Dom DeMarco.
Bang, 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 bang.
Ah!
Please clap. Oh. Please clap.
Big juicy butt.
I was actually hoping that it wouldn't have done that, but oh well, shit happens.
Shit like that.
Oh no, I took Sly's soundboard. It's mine now. But then again, it's not hard to do.
Please clap.
But then again, someone did ask. It was like, you need to give it to us. Like, well, he could give it to me, but I found it, so it's whatever.
Please clap.
Oh, there's a lot of things. Like, I couldn't think of a single thing for this title, for the stream. I couldn't think of a single title. I wanted to do something that had to deal with, like, RPG overload, massive amounts of delusion, and cringe, but I couldn't really think of anything. So, that's why the title of this stream is the way that it is. I couldn't think of a clever title for this. I mean, not enough. I wish I could, but I really couldn't. I also took a page out of your book and added the police left to my soundboard. Discord soundboard. It's a good soundboard.
Please clap.
Blame Larian Studios for a lack of a clear title. Blames them for everything. Ah, shit. That's actually not a bad idea. It really isn't a bad idea, because he kept blaming Larian for everything. He wanted to sue Larian for everything. It would have worked. It honestly would have worked, but no, I didn't think of anything. I did make some changes to the stream, but it's nothing special, really. But it's just, when it pops up, it pops up. It's what... Que Sera Sera, whatever will be for that one. Honestly, there is some things that you can make fun of him for. He lashed out at his audience again. You know, another one where it's like the spoons, bringing up the spoons. It's like that one. DSP's Delusions over RPG Madness. Oh, that's good. That's a good one too. Shit. Need a sample like my stream decks are really good to have, or soundboard. Just make a soundboard with that. Just put the sounds for it yourself. It's really good to do. Or blame everything for everything. You did everything correct. Yeah, I was like, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I could blame everything if I want to, but eh. Good day, how it goes? It goes well. And also, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, somewhere out there in the world. It's another time for insomnia. It's another time to we're gonna go over a lot of things with Phil related, only that happened today or yesterday, due to the fact that he finished up RPG Overload, so he says. And he also went on and on and on about Final Fantasy VII, his day off. He also finished Baldur's Gate 3, which he did that stupid Q&A, which I watched some of it before he got to the Q&A, and yeah, there's a lot to talk about. It's really sad. There's a lot to talk about for that, really. But yeah, let's just open up. Let's just open up the stream, and we'll just get started with it though. And I know, dude, these intros are a little bit, but you know what? Just for posterity's sakes, I'll call it. I call it insomnia. I call it my overnight life. True.
Please clap.
I'll do the double please claps for that one. It is true. Since you work from like a certain time all the way to the night shift to the graveyard areas, it's the nightlife. All right, so let's start. We're gonna start off with Cat going outside for fresh air. Duty, you sold me with the title. Let's go.
Please clap.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
That is actually a good I wondered the same thing, Tommy, and I really want to know the same thing. I want to know what's going to happen to 1 Minute Man. As soon as Baldur's Gate 3 is done, since he already finished it, will he make a return to like his normal giving of the money to Phil? You know what?
I got this thing.
Yeah, that's all I got.
In a segment that I like to call Phil's Day Off. Wow, isn't that an interesting coincidence? That's what I call it.
You think that's what you wanted to call it, Phil? You think that your life is so interesting and wonderful that people want to know what mundane shit that you did.
Yesterday was a busy day. My wife and I were all over the place.
Oh, so your wife went with you this time. Every single time that you actually go out, it's just you because she doesn't want anything to do with you.
We had to stock up on a bunch of stuff that we were out of, and had other errands and things that we had to run. We didn't have any big major like appointments or anything like that for
major appointments that also include going to Twirls and Curls so that he can get his hair dyed and look primed, look nice for the streams, or divorce lawyer, grocery store, doctor's appointments, or just whatever bullshit that he wants to think of that he doesn't want to talk about.
a change.
Yeah, he went outside. Holy shit.
Which was good. But we did have a ton of stuff to do.
Oh yeah, exactly that. The last donation where he's like, yeah, watch how you treat people. Do you honestly think that Phil will watch himself how he treats people? That says a lot.
We were running around. Actually, while we were out, went to one of those, as I've been telling you, sometimes I go to these more discount clothing resellers. I never go and buy things full price. In fact,
oh, bull fucking shit, Phil. Yes, you fucking do. You buy shit at the full fucking price. Or, better yet, you buy things at the ultimate price. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Ultimate Edition. Fucking Mortal Kombat 1, Ultimate Edition. All the games that you buy, brand fucking new. You don't wait till they go on sale, or you don't even bother checking for sales. You just buy the games flat out just you to think that, oh hey, I can actually play this game and make some money out of it. But then all the single time, he wants to say, oh, I go to like clothing stores, the discount ones, like Ross or Goodwill, like most thrift stores out there. But I highly doubt, that's like a big X of doubt, in my opinion, that he actually goes to discounted clothing stores.
I'm going to tell you a story now. So we went to this discount place. that resells unsold clothing.
You could just say Ross, Phil. You just went to fucking Ross.
From
Yeah, Street Fighter twice. Fight stick, the new fight stick that he got for $350. That's another one. PlayStation Online. Well, then again, you have to pay for that one, so it doesn't really matter for PS Plus.
top name stores at a huge discounted price. I got 5 new shirts for the summer.
Oh my god, did you, hold on, how many?
At a huge discounted price. I got 5 new shirts.
Oh my god, he got 5 new shirts and they're all gonna look so retarded on him.
Please clap.
For the summer.
TJ Maxx is, maybe. Honestly, truth be told, I've never been to a TJ Maxx. I think I've been once, but I don't remember anything about TJ Maxx. It's one of those stores where it's just like, you go into it and it's like, okay, I went. Nothing special. Just move on. That's just for me, my personal opinion with that one. Thrift stores, yeah, there's always some good things you get at a thrift store at time to time. But you have to really look into it.
All right, short sleeve shirts. Some are similar to like the Hawaiian style shirts that I already had.
Hawaiian style. Phil, quit saying style.
But a lot are not. A lot are just different designs that are kind of nice and different. Think shirts like this, but
Yeah, like, oh, he bought clothes? Holy shit! Do you mean regarded? I said what I said.
Please clap.
You can say whatever you want, it doesn't matter. It still means the same thing.
short sleeve instead that I can wear during the spring or summer. So I got 5 of them, and each one was $12 or less.
Oh my god, $12. He went to Walmart.
Okay, so pretty good. So
I would laugh if he thinks that going to Walmart is a discounted store. I know that's not true and like more a matter of facts with it, but I would just think it's fucking hilarious how he thinks like the poor people go to Walmart. The poor people. Blah. That's what he thinks. He probably thinks of that too. But I just think it's all funny though how he's like, I got 5 shirts, discounted, $12. Oh, okay, Phil, we get it. You bought shirts. What's the special thing about that?
one of them is an Izod shirt
Nah, I got you, Crimson. It's always good, man.
that says it's a line called C something.
Sea of Stars.
Or something like that. Or no, saltwater or something like that. And I think it's
Sea. Salt water. Seawater.
supposed to be, it's meant to be like a summertime shirt. So you think saltwater, the beach, right?
Oh, no. When you're thinking of, like, summertime, I'm thinking, oh, my God, it's fucking hot. Turn on the AC.
That's the name of the line of shirts. And it's a really nice tropical looking shirt. And then we went afterward to a name brand full price store that was selling the brand new clothes at full price.
I think it's funny how he'll just say that I bought this at a discounted store, but yet he doesn't want to say, like, the name brands. He doesn't want to say something like TJ Maxx is a good example. What's another one that's out there that's like a really high brand store? Like, just clothing store in particular. I'm not talking about, like, retail stores that have, like, everything else, like a Walmart or something like that. I'm just thinking, like, more like, trying to think of a good place. I was going to say Victoria's Secret, but by the way Phil's moves are looking, yeah, he needs to get a training bra. But regardless of all of this, though, it's like he just finds this to be, like, fascinating. He finds this to be, like, a great accomplishment. Oh, I went to a discount store. Okay, Phil, just like the rest of America and everyone else.
The same line of shirts sell for
Oh, God, Fear. I actually watched that episode, too. It's like, you can't touch music, but music can touch you.
Oh.
What's up? What up, Spanner? Welcome to the stream. God damn. Nah, I got that stupid song stuck in my head. Shit.
$45 new.
Marshalls. That's one. That's one like a fashion store that's not discounted. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, like Marshalls. Or Old Navy. That's another one I'm thinking of. Yet it shows my age. Burlington Coat Factory is another one.
And this shirt is new. It's just
Dollar Tree. He went to Dollar Tree for discount shirts. I would laugh if he actually did that, but no. He probably gets his decorations at Dollar Tree.
unsold. I was like, dude, I just bought a $45 shirt for $12 just because I bought it at a discount store rather than getting it at the name brand store.
Uh-huh. And this is like a fascinating point of your day off. Why?
It's awesome. I love Izod shirts. And I was like, wow,
Yeah, no, he didn't. No, Scram, he didn't dye it. Curls and Twirls dyed it for him.
that's really awesome.
Uniqlo.
Please clap.
Yeah, Uniqlo's the one. Thank you. What up, Music Man? Welcome to the stream. Holy shit, yeah. Fucking Music Man coming in with bangers now.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's
bang,
Sly finds out that I took some of his sounds. He's like, "Why'd you do that, man? Just why?"
Some savings, and
Yeah, Big Lots has some clothing in there too. Hey, it mostly has furniture too. But I hadn't really been to Big Lots in years.
it just sucks because
Yeah,
obviously
yeah, good for me. Good for you.
what happens is then you go to the full.
Well, the point of the story is that he went to the store, a discounted store, bought some shirts. He's trying to tell people, hey, I'm financially responsible. By the way that he spends his money on WWE champions and brand new games that he completely shelves, yeah, that's a bunch of fucking bullshit.
Price store, and you start walking through, and I'm looking at the shirts. I'm like, oh my god, champion! Look at the
Hold on a minute.
full price store, and you start walking through, and I'm looking at the shirts. I'm like, oh my god, champion!
He's thinking of something else. He's not thinking of the brand. He's thinking of WWE champions. Oh, god damn it. Why is it I can put two and two together?
Look at the quality of this shirt. It's like
Well, not only that, Scram, but the problem is that he always wears these button-up shirts because he thinks that that's working on his sexy. It's not. Because every single time he's moving around, that shirt is about to bust. Like, the buttons are about to fly off of it.
fully breathable material.
Not only that, he door dashes every meal. That is also true. Pays delivery fees.
It's so good, and it's $50. There's no fucking way I'm spending $50 on one shirt. I'm not.
Well, then again, though, Phil, some people will like to buy it anyway. Then again, going to a place where they sell suits, you can buy a suit or you can rent a suit. Usually, buying the suit is a good idea if you know how to keep your figure. Renting a suit is only good if you can't really keep your figure, but you just want to go there. It's like, okay, I have this suit. Okay, I'm returning it. I'm done. Fuck this wedding.
Crazy rich. I'm not blowing my money like that.
Oh, I need it. Oh, shit. I need that as a fucking soundboard. Hank Hill just going, I'm about to bust.
Right? And like, oh, here's another one. I really like the look of these because they're Eddie Bauer. I was like, oh, Eddie Bauer shirts. These look really good. Oh, those are $43 each. Like,
Who cares? Some people like the brand. Some people just want to buy them just as, hey, I have a nice looking shirt. What's the problem here?
what the fuck? You know, that full price stuff is ridiculous.
Like, I get it. If you're penny pinching and you don't want to spend a lot of money on designer shirts, you can always just go for something else. He probably went to a garage sale. Knowing Phil going to a garage sale in his neighborhood's actually surprised that he actually goes out.
So, yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm glad I went to the discount store first and bought the shirts I got there. Because seeing them full price is like, oh my God. But I had zero temptation to buy any of them
Max,
because I'd already gotten 5 shirts for like $50 instead of 1 shirt for $50. You see?
Who cares? Honestly, who really gives a shit? People can spend their money however they want to, though. But the problem is that when you try to spend your money, you immediately want to come to your streams and cry that you're broke. That you need money for my bills. I'm broke, guys. I need to pay my tri-monthly bills. My daily bills that I keep bringing up for no fucking reason. Just to make myself look bad.
So, yeah, so that's good. So
You know, as a Texan, you need to add Hank's loser rant. Oh. You know what, TV dude? You're absolutely right. And I actually agree with you. As a Texan myself, I absolutely agree.
Please clap.
we'll have more.
Wearing Dad's old shirts. Dad, I need new shirts. I can't wear these gamer shirts anymore. Some black man on the internet told me I need to work on my sexy. Do you got anything sexy? There's a picture of a fish, and I'll send you some shirts. And this is what he comes up with his sexy. I can't imagine that conversation happening.
More shirts in my rotation once it gets warmer. And by the way, it may get warmer sooner rather than later. When I was actually checking the weather here,
Oh, God.
it looks like even this week it's gonna warm up. One day, probably like Tuesday-ish. It's supposed to be almost 70 degrees here.
Oh my God, 70 degrees is gonna get warmer. At least you're saying that's gonna get warmer instead of that stupid heat wave you kept saying.
But then it cools down again the next day.
Oh my God, Phil, who cares about the fucking weather? He complains about not wanting to spend $40 on a shirt. Meanwhile, how much money do you spend on Street Fighter 6 skins? Darksea, I'll actually raise you one up. How much do you spend on fucking sweaty JPEGs?
So we're gonna have like some days when it's
Oh, true. It's like the fair point with it, though. He bought skins for characters that he used. Pointless.
degrees here.
But it's all not even mandatory. It's just optional shit.
but then it cools down again the next day.
What up, Jeff K?
So
What up, Dashy?
we're gonna have like some days when it's warm, and the cool thing is I have the ability to wear shorts and a short sleeve shirt if I need to.
Oh, don't wear shorts, Phil. Knowing you, you're going to say, I'm going to wear shorts, but it's just going to be the same Zelda gem as every single time.
I have them now. So that's good, right?
Yeah, exactly, Demon. That's exactly this. All this right here, with the podcast talking about his day off, it's pointless. Nobody fucking cares. Imagine if I start my stream and all of a sudden it's like, oh, hey, guy, hang on, hold on. Let me get into my like little thing. Oh, everyone's favorite segment, Vega's day off. You know, I'm just going to talk about what I did on my day off. Fuck that. It's boring. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about what I did on my day off. Doesn't matter who I meet on my day off. Doesn't matter where I've been on my day off. Pointless. Adds nothing. Maybe if there's like a conversation, if someone asks, what did you do on your day off? Yeah, I'll be like, oh, I just went to the store. I just relaxed. Played video games. That's all I did. Okay, done. What the fuck is there to go on about with oh, I went to a discounted clothing store and spent $50 on 5 shirts. Who cares? It's like the story of going to the dump. Makes no fucking sense. It's pointless. He's not wrong, guys. His day off is boring as fuck. Yes, my days off are very boring as fuck, Reaper.
Please clap.
You should know. You should know that for sure.
So that was fun. And then for dinner, we actually went to a different ramen place.
Oh my god, he went to a food place. Oh my god, sound the alarm. Oh wait, there is no fucking alarm for this because who cares? It's boring.
In the one that we usually go to, but it was still local.
And guess what? He spent a lot of money.
And the ramen was absolutely good. It was delicious. It was full of flavor. The one I got had more of like a pork base, while Kat got one that had a miso base. So they tasted completely different. And they even put
Miso based, pork based. Do you not know anything about broths, Phil?
different noodles in them. Like I had thinner noodles and she had thicker noodles. And
Then it's really not ramen then if all the noodles are different. Really isn't.
and the pork they put
Like, granted, I'll say this, like, if you go eat pho, you'll eat rice noodles. But if you go to a place that has ramen, you're not gonna get rice noodles in it.
slices of pork belly, and the pork belly was so
It's part of the lore. Shit, I forgot DSP has lore.
amazing. It was like melt in your mouth good. It was a super duper good ramen dinner that we had while we were out. Which
And guess what, Dents? Y'all paid for it. Y'all fucking paid for his day off where he went to a fancy ramen place.
we almost never do. We almost never eat out like that. But it was fun because we were out almost all day. Like we left the house, I want to say around noonish.
Okay, hold on. The only reason why he talks about his day off is because it's an easy free topic he can talk about since he has no other ideas for his podcast. So it's just dead air that he can just blurt out. I'll agree with that, but also I would say it's also stalling. He's stalling for tips.
And we didn't get home till after like 8:30 p.m. So we were out like all day, grocery shopping, Costco, pet store, clothing shopping, all kinds of shit. It took us all day long.
Okay, I have to ask all this shit. Yeah, won't pay $40 for a shirt, pays $40 for ramen. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
I have to ask this with a question. This is the question I have to ask. When you go out to a grocery, like go out shopping, and I'm just saying like what he's saying. Like if you have pets, you go to a pet store, or maybe at Walmart or something that actually has pet food. Or just grocery shopping in general. Does it take everybody all day to go grocery shopping? And then all of a sudden, oh hey, let's go home with the groceries in the car after we ate ramen. Everything that's cold is probably like ruined right now. Because that's what I really want to know. How much time do people spend to go grocery shopping? He has no actual friends to talk about this, so he has his chat to talk about as his day off. Yeah, true. Yeah, meaningful day off. His day off is the one day he takes his walrus out for dinner. Oh, god damn it. But I'm just, like, generally, not confused, but curious about how long it would take people to go grocery shopping. And also, when you go grocery shopping. Because a lot of people don't go grocery shopping weekly. They usually go either every 2 weeks or every month. Because I know in some cases, if I have to go to the grocery store, it's usually either every 2 weeks or every month. Because I get a lot of groceries for my house, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, I'm running out of this, running out of this, running out of this. And it's closer to the month where I actually go grocery shopping. Okay, let's go. If you're getting a lot of things, I could see 2 hours. Maybe 2.5. Depending on what you're doing. But if you're just going to the grocery store, picking up food, picking up stuff that you need for the house, it shouldn't really take you all day. It should take you at least an hour, maybe 2. Because it depends on how far away the grocery store is from you. So that also takes into effect, too. But it's like... pounding down those lunch meat sandwiches. There's nothing wrong with a lunch meat sandwich. Give me a fucking turkey sandwich with some pepper jack cheese and lettuce and mayo. Yeah, I'm set.
Please clap.
But it's a whole thing with this, though. How he's like, oh, we go out to the grocery store. Oh, and then we go fucking eat out at ramen places. Who cares? Like, all this is just pointless. No one cares about it. But Phil does, apparently, because he thinks his life is so interesting. But also keep in mind, he's wasting money on gas. He's just wasting gas doing this, too. If he's, like, going to the grocery store, then immediately coming home to put the groceries away, and then to go right back out again? Holy shit.
It was a very busy day.
He was about to say, a very robust day.
A very tiring day. By the time I got home, I was sore. You know, I'm not used to being out 8-9 hours straight, walking around, carrying stuff.
Hey, Phil, welcome to the everyday life of the average worker, where they actually have to go to their jobs and be there for about 8-9 hours, lifting shit up, walking around. Just imagine that. Imagine Phil having to actually work a job where he has to do that shit. He wouldn't last a day.
Got home.
He acts like he's going on a big trek to town or something. He's like Bilbo from The Hobbit, where he's like, he pulls out his big long list, and that's like a grocery. It's like, I'm going on an adventure.
I'm like, oh my god, old man Phil, right? I'm like, oh.
Yeah, the way that you're acting, yeah, that's old man. And you're just making this shit up like, and back in my day, I went to the grocery store. It took me all day. We had to pump the milk out of the cow. Oh my, it's such a weird time. It's like, who cares? Phil, you're 42 going on 62.
My back is killing me because I'm a fucking, you know, stupid idiot who just sits here all day in a chair and I'm not used to moving.
Phil, you chose this. You chose to sit in a chair and do nothing. You chose this. But the problem is that you want to be like, oh, I have no choice, guys. I had to do that. I had to do this. It'll take time. It'll take time if you got your cart. So, oh shit, I forgot. It'll take him about an hour just to find his cart, but he can't find it. Just for a fucking employee to tell him, like, oh yeah, they have an endorphin rush. These kleptomaniac fucks. Reminder, he once said that lifting a gallon of milk was a workout. Yeah, I remember that fully. And also lifting up heavy grocery bags. That was a workout. At least me as an old man, I'll be chippy as fuck. Meow.
That was Phil's day off. Nothing ultra crazy, but it was a good day, productive day. I'm happy to have more shirts in my wardrobe that I'll be wearing on streams.
No, nothing crazy, but in your mind, you think that buying discounted shirts is a big fucking deal. You think going out to the restaurant with your wife is a big fucking deal. Nothing too crazy. Then why have these stupid fucking segments?
In probably just a few weeks to a month when it gets warmer.
Imagine working 2 jobs in food service. I did that for a year. And there's nothing wrong with that. I did that too. But another thing I usually would do is like I work a job and then I work a side hustle doing DoorDash myself. It's not fun. Four chews, yeah. 4 chews for the water.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, it is time for another segment.
It's time for the hate army, bruv.
Please clap.
Okay, the way that I did this, it's gonna be out of order, but I don't care. I really just don't give a fuck. Army, bro. Hate army, bro.
Shut up for hate.
Oh, god damn it, it's short. Fine, but this video is short anyway, so it makes sense with a shorter intro.
Am I doing anything special for Easter? No. In fact, my wife and I had forgotten that this Sunday was Easter, and then we went out.
Stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
The Deep Fryer donated $9.99. I have a rule, men that wear Izod golf shirts had better earn the right to be on the fairway. Phil has not earned that. He's never worked a day in his life. He's never worked himself raw.
Thank you, Deep Fryer, for $9.99. That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. He has done nothing to earn the right to wear a golfer shirt. He doesn't really earn the right for anything for this. But yet, for some reason, For some motherfucking reason. He thinks that wearing this clothing, oh yeah, I work hard, guys. I sit in front of a camera. I beg for my audience. I play video games poorly, hoping that people give me money. I'm such a hard worker. Yeah, we call that bullshit, you know, because shit like that.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Yesterday, and every store had Easter stuff in it. We're like, oh, crap, yeah, that's right. You know, right now, we're trying to figure out if we're even going to do anything for our anniversary. It's our 5th wedding anniversary this year.
Whoop-de-doo. Funny, I say whoop-de-doo, and I actually do my finger in the air like whoop-de-doo. Who cares? Then again, you skipped your 4th wedding anniversary just to beg online.
And we're like, when is it? Oh, yeah, April 10th. Maybe we should have a day off that day and go out and do something. It's like, our lives are so hectic. With
Your lives are hectic. Phil, you don't do anything outside of your house. You don't go out and actually go work a 9-to-5 job somewhere. You don't. What does Kat do for a job? Does she still even have a fucking job, Phil?
all the stuff
Does she really?
that we're busy with, that we forget about shit 90% of the time. I literally would
No, I think you're the one that's forgetting, and you're making her forget.
not remember my own birthday unless I did a stream of it. Seriously, like, I wouldn't even think or remember when my birthday was.
That just sounds like you have dementia or Alzheimer's disease, or yeah, it's Alzheimer's. I like to call it Alzheimer's disease. That's what it sounds like to me. It's like, I don't remember my birthday. What the fuck? I remember my fucking birthday. Everybody in this planet remembers their own birthday. Granted, if they're too stressed out, yeah, once in every blue moon they'll forget about their birthday. Or because your birthday is just a normal day. But the problem, Phil, is that you keep hyping up your birthday. Like a 12-year-old kid going, hey guys, my birthday's about to come up, 5 more days, my birthday's coming up, my birthday's coming up. Next day, 4 more days, my birthday. It's like, who cares? It's your fucking birthday. Make your wife make a shitty fucking cake, and then you'll react to yourself eating it.
Unless we were doing an event on that day, right?
Kat is Phil's editor. That's her new job. He doesn't pay her much. Oh wait, no, pays her in DoorDash and food.
So, I think we're going to do something. We were talking about, regardless if we have the actual anniversary day off or another day that week, we're probably going to go out to dinner somewhere nice that day.
I thought you already did with the ramen place.
We're trying to figure it out right now.
It's like, for God's sakes, Phil, I've done that before where I couldn't do anything for my anniversary with the girlfriend that I had. I didn't have that time because I was always working. Know what I did with that, Phil? Compromised. It's like, okay, since you're working and I'm working on our anniversary, let's find a time that we can spend together off and we can actually go out and do something. It's not hard to do. Problem is that you want to sit there and be like, oh, I forgot my anniversary. Oh my God, help us all. I just think, yeah, it's pretty much an exit down at this point. Hang on.
Okay.
And that's it. He just forgot his wedding anniversary. He's skipping it too. Oh no, that skull's Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that?
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh goody, tell us something, brother.
Snort, tell you. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
So there you go. Now,
Okay. I do remember this. I totally remember this one. Yeah, you know how
Phil, you make me angry.
he
Phil.
fucking lashed out at his audience because King Be Cruel said that Phil comparing himself to Like a Dragon Gaiden or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was cringe? We're gonna get another one of those moments.
for all the people spamming FF7 in the chat, you can shut up right now because we've already discussed this. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did absolutely poorly here on DSP Gaming.
Keep in mind, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was his most anticipated game of 2024. He was wanting to buy this game. He was going to play it because he really likes Final Fantasy VII, supposedly. But then all the goddamn sudden, now he doesn't want to play it anymore. Due to the fact that, oh, it did poorly. The game sucks now because I didn't make money off of it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's like, goddamn, dude. just because you looked at the Game Awards and you saw that it won Most Anticipated Game of 2024, and then you wanted to play it because, oh my god, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's just pointless. Also, Dwight's here. The bomb has been dropped because Dwight is here.
All right? I played about 20 hours, and it did not do well at all. People were not showing up for the streams. They were not engaging. They were falling asleep and talking about unrelated things and actually saying it was boring when they watched me play it.
So fucking what? I did a detox stream where I beat 2 games. I didn't get a lot of people to come to my stream for that. I don't care. I just streamed the games because I like to play them. At least I have a passion for video games, something that you clearly don't have. It's like, I don't give a fuck who shows up if I play a video game on a stream. I don't care. Just as long as I'm showing people, hey, here's a game that I really like. Let me show you the game, or I'll try to beat this game on stream. It's like, that's a problem for Phil, though. Because he thinks that, oh, not having a lot of people watching him, or talking about the game, or talking about how Phil's playing the game, or not giving him money is a bad sign. For someone that proclaims he has a passion for video games, he doesn't like video games. And yeah, exactly. Coming from the guy who loves games.
The support was ridiculously
ridiculous?
And actually saying it was boring when they watched me play it. The support was ridiculously...
He was about to say ludicrously, but they like changed to ridiculously
low for a brand new RPG playthrough. And
the game doesn't make the streamer interesting. The streamer makes the game interesting. Facts.
Please clap.
100%. I've even said that before, where it's like, when people are coming into the stream to watch the person playing the video game, they're not there for the game. It doesn't matter what game that they play. They could play the hottest new release, or they could play an indie title that nobody's heard of. Or they could just play a really shitty game. It's the person behind the stream is what they come to see. The personality of the stream. But Phil likes to think that people should come to the streams to watch the game, and not him. Which is not a good philosophy to look at as a streamer. But yet he wants to say that he's an interactive streamer, content curator, has a passion, but has none of it.
At that point, I said, oh, maybe it's because of RPG overload.
And yeah, you blamed it on that. You even had a fucking picture that someone made of you, or for you, where it had Cloud Strife from Rebirth. It also had the 3 characters for fucking Sea of Stars, your stupid scaly character for Baldur's Gate 3, and had Ichiban from Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. You had that. And you blamed all that on RPG overload. And this is why I'm thinking it's really fucking stupid. Because he also proclaims he loves RPGs. He loves them. That's one of his favorite genres. But yeah, he wants to sit there and say that, oh my god, another lengthy RPG. Oh no. Wah. I can't do it, guys. They're too long. They're never ending. Yet, I've known a lot of people that will go to one RPG, to another RPG, to another RPG, to another RPG, and not get burnt out on RPGs.
If you want to know the truth, I don't think so. I don't think that was the case at all.
But yet, you made that the case. You kept whining the RPG overload was the case and was the issue. And now you're saying, no, it's not. I'm shifting the goalpost to saying that it's not RPG overload, but it's that nobody cares for it.
I think it's just people aren't digging.
Leave my Dragonborns alone. That's what he made. They call it Dark Scale Phil because to her funny. Too much time talking to chat. He does that too, but he's not looking for the chat for an actual conversation. He's looking for this.
We've got to have money.
And that's all he really cares about.
And the game is mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm never going to go back to Final Fantasy VII, but if I'm not going back to RPG Overload. I refuse.
So, which is it? You're going to come back to it at a later date? Or are you just going to completely skip it because, oh, it's too long? Really pick a lane here, Phil.
If I'm going to choose between 2 RPGs, I'd rather play Dragon's Dogma 2 than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now.
Hang on, what?
But if I'm not going back to RPG Overload. I refuse. If I'm going to choose between 2 RPGs, I'd rather play Dragon's Dogma 2 than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now.
So, another lengthy RPG. Phil, is your brain working? Because you're saying you're not going to play one lengthy RPG, but you'll choose another lengthy RPG. And you think that's a good compromise. Phil, just stick to the one that you're further in. That way, you could push to finish that one, then come back to the other one that you barely even did time on. Phil has a lot of problems, and the brain's one of them.
But I might go back to Final Fantasy VII in the future. Maybe when we get through Dragon.
Oh, Crimson, yes, he said that about Baldur's Gate 3. We'll get to it. We're gonna get to that.
Dogma. We're looking for another RPG. We can go back to it. But I'm not playing two major RPGs at once. I'm not.
Also, Phil had Sea of Stars, and he was actually further in Sea of Stars than he was in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Dragon's Dogma 2. Why not go back to that one? It's shorter than the other ones. Oh, right. Forgot. It's an indie title. Indie titles are a no-go for Phil.
An idiot. We literally just did that for 4 months. I'm not a moron, and I don't care how many people spam the chat and whine like babies about it. I'm not killing my business further, because in reality, as much as I enjoy RPGs, they kill this business.
But why you play them then? Why do you fucking play them to begin with? The guy who says that they're killing his business, that it's killing him slowly, but yet he'll still play them. What?
You what?
I don't understand you, Phil. I really don't. What makes you think that this is a smart business strategy? And that complaining about the RPG overload, complaining that you're playing too many lengthy RPGs is bad, but yet you want to sit there that you love RPGs, that you have a passion for gaming. Meanwhile, other people that are streaming RPGs have a passion for it. People that actually stream video games have a passion for them. They're not looking at it like it's a fucking paycheck. Not like you. Yeah, he only plays RPGs at this point. He had Tekken 8. Dropped it. Oh, my cat's upset. He heard the RPG overload talk. He hates it.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
The Devilman donated $2. He be a whiny pig.
Oh, yes, he is, Devilman. Thank you so much for that. And absolutely. He's just whining.
Literally, Baldur's Gate 3 hurt this channel badly for the last 2 months.
Oh, no. No, it fucking didn't. It did not hurt your fucking business. You made over $6,000 on it. From tips alone. You made $6,000, and also the super chats. You made $6,000. Or over that. So you're just going around saying that it hurt your business? That it hurt your channel? That's a lot of fucking bullshit coming from you. That's a big X to doubt. Yeah, 6 racks. 6K. 6 bags. And yet he wants to say that Baldur's Gate 3 hurt his business. I can't believe this guy either. I can't believe the guy.
I want you to understand that. That was a sacrifice to get through an insane game like that, and I'm not playing long games like that ever again.
Phil, it wasn't a sacrifice. Someone gave you the game. You could have immediately said, hey, thank you so much for the game, but it's not the kind of game I would be interested in. I don't want it. You could give it to someone else. You didn't do that. Instead, you took the game in and then said, hey, guys, someone gave me Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm going to play it to see what all the hoopla is about. If you don't give me money, don't hold my hand. This game sucks, dude. Oh, you see that? The game sucks? Oh, well, the game sucks, even though you gave me money. Oh, wait.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And yet he still made money from it. But then later on, he'll just go on and say that I spent money on this game. Phil, you didn't pay for shit.
I can't. They don't fit my formula. All right? Even if they came out with Baldur's Gate 4 tomorrow, I would not be playing it.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I cannot play these kind of games anymore. They don't work. Okay?
I love RPGs, but I don't like RPGs that are too lengthy. Glub. Back to the economy water.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Aaron Hines donated $20. Here for your game fun to play more games. I'm eager.
Thank you so much for that, Aaron. I'll make sure to use that money that you wanted me to play Untitled Goose Game, and I'll just go buy something else. It's so stupid. I can't believe Phil did that too. Poor Bruno.
For as much as people came by the streams and supported them, the channel itself has dipped so badly. I'm not kidding you when I'm telling you I am down thousands of dollars a month.
No, you made $6,000. So again, X to doubt.
Compared to before I started Baldur's Gate 3, this channel has dipped in views and support.
Oh, god damn it, Phil. Not this again. Not this shit again.
By thousands of dollars a month.
You kept saying that you didn't have the memberships. You kept blaming the memberships on why your channel was down. You kept saying the Argentinian memberships and the trolls found a loophole. That was killing your channel. That was killing you slowly. Now it's Baldur's Gate 3 is killing you. What other factors in your life are they holding up a knife waiting for you to turn around so they can stab you? Like, really, Phil? I really want to know. What factors are coming into play that they're just going to come kill you in your sleep?
So you may
DSP got skinny because he lost money. That's why he has muscle atrophy. He looks like he's flabby.
think, oh, but the streams do well, and the streams are great.
Yeah, the streams are great, but the views are down. My support is down. My PP is down, and I can never get it back up again.
That's not a business. That's half of the business. One side has done good, and the other side has completely faltered because of Baldur's Gate 3.
What next? Are you going to say that it's like a pendulum going swaying back and forth? That's good here, but not good here. You know, the stupid analogies that Phil makes up.
Literally, that's...
Yeah, this is not Twitch, Phil. This is totally not Twitch.
It's the cause and effect reason it's happened. Okay?
Cause and effect. Cause of you playing Baldur's Gate 3. It won Game of the Year and won numerous awards at the Game Awards. Cause. Because of that, someone gifted it to you. Effect. You played it. Gave the ultimatum to your fucking fans, your dents. Other effect. You got $6,000 out of it. But yet, you're saying that you lost money. You basically are gonna put your house up for foreclosure because Baldur's Gate 3 killed you. This is just stupid. This is like stupid reasoning for Phil. It's stupid fucking reasoning. It's like, cause, Baldur's Gate 3. Effect, oh, he has to cry and complain about it.
So, I can't do that shit anymore. I can't. I'm not going to be...
Oh yeah, true. It's not Machinima either.
...doing, this kind of insane stuff anymore, killing this channel. Alright?
Now he's banning people.
Okay.
Yep, banned people.
So...
Or he's checking to see if people are giving him money. Also, did he say "tho" again?
Okay. So...
What the fuck? Yeah, I've been noticing this more and more and more now. Like, originally he used to say "so." Now his "so," the "so" sound, sounds like "tho." Or "thro." Your moves are getting big.
So...
They call me Gary Babu. It's like I'm hearing that the "s" sounds are sounding like "tho," like "thamawat," like that shit. In time Prime Jar. Oh, Jesus Christ! Not the Prime Jar, not the Prime memberships. Yeah, motherfucker ain't got no teeth. You're right, Katie. He got no teeth, and yet they look like pig's teeth, bro.
Oh.
Bug speech mechanics, nothing he could do. Absolutely right.
No, I'm not playing...
Yes, he finished Baldur's Gate 3. He also finished Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. What he ended up doing was putting Like a Dragon for the first stream, and then the night stream was Baldur's Gate 3. Guess what? He still made his fucking money. He made more than $300 for his streams. But yeah, all of a sudden, oh, nope, I'm not getting support out of it, because Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is killing me.
Fantasy...
You know, the irony about it is that this game's called Infinite Wealth, and I'm not making any money off of this. Ow, that actually hurt to actually sound like Phil and just say that stupid joke. I'm not doing that again.
Oh. No, I'm not playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth now. I already said I'm not. It didn't do well when I was actively playing it.
But Phil, here's another thing. Dragon's Dogma 2 didn't do well either. You got the same amount of support that you did with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What's the problem with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Like, I really want to know here. I'm curious about this now. Just due to the fact that he's just sitting there saying that I didn't get a lot of support with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when I first played it. But yet doesn't even say the same thing about Dragon's Dogma 2. But then he'll be like, oh, it's like that. But yet he wants to play Dragon's Dogma 2. I think that's what it is, Reaper. I think because he knows about the Costa del Sol. And he doesn't want to see the titties and go, oh my god, titties, oh no, You go home! Oh shit, remember Bob. I wonder if I had that set up yet.
Oh.
Yes, I did. I have it set up now. That's another thing I changed. Well, hang on. Just for old time's sake.
Someone is in this house!
Used to be that, but I had to change it, though, because it got way too long. I'd rather have the O's in my head than this.
Someone is in this house!
It's just me.
And I'm going to be playing Dragon's Dogma 2, so it's that or one or the other, and I've chosen Dragon's Dogma 2 over Final Fantasy VII. I'm just more interested in it.
I thought you were more interested in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Phil. And now all of a sudden, you have no interest in it anymore. Just admit it. You don't like it when Japanese companies make RPGs. Well, that's kind of ironic. Actually, which part of Capcom made that one? Is it also the Japanese company? Oh, right, it is. They both are.
Okay? It's that simple. Fair enough?
Fair enough, so.
Okay. All right, Cream Sardine, would you like me to ban you now or later? Because I just said I don't want anyone bitching about this, and you're bitching, and I've had enough.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move Tifa around. Okay. So right now I'm gonna move that for right now. Preem Sardine. That's a slap to the face or slap in the face for people who watch your Final Fantasy VII playthrough. How can you leave it incomplete like that? You always said you finish playthroughs once you're in. He ain't wrong. Phil never said, he kept saying that he's not a rage quitter, that he doesn't quit the games that he plays. But what did he do? Oh, he quit the game. He quit it.
I've had enough.
I had enough of you, Preem Sardine.
I'm not gonna have anyone bitching about Final Fantasy VII. At all.
He wasn't bitching about it, though. He wasn't bitching about Final Fantasy VII. He was bitching about you. Saying that you are dropping a game, even though you proclaim that you never drop games, that you never get rid of the game, that you always finish what you play. But right there, Preem Sardine's calling you out. And what do you do?
I just said I don't want anyone bitching about this, and you're bitching, and I've had enough. I've had enough. I'm not going to have anyone bitching about Final Fantasy VII. At all.
Yeah, I have had enough. That's all he'll do. He'll just keep saying that I've had enough. I'm done with this. I'm not going to repeat myself. You know, the normal things that he always will say because he doesn't like to repeat himself. But this is coming from the same guy who repeats himself.
Zero. Every complaint I get about it, I'm going to say shut up because I'm not killing my business over this.
Well, Phil, you constantly kill your own fucking business. You do it all the goddamn time. You're the one that kills your own business, and you're blaming other factors into it that's not even at fault for it. Any games you play, it's not the game's fault. The trolls, not their fault. Your dents, not their fault. Keemstar, side-scrollers, Rich, LTG, Wings, not their fault either. Just yours. It's always going to be your fault.
And if you say it another time, I'm going to ban you. Because I've just had enough of this entitlement. Oh, I just...
It's not entitlement. The guy just said it's a slap to the face of people who are wanting it. He wasn't even saying, I want this. He just said that, hey, you're basically giving them the middle finger saying to fuck off, I'm not doing it. But yet, he also would be the guy's like, I don't quit games. I ain't no pussy.
I want what I want, nothing else, and I'm going to sit here and whine and complain. But I just told you the rationale of why we're not doing it. Respect that. No, I'm going to anyway.
Is that what he really thinks his head? Is this... Oh, God. His shirt just like fucking like was about to burst open. Oh shit, the man titties are just gonna come out today. Like, no.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
The Devilman donated $2. All of my hate.
All of my hate, all the scorn will go into the pig roach. It will happen. And to anyone else that's joining into the stream, welcome. We're getting into the Final Fantasy segment. Fuck, I repeat myself twice.
Oh. And if you say it another time, I'm going to ban you. Because I've just had enough of this entitlement. Oh, I just want what I want, nothing else, and I'm going to sit here and whine and complain.
What he assumes that they're sounding like. He thinks that they're sounding like children. When in reality, that's what Phil sounds like.
I just told you the rationale of why we're not doing it. Respect that.
No, you never did that, Phil. You never said the whole thing about rationality. You weren't even pleasant when you were saying it about it. There was no sincerity with it. It was, I'm done with it. It's RPG overload. Oh, the game, no one supported me. No one gave me money. No one held my hand. No one was talking to me. Where? Fucking where? Doesn't matter who's in your chat. Doesn't matter how much money you make from it. Doesn't fucking matter. Play the game and shut the fuck up.
No, I want it anyway. Shut the fuck up now.
Okay, then why don't you shut the fuck up? Projecting what you did to your audience while deluding yourself to believe that, hello, I actually did that. I actually said, hey, with my rational thinking, behind my delusion of grandeur, I'm just going to tell you that I'm not playing Final Fantasy VII. It's too much on my plate right now. It's what he believes to be the Mr. Gowdy Rogers over there. He's just like, very delusional. Colin Gills is the definition of DSP, low tier god, and Quantum TV combined. Halo Skunklers to prove my point that he doxed me for cloud. Oh shit.
Now I'm telling you, shut the fuck up. I literally just had my channel dying for 4 fucking months. I'm not.
Hang on.
Fuck up. I literally just had my channel.
Look right there. I'll even slow this down. He couldn't think of anything. For someone that actually is like sticking true to his convictions, he hesitated for a tiny bit.
Fuck up now.
Battle Ultra is a good one.
I'm telling you, shut the fuck up.
Looks at his chat.
Literally.
And then looks over at a wall demon this time. Not a corner demon. Wall demon.
Just had my channel.
Back to the camera. And then right there, he couldn't say anything else. He had to think of something. He had to take that little moment of hesitation to say the channel was dying. Yeah, that's it. Dying. And that's how he just does that. Because that every single time that Phil will come up with like ways to put people down and ways to actually make himself sound like he's in control, he can't really think of anything. It's the same thing with the interview though, where if someone's asking him a question, he doesn't know how to answer. He hesitates or dances around the issue. What Phil's doing right now, he's just playing mental gymnastics right now. And it's a real sight to see.
Dying.
Yeah, he has no more material. It's like, boo, get more material. But my channel's dying.
For 4 fucking months. I'm not doing it again because you're going to be entitled about it. All right?
The guy wasn't entitled, Phil. Preem Sardine didn't say anything about entitlement. Nothing in his statement towards you sounded like entitlement. Instead, what it sounded like was that he was calling you out. Pointing out, what would you like to call him, Phil? A factual observation about you? That's essentially what he just did. And you don't like that. King Be Cruel did the same thing. With the whole Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is cringe. By the way, you're comparing yourself to the game. Cringe. And right here, this isn't just cringe. This is just toxicity overload.
I understand if you like Final Fantasy VII. Personally, I was liking the game too.
He says was liking the game. Even though at this fucking point, he never liked the game to begin with. He was feigning anticipation and feigning interest for the game. Because a little game called Final Fantasy VII Remake came out in 2020. He didn't like that game. He hated what they did with it. With everything about the Japanese culture, didn't like it at all. But yet, pretends that he likes Final Fantasy VII. Which he does not. Yeah, all he did was just call him out It's like, yeah, Jesus.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He had made a factual observations. Phil slammed down on him. I don't think he slammed down on him, though, because he would just trip and fall and slam himself on the fucking ground.
I was disappointed.
Mental gymnastics until he face plants.
Oh.
Yeah, until he face plants. Yep, that's exactly what he'll do.
I understand if you like Final Fantasy VII. Personally, I was liking the game too.
And he only got 20 hours into the game. He has not really experienced the full game in its entirety.
I was disappointed with the reception it got on my streams. It was
Phil, if you like the game, I'm just going to say this flat out. If you like the game and it interests you, fuck the chat. Fuck the money you get from it. Play it. Because if you claim to have a passion for it, but you're basing it around people watching you and people giving you money on it, that's not a true passionate gamer right there. That's just someone taking that title and just waving it around like it's a business card. Which he did that. But that's what he's trying to do. It's like a banner that he has in front of an establishment. Proud, passionate gamer right here. And that's what he thinks. He thinks that that's what he is, but he's not. His channel dies 24/7, 365 days a week. Oh, or not a week, a year. Absolutely. I forget how many hours are in a week, but
was way low viewership, way low engagement, way low support,
and that's another true point with that Reaper. What you just said, yeah, he said the same thing about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but he loves that game. He's a big fan of the Like a Dragon series. But you see him passing out.
I was like, wow. I was shocked. I thought it was going to do way better than it did. And to the point where I was like, well, if anything goes onto a hold status, it has to be this game because it's just not doing well.
But Phil, you could just play it anyway. You had no complaints about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and that game gave you less money until you bitched and complained about it. Then the fucking deads came out and was like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you say you needed money right now? Here, just take my money. Just take it all.
We've got to have money.
I need a lot more nicotine than just this.
You know? So I don't want to hear the whining. I'm the one trying to have a business here.
I'm the one who has a successful business. Me. Also, he's like, I don't want to hear whining.
Hey, stupid. But I have 2 big bills due this week.
Please clap.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $5. This is coming from the guy who thinks he's entitled to donations on every stream he does.
Big up Turtles for the big up titles for that one, for that $5 membership or what? He got me tongue tied.
Oh.
But that's a good point with that though. Every single time he receives money, he goes, I've received a $20 tip. He's received it. Not, thank you very much for the guy who gave me the money. He'll do that at the very end, but it's not sincere. There's no genuine, gratefulness, gratitude towards it. Instead, all of a sudden, I got money. Where's more? That's all that Phil will do with that. Every single time with it. But other streamers that actually do get, donations, in quotes, donations, like super chats, cheers, bits, what have you, depends on where you stream. You never see them go, I've received this. Instead, they'll go, holy shit, thank you so much for that. Because it's not expected. People don't do it for a paycheck. They don't do it because, oh my god, I'm going to scam people for money because I'm going to say I'm a passionate gamer. I'm just going to play games, the hot new releases every single time. No, they're just playing games because they like to play them. Doesn't matter if it's new, retro, indie, or AAA. They have a passion for it. And they want to show that to the world. Not Phil, though.
You know, doing variety content. This is not DSP RPG. And I'm not playing RPGs nonstop all year. I'm just not doing it. I can't do it. I will go out of fucking business. You understand me?
Phil, you put yourself out of business. Doesn't matter what game that you fucking play. You do this every single time, and you're blaming the game for it every time. Streams a game I had zero interest in, but I dropped a view and and went to bed because I support content creators. And that's the thing, though. If there's a game that I play, no one interested in, no interest, it's fine. Guess what? I'll still sit there and play the game anyway to completion. Or at least try to until my ass is like, hey, go to bed. Even then, I'm kind of a demon when it comes to going to bed on time.
I will go out of business. Not every RPG I play is going to have people coming by like what happened with Baldur's Gate 3 and supporting every stream in a huge way.
Because you told your audience to do that. And if you didn't get money out of it, then oh my god, the game blows.
In fact, if you didn't notice, with Final Fantasy, it was actually really bad.
Yeah. And then you made a big bitch fit about it. What happened next? You had a lot of money given to you, Phil. And then you wore that stupid fucking wig. That even makes you look more like a retard.
So stop with the entitlement, because that's not how this fucking channel can work. I wish it could. If I had my way...
You will never have your fucking way, Phil. Just stop saying, if you had your way. It's a shoulda, coulda, woulda situation, which it'll never happen for you.
We would play way more RPGs.
Which, then again, though, Phil, you would still bitch and complain that you're playing too many RPGs again.
I want to make this abundantly clear. I love RPGs.
I love RPGs. Way before all this, I can't do it. I can't play RPGs.
Grew up playing them in the 90s. But that's not what keeps a business afloat. People want...
So, there are people out there that play nothing but RPGs. They're successful.
Balance.
You will not have balance. If someone gave you a blade, they're holding it by their fingers, and they're like, look at this blade. This blade is balance. Pure fucking balance. And they hand you that same blade that has perfect fucking balance. And they hand it to you, and you try doing the same thing. You would drop that thing in a fucking instant and just complain that, oh my god, there's no fucking balance.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's like, I just don't understand. I don't understand Phil at all with that.
Okay.
And that shirt is not fitting for him at all. He just needs to take that shirt off and burn it.
And they need to have variety. I'm not going to be listening to a vocal minority of people who are going to sit here and whine and then basically get my chat just caught up in crap.
Well, Phil, that's what you're doing. You're whining and crapping all over your audience, Phil. That's what you're doing. With his fat purple finger. Gaudos is here.
I'm not going to listen to it anymore. I'm going to...
You never listen to anything, but yet you say that you listen to your feedback from your audience. You do this quite a lot, Phil. I listen to feedback, both positive and negative. I listen to it. And now he's like, not listening to it anymore.
Do what's right, which means balance, which is always what's worked for this channel. And then when I stopped listening to that and I played a bunch of RPGs, it failed. I knew this was going to happen.
No, you didn't know it was going to happen, Phil, because the future is very unpredictable.
I called it RPG Overload in January.
Phil. Hello, Phil, hello. You didn't say it was RPG Overload in January. You said it was that in February. And then you kept saying that in fucking March. Give me a fucking minute. I'm going to go to Pig Go for this. Because honestly, I'm going to look this up. Where he's talking about RPG Overload. I'm going to see where he says Overload. I'm going to look this up myself. Because I'm genuinely curious now. He never said it in January. Because guess what? In January, there was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. He was playing Baldur's Gate 3 and Sea of Stars at that time. And what games come out in fucking... And also Tekken 8. Tekken 8 came out in January too. What RPGs came out in February that people know about? Persona 3 Reload and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Let's see, advance. I'm gonna do the start date for this. Let's see. I'll do at the very end of December. Actually, wait, hang on. I'll do this. There we go. And today is the 30th. So, you know what? Perfect. I'll just do this. I'll do this. I'll do the 30th to the 29th because that's when he did. Okay, go. Overload. Overload. Huh? Looky here. Looky here. Here's Pig Go. Oh, god damn it. Go fat, look bigger. Get bigger, go home. Anyways. Overload. Yeah, same overload that he did here. Okay. Through my playstyle. Overload. 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 Too many companies. This was January 19th, but he didn't call it RPG Overload. He kept making a complaint about there are too many of them, but he didn't coin the whole thing with RPG Overload. Actually, wait, what's this? What's this? Let's see. Actually, he probably did that in January, but he didn't really do that much. I'm going to double check this. Give me a second.
The year of RPG Overload. And what I mean by that is just in the first month, we're going to have Like a Dragon Infinite Well.
Okay, so I was kind of wrong with that one. He started the whole thing in January 14th, so I'm wrong a little bit. But let me continue on with a little bit more. I'll take the L for this one in this case. But he wasn't really saying the whole thing with RPG Overload. He wasn't making a complaint about it because he already had like Tekken 8 at this time. Like in January to February, he had those games.
Persona 3 Reload, that Grand Blue Fantasy RPG.
Oh, okay, by the way, RPG Overload, Grand Blue Fantasy Relinked, and Persona 3 Reload. 2 games that he didn't even play.
And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
So the only games that he played was in 2024 RPGs. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then now Dragon's Dogma 2. Those are the only 3 RPGs that he played. He was already playing Sea of Stars, which he dropped. He was already playing Baldur's Gate 3 in December. And then he picked up other RPGs. This was all entirely his choice.
Please clap.
Persona 3, yeah, not Persona 3, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 came out on September 6th. He could have finished Baldur's Gate 3 by December and avoid the overload. But he wouldn't do that, though, because he was playing Starfield. He thought that Starfield was going to be better than Baldur's Gate 3, which it was not.
Please clap.
But also, another thing that he didn't realize, he said that it came out in September. The PS5 version came out in September. Originally came out on PC, officially, in August. But he didn't want to play that because it's PC. He doesn't like playing PC games. Alright, but I'm done with that. I'm not going to use that anymore. But let's see, RPG Overload. Just Overload? No. RPG Overload, he kept bringing more. Okay, RPG Overload, he only said it here, but he wasn't complaining about it. RPG Overload started in February. February was when he was truly starting to complain about it. It's going to be overload. Channel off. I overloaded it. Overload. I don't want to immediately overload. Actually, shit. Are there more pages to this? Oh, there's no pages. No more pages to this. Imagine that. So essentially, he mentions it in January, but fully complains about it in February. So, again, I'm both right and wrong in this case. I will fully admit that I'm both correct and wrong. So it's like, neutral. That's all I'll say. I'm neutral. I was on the neutral side of it, where I wasn't right, wasn't wrong, borderline. But it doesn't really matter, though, because at the end of the day of it, though, at least I know that I can actually say, yeah, I was wrong about it. I'll take the L. Phil will never take the L, though. He'll just say, oh, no, it's this other person's fault, not mine.
Everyone's like, not a big deal. And then what happens? I'm not kidding. My views are way down, and the profit on this channel is way down.
It's way down. Again, Baldur's Gate 3, 6K.
Just because people come back every day and will...
No, I think he finished Resident Evil 0. Actually, you know what? I'll do this right now. DSP Gaming. Because I think he did finish it, but I'm going to double check it. But I might be mistaken. But you know what? I'm actually going to do a little bit of research. Let's go. What the fuck? Is this the... Oh, yep, here it is. Right here. Oh, no, I don't think he finished it. Here it is. Right here. I don't... Since someone brought up Resident Evil 0, might as well bring this one up. Let's go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Resident Evil 0 Remastered. This game... being a piece of dog shit like it is.
Yep, here. And this was 2 months ago.
Here he comes.
Yeah, here he comes.
There's no angle where you can optimally aim and shoot this guy.
And you want to know the funny thing about this playthrough is? Out of all the playthroughs that he did for this one, this is the shortest episode. Because he rage quit. What, Mooside?
What the fuck? You couldn't even see him or hear him over there. So there's no way to know the boss is coming because the angles are so fucking bad.
Alright, skip.
Now I'm really done. I'm not playing it anymore.
Wait.
What the fuck? Fuck this game. I'm done with it. Now I'm really done. I'm not playing it.
Oh, remember, he doesn't quit games.
Please clap.
He doesn't quit them. And he quit this game 2 months ago.
I'm done. I don't care. I actually don't care. I'm done. We're gonna do something else today. I've had enough.
He should have just deleted the game, but I don't think he did.
He literally runs across the entire room and instantly grabs you. He's silent in the room. This giant boss is silent in the fucking room, but then he dashes across the entire room and instantly grabs you.
Yep, he did rage quit it. Yep, rage quit. Oh, he even titled it rage quit.
Ah!
I think he has lacking self-awareness. He always does that. Yeah, remember, he never rage quits.
You know, tip on a Baldur's Gate 3 stream, that's great. But what about everything else? What about ongoing memberships? What about people who would super chat when there was a great game that they enjoyed?
Phil, you bitched and complained about the memberships because Argentina, remember? And the only thing with super chats, though, you don't really give a shit about super chats. You want tips. The only time you ever bring up super chats is when you get your tips.
All those people are gone.
Yeah, they're gone. You want to know why they're gone? Why they vamoose somewhere else? It's because you're not providing them entertainment. They're going to seek the entertainment somewhere else.
You understand? They literally left because they're like, dude, you're playing the same fucking RPGs every day for 4 months. We're tired of it. They want variety.
Phil, you're proclaiming that this happened, but I'm pressing X to doubt with it, though, because you're the one that was talking about variety. That you wanted variety, and that you were getting sick and tired of playing RPGs. You know, not having enough variety.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Well, clamoring for new games to come into this situation.
That's you, not them.
Or to have something like Elden Ring come back. They're tired of the same shit.
Wait, Elden Ring. So now you're saying that they wanted Elden Ring to come back. But yet, no one was saying they wanted Elden Ring back. You did. And Elden Ring is a fucking RPG. The only reason why you want that game to come back is because the DLC's coming. Knowing Phil, and this is knowing him, he's not going to play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, but he's going to play the Elden Ring game. He's going to do the second run. Completely forgetting what he was doing in the game. He's going to be pointless, and he's going to have his chat holding his hand for him while they give him money. Just so he could prepare for the DLC. But in reality, he should just not even bother with Elden Ring and just play a different game, a new game. Because he said he already beat Elden Ring already, so the second run's pointless. And he never finished Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Why couldn't he just play that and finish it? Oh, no, right. He wants to go for the money.
We've got to have money.
You know what I'm saying?
Glob glob. No, I'm saying glob glob. Yay. Coke juice.
Okay. So everyone, I hope you understand, and if you don't, sorry that I can't give you everything you want all the time. As they say, you can please some of the people all the time.
Wait, hang on.
Everything you want
Hang
all
on,
the
what?
time. As they say.
As they say.
You can please some of the people all the time, all the people some of the time, but you simply can't please everyone all the time.
I've never heard you can't please everybody like that. I know people say the phrase of you can't please everybody.
Sorry that I can't give you everything you want all the time.
But no one says it like this.
As they say. You can please some of the people all the time, all the people some of the time, but you simply can't please everyone all the time.
And did you say you could play the people? You could play them?
Understand, and if you don't, sorry that I can't give you everything you want all the time. As they say, you can please some of the people all the time.
Oh, he said please. I thought he said you could play some of the people. It's like, why play with them, Phil?
All the people some of the time, but you simply can't please everyone all the time.
Yeah, that's what he was saying with that, though. He kept saying over and over, it's like, oh, it's like they say, but he gets the phrase wrong.
Right?
In this case, you could say, yeah, you know the phrase, you can't please everybody. That, I would actually be like, okay, you know what the phrase is, but you can please some people all the time. You can barely please them or not please them at all. It's no.
I can't just fucking play
As they say.
non-stop RPGs. It will not work. So that's it. And I'm putting my foot down. I don't want to have anyone whining in the chat about it.
I'm going to put my foot down out of the gout.
I'm giving you a heads up. We're doing variety for the next 2 months until the end of Elden Ring DLC comes out. If you don't like variety, you're in the wrong spot. This is not DSP RPG.
No, then again, though, Phil, this is never DSP gaming, because a true DSP game, or just a true gaming channel altogether, would just play the game and have a passion for it. Doesn't even matter how much money they're making from it or who's watching. That's a passion. This shouldn't really be called DSP gaming. This should be called DSP gaming at this point. Tongue-tied.
Ah!
What up, Green Lobster? No, what's up, Korez?
I get less than 200 views a video because no one cares about lengthy RPGs, and then I go out of business. We're not doing that anymore. We're actually going to do variety content. Okay?
Phil, you actually got a good amount of views in the beginning of it, though. Even you said that it would dwindle, that the viewership will dwindle. And now all of a sudden you're complaining that the viewership dwindled.
You what?
Fair enough? Thank you to those who are being understanding.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, I can't get fooled again.
Really. But if your people are going to be stupid about it and complain constantly, I'm not going to put up with it. Because it's that kind of attitude that, sadly, people don't understand is very toxic. There's a difference between saying, man, I really wanted Final Fantasy VII and I really enjoyed it.
Which, that's what they were doing.
But I understand why you can't play it right now.
No. No. It's not the whole thing of them not understanding it. It's the fact that you were bitching about it. And then people were saying it. And most of them in there were trying to get a rise out of you by saying Final Fantasy VII. And guess what? They got a rise out of you.
Versus, I want what I want, and if you don't give it to me, I'm going to act like a spoiled brat and just stand in your chat and whine and complain and make everything toxic.
Hey, that's you.
There's a big difference there. You see? There's a huge difference.
Yeah, huge difference. The ones complaining, it's mostly Phil complaining.
This would be the equivalent, and I know you love the food references, right?
No, I do not.
You go into a restaurant and they used to serve your favorite dish. For some reason, they just can't serve it anymore. So, if they're not serving the dish you don't like, do you stand in the restaurant and scream at the top of your lungs, why don't you serve the dish? Why don't you serve the dish? Why don't you serve the dish? Or do you leave and go somewhere else?
Okay, so grade D analogy, because all the analogies he's ever come up with are Fs, this is a grade D, meaning that it's not really passable by much. Depends on who you're asking about the whole thing of if D's a passing grade, but it's because immediately I can just sit there and go, okay, so you're going in there and they don't have your favorite dish. You know what you do? You order your second favorite that they have. It's not hard. But Phil, again, wants to bring up the whole thing with restaurants and blah, blah, blah. But then again, every single restaurant that we all go to, doesn't matter if it's a fast food chain or just an established chain, like a fine dining place, that doesn't have your dish anymore. You can always just get something else. But problem is that you don't want them to go somewhere else. You want them to sit there and give you money. And if they go somewhere else, oh, they're watching detractor content. Just say he's afraid to see tits because after he found out people were talking about him, which he says he doesn't pay attention to detractors, he quit Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Coincidence, huh? Oh, very, very much so.
Please clap.
Right?
I think he saw the Tifa display and he was like, "Oh shit."
Or just maybe, if you're actually kind of adventurous, try a different dish because you might like it as much as the old one. Right? Or maybe you like it even more.
Yeah. Again, what he originally did, a grade D analogy, now that's a grade D minus.
So just maybe, instead of screaming around for Final Fantasy VII, which ain't happening anytime soon.
It probably ain't gonna happen anytime soon, 2024, or at all.
Stick around and watch another playthrough, and you might...
Yeah, imagine you have a sandwich shop, and it just has bread.
Fantasy VII, which ain't happening anytime soon. Stick around and watch another playthrough, and you might like it. Instead of just being a whiner about the thing that you are so entitled and demanding for that I'm not doing.
Hey, Phil, that's you. You're the one that's whining and thinks that they're entitled to everything.
Okay? And again, it's not that I didn't give it a chance. I absolutely gave Final Fantasy VII a chance, and it didn't work. It just didn't.
It didn't work out because you saw the viewership and you saw the money you were getting out of it, and you didn't like it. It immediately pinned it as, oh, the audience doesn't like it. Way to pin the blame of it onto your audience, fucktard.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Didn't show up. They were bored and said they were completely disengaged. That's how you can truly tell when a game just isn't resonating with an audience. When people are completely disengaged. They're literally not even talking about the game in the chat. They're doing everything they can to completely derail.
Yeah, he's bouncing his leg up and down because honestly, he's just nervous about it. He's nervous like, oh, if I try to call my audience, oh, maybe they won't revolt against me like that Preem Sardine just did. Bounce, 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 bounce. The tits are just jiggling in his shirt.
Ah!
And I did try the Szechuan sauce once. Not the McDonald's one, but just Szechuan sauce in general. It's good.
Derail the chat because they don't care about the game being played on it at all. And that's sad when that happens. You know what I mean? I want to have a stream that people are engaged in supporting and enjoying. And if I can't do that, then why am I going to continue to play that game? Okay.
Because you want to call yourself a passionate gamer that you love RPGs, but then all of a sudden, oh, it's not making me money? Well, I better can it.
Ah!
Oh, hey, here's another RPG that I'm playing. I'll just keep that one that I barely started.
I got a $2 tip. From James Nichols, which I already answered this, but people keep asking the same question over and over. You ready? I promise I'm not trying to be ungrateful or troll. I'm curious. You were adamant this last month about finishing Like a Dragon, even though it barely got any support and bad viewership. So why do you not care about finishing Final Fantasy as much, especially because it's the second part of a trilogy that you may want to finish up in the future? When do you consider returning to it in a dead period? You were still early in the game, and many of us are still looking forward to it. Well, I already answered this a million times, so let me answer it again. I like the game a lot, and I actually want to continue it, and I would probably continue it in the future, so I don't know why you're asking that, because I've already said that I probably would.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's trying to sound like an auctioneer, but he can't really do it very well because he has to do the taking a breath every single time because he thinks he's really smart and trying to be funny with it. It's not really funny because haha, didn't make me laugh at all because, yeah, fucked you. Essentially, that's the point. If he sees something and he's just tired of reading it, he'll speed read it and read really fast. Like so.
You were still early in the game, and many of us are still looking forward to it. Well, I already answered this a million times, so let me answer it again. I like the game a lot, and I actually want to continue it, and I would probably continue it in the future, so I don't know why you're asking that, because I've already said that I probably would. But it would have to be a time when we're not playing other RPGs, because I'm not doing RPG overload again. I don't want to play more than one RPG at one time anymore, because it's just too much, and it's too much for the channel, and it makes the views go down, it makes the engagement go down, and people are tired of it. In regards to Like a Dragon, this was a game that I was planning on playing for many years. I couldn't wait for it to come out. When it came out, I was very excited for it, but of course, it's a late night stream, and people don't really like the late night streams as much. It's more of a chill vibe than anything else, and it's not really a moneymaker for me. It never really was intended to be that, but I knew that I wanted to play it because I like the franchise so much. It's funny because everyone's like, just quit Like a Dragon, but it's like, but I already played Like a Dragon for 2 months. I'm not going to drop it after 2 months. I'm going to play it and finish it at the end, and then Final Fantasy VII comes out, and it performs just like a Dragon. Well, why don't you play Final Fantasy VII Like a Dragon? Well, because I like Like a Dragon more than Final Fantasy VII, so I want to play Like a Dragon and finish Like a Dragon because I'm 2 months into it.
It's not impressive with it though because he kept doing the breathing in because he thinks he's trying to be funny with it. But he's not funny at all. He's not a fucking comedian. He's not an entertainer. He's not an interactive streamer. He's none of the things that he's proclaiming that he is. He's not a big fan of RPGs. He's just playing all the video games that are big hot releases just so he can get a quick buck out of it. And every single time that he does that, he's always going to put the blame onto his audience. Every single motherfucking time. And every single time that he does this, immediately he wants to be like, I never said that at all, trying to retcon more things that comes up in his head, blaming other factors that aren't even a factor to blame at all, but yet every single time that he does this, oh my god, it's just going to be the same thing over and over and over, and they used to call me a rap god.
Please clap.
Ah, fuck me. God damn it. How is it that I could talk fast and not sound as retarded like Phil did? Yeah, he thinks he's Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's more interesting than Phil is. At least Jim Carrey could do paintings. Phil can't.
Okay. So now, go back and replay that on half speed, and you'll get my answer.
I don't need to do it at half speed. I heard what you said, Phil. Same responses I already gave. Yeah, you know, that face... That's the face of a guy who's like, hey, I just explain things really, really fast because I think I'm really funny, guys. I'm really funny, really funny, really funny, really funny. When he's not funny at all.
Because I didn't want to sit here for 25 minutes repeating myself.
Man, I thought we were in the chill zone playing games. Detox is over.
Ah! I'm not
Shit,
offended. It's
Gary.
just I've answered these questions a zillion times already.
No, you're annoyed by it. You're irritated by it because they're asking you about it. They're giving you actual observations about it. They're actually telling you you're more excited for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which is a game that you weren't making money on, but yet all of a sudden, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you weren't making money on it, but all of a sudden you decide to hate that one instead of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. But yet you want to delude yourself into believing that you're a big Like a Dragon fan or Yakuza fan, but you're not. Because every single time you play these games, you're passing out.
And then people keep re-asking. So enjoy your answer, your Micro Machines motor mouth answer.
The Micro Machines guy actually can talk fast and actually is legible. You can actually understand what he's saying. You can understand it, but all I'm just hearing is gibberish.
Okay.
Yeah, Urkel does it better.
Yes, at one point, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was my most hyped game of the year. Then I started playing it, and no one really cared. Kind of kills the hype, don't you think?
Phil, you weren't even excited for the game. Again, I keep bringing this point back up. Game Awards, most anticipated game of 2024, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's why.
Don't you think? The same thing would have happened if we were in opposite order. Let me make this clear. If Final Fantasy VII had come out at the end of January, and Like a Dragon had come out last month, and I played it in that order, I would have finished Final Fantasy VII regardless of support,
No, you wouldn't have.
and Like a Dragon would have gone on hold.
No, you wouldn't have. You would have put Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on hold and just to play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth because your dear fucking whale of a wife loves the Like a Dragon series. And you don't want to not play it because if you do so, oh my god, she's not going to give it to you. Sorry, Phil, she's never going to give it to you. She's just going to give it to Tyrone instead.
It's just, they're
What's up,
interchangeable at this point. It's just the order that they came out. That's the only difference between the two.
And true, Aaron. Aaron Ha. I know there's two Aarons in the chat, but Aaron Ha agreed. It's not the game's fault. It's his fault. He cannot make it interesting.
At least is
Yeah, he was playing the card game. He was playing Queen's Blood. He kept playing that over and over and over. He wasn't progressing the story. And yet all of a sudden, no one cared. Hey, Phil, if you actually, I don't know, moved on and actually played the fucking game, the main story, then people would be more interested and engaged.
Oh my god. I have to repeat this again. Listen, why are you making a compromise
Shit, that is loud. I forgot I changed that too.
for Like a Dragon but not Final Fantasy VII? Because Like a Dragon came out first and I invested more time in it. I just answered the fucking question.
And now you're sounding annoyed. I just answered it. Why don't you? Hello, chat. Are y'all not listening to me? Hello? Hello, chat. To be fair, you're not 42. Oh, you're absolutely right. I'm not a 42-year-old man-child that has the intelligence of a 12-year-old and keeps making scat humor like he's fucking 5. At least I don't have that shit.
Could you please?
Calling her a whale of a wife is an insult to whales. It's, Crash Overdrive, as they say.
Please clap.
God damn it. It's just, no. You can just take what he says and you can make fun of him for it. What's he crying about? He's crying about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He's not playing it ever again. He's getting annoyed that the chat is telling him, hey, why don't you just play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? And he's just crying about it and just making up excuses.
If you're going to be on a chat, and you're going to be like watching a stream, before you ask a question, could you make sure that you don't have anything lodged in your ears?
Hey, Phil, maybe they showed up late. It happens. I've had people show up in my stream. A good example, G-Fart, you came into the stream a little bit late, and you asked the question. Know what I did? I answered the question. Hey, he's crying about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm not telling you, hey, why don't you stop listening? Or another thing that his audience could do is ask someone else.
Please clap.
It's not hard.
You can hear when I speak? Because I've already answered your question. It's just a matter of semantics here at this point. It's just a matter of timing. Like a Dragon came out first. I was invested over a month into the game.
Phil, it is about timing on the fans' part, in quote fan, because they showed up late. So they're confused.
and then Final Fantasy VII came out, I'm going to finish the game I'm more into. Right?
Oh, and guess what? My explanation of what he did took me about a minute. Phil's explanation is taking way too goddamn long.
If it was,
Oh, he loves his semantics. He really, really does.
if it was flipped and Final Fantasy VII had come out first at the end of January, I would have continued to play that game, and then Like a Dragon would have been on hold in the same situation Final Fantasy VII's in right now, and would have come back at a later date. Like
You think Phil would like that? He does. A lot. Sadly.
said, I'm fairly certain I will
Yeah,
come
what about CS Stars then? Indefinite hold.
back to Final Fantasy VII
Or in this case, definite hold. He's never coming back to that.
later this year. It'll end up probably being a late night show.
Thank you for not assaulting me. Not a problem.
Please clap.
Because again, though, and that's another thing too, because what makes the community great though is like, hey, someone came in late, what's going on? Someone actually be like, hey, he's talking about this. That's what his chat could do. But no, if that happens, Phil will just get mad. He's like, y'all talking amongst themselves. I don't like it.
Stream that will play over time, and it's probably going to be heavily story focused, not doing much side content.
And Systems of a Down when it comes to a music album, that's hiatus. But they made new music, but that was 2020. That was 4 years ago. I'm sad. I'm heavily disappointed that there's not a new album, but at the same time, I get it. I get why, and it really sucks. Also, member Bob. Glad I didn't put that as the sound for the members, because that would just be annoying. The O's are a little bit better, though, but hold on. Posterity's sake.
Someone is in this house.
There we go.
Content, people were saying they were bored of it, so I don't see the reason to continue it, especially if it's not necessary for the game.
Oh.
Billy says, your answer was cut off by a commercial. Why did you curse at me? Because you could have hit rewind on the live stream and listened to the answer already.
Wow, what a fucking asshole. You could have just rewinded, you dumbass. Oh. Fucking I can't say that.
Dude, that's the most stupid thing I've ever heard. The streams on YouTube, you can rewind them to hear answers. A commercial doesn't make any difference.
It does make a difference, though, Phil. It really does. That's why whenever I do my streams, I don't put ads on them for a reason. But you leave the ads on there, and you probably up them up a little bit more because you're desperate for money.
You're full of it. Nice try, though. That's a really nice attempt to recover there. It didn't work, though.
Hey, guy, whoever showed up and did that, I hope you don't come back to his streams. Hope you find someone better. Oh, even someone in his chat was like, Phil, stop being a bully. Do you really think that's going to stop Phil?
Lucky Gremlin, I swear, like, again, you're not listening. People just don't listen to me.
Wait, hold on. Helldivers 2 has matchmaking like Battlefront. This person was just saying what Helldivers 2 has.
Lucky Gremlin, I swear, like, again, you're not listening. People just don't listen to me.
Well, then again, though, Phil, why should they listen to you? Because everything that just comes out of your mouth is just... Just verbal diarrhea out the mouth. And it's very incoherent.
I literally just explained, did I not, that Helldivers 2...
Yeah, a bully?
Just explained, did I not, that Helldivers 2 versus Battlefront, two completely different styles of game. One is a cooperative game where you need to team up with humans and communicate versus enemies that are computer controlled. That's the point of the game. EVE, team co-op.
No. No. I have the game. I play by myself on Helldivers. Yeah, I know. I live a very sad life. But regardless, though, I could play the game by myself. No fucking problems. That's a game you could play solo, not have a problem. It is better with friends, though. Granted, it is. But at the same time, you can still play Helldivers 2 by yourself and still have a gay old time. And no, I'm not saying it in one term, I mean happy.
Right? Communication is key. Co-op is key.
I mean the Snortburn Elva. Oh, Snortburn Elva. What was that about? I used to have the DSP orgasm blanket just when Jared needs to sleep at night. Oh God, not that. Ugh.
Battlefront is a drop-in, drop-out, team-based, online, competitive game against other humans, you don't have to communicate. That's not the point.
Again, you don't have to communicate with people in Helldivers 2. You don't have to if you're working with them. But again, it is a better experience with friends, something that you clearly don't have.
Please clap.
It's just shoot things.
Yeah, ooh, Helldivers 2 stream with Detractor. That would be great. I didn't actually need to play that game. I'll still be
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh no, I have 2 big bills.
Jet Maximum 90 donated $2. What would it take to see iVegas Link spells in DD2?
I actually do need to get Dragon's Dogma 2. You know, I'm just waiting on it for a little moment because I actually do have other games that I bought. And I need to actually finish them. How I do things with my games, if I buy too many new games that just came out, then I won't be able to finish them. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to beat the games I have already. I did that last stream I did with the detox stream. Beat one new game, but it was short, and I beat a game I got last year, and I never finished it. Which was Gunbrella. That's a great game, but the ending is very anticlimactic. Not saying the game's bad, though. No, not at all. Still get Gunbrella. There's demos for those games. Pepper Grinder and Gunbrella. Still have demos. If you don't like it, I'm not going to say that I'm going to be mad, but it's like I respect the opinion, though. It's not your kind of game. I respect it.
Right?
Preference.
It's like playing Call of Duty versus playing Apex Legends. Do you understand?
No, this analogy is poor. Now we went from a grade D- analogy to an F1. Because you don't really need... It's not the same thing. You don't need to talk to people on Apex Legends. You just play the fucking game. Why is it that you're trying to say this shit, Phil? I mean, granted, no one wants to play with randos at all. You rather would play with friends.
Call of Duty, you could just drop in, drop out, play it with randoms. It's still fun.
Yeah, and you could do the same thing with Apex Legends too, Phil. Also, when you say Mario RPG, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the original or the Switch remake? Both are still good.
Apex Legends, you need to really have coordination with a team.
Not really, though. You could just go Leroy Jenkins and kill everybody.
You're going to have fun and succeed. That's how Helldivers 2 was conceived and designed. You understand? Why would I play the game without the things it's designed for? And then expect that it's going to be a pleasant surprise, or not pleasant surprise, a pleasant time?
Well, pleasant surprise is also a good way to point at it, Phil, because what if it's not your type of game, but you play it and you actually really enjoy it? That's a pleasant surprise. Pleasant time, sure. But then again, though, if you're getting killed multiple times, it's not a pleasant surprise. Just saying. Switch remake, that's a good one, too. I actually really enjoyed that one. Watching Phil play it just made my childhood get molested, and that's not a good thing. Or, excuse me, meowed. Meowed.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
And it's not a great time. But that's why I played the game. I actually beat it way faster than Phil did, because this is what happens when you play a game for many, many years. Like, that's like a tradition. You just constantly play a game over and over as tradition, as a piece of your childhood that you want to reconnect with. That's why I really knew everything about Mario RPG Remake. But when you get to the end game bosses, or the ones after you beat the game, yeah, that's a better experience.
I'd be setting myself up for disaster. Like, I'd be an idiot, correct? And in addition, I've already explained enough times with online co-op games, as opposed to drop in, drop out like Call of Duty or Battlefront or whatever.
In your case, Rage Quit.
With these online co-op games, the focus is to be interactive with your team, talking with your team, having a common goal, cooperation, working together to succeed.
Not necessarily, though, Phil, because what if you're actually trying to do something and they don't want to do it with you? If you have a plan, there's someone in the group that's not going to listen. How I know this? Because Rainbow Six Siege. I used to play that game a lot with friends, and I was usually the one that didn't follow instructions. And they hated me for it, but yet they still told me, hey, we need a 5th player.
If you're doing that, you're not paying attention to the chat. I've done it before. I've played Destiny and Destiny 2.
Which you hated.
I've played Apex Legends.
But you had someone else with you, though. That was the thing. And then when they found out you had a $2,000 cat, they laughed at you.
When I do co-op games like that online, people hate it. Because they say to me, Phil, you're not paying attention to us. You're not talking with us.
So what, Phil? You're the entertainer. Not an interactive streamer.
Not hanging out with...
But even then, you're not even an entertainer at all. Love playing old 64 games. Good point, Ferg, because I actually need to finish Paper Mario 1. Because I have it on the Switch Online, because, yeah, I spent money. I got the N64 one. Yeah, I know. I'm chill. Consumer. But I wanted to play through Paper Mario as fast as I could.
With us, this sucks. That's what we come to stream for. Well, you wanted me to play a co-op game. So I'm playing it. I got to play the game.
But you can play by yourself, Phil. You don't need a partner. Or better yet, why don't you bring your fucking wife on then? Oh, right. Not interested.
Can't ignore the people in there to be interacting with you. You know what I mean?
I want to see him play League of Legends. Are we talking League of Legends, the original League of Legends? Are we talking about The Ruined King, which was that turn-based RPG, which was really good? Are we talking about Mage Seeker, Song of Nunu, or whatever that game is called? Which one are we talking about here? Because there's a lot of things with League of Legends. Like, that's the thing with it. I don't like League of Legends, the actual game, but I like everything else that revolves around it. Like, The Ruined King's a great one. I like the Arcane show that came out for it. It was great. Oh, and I can't wait to get Thousand Year Door remake as well. I'm going to get that pre-ordered physically just because I want to have a physical copy with it. Because I can actually put it with my GameCube one.
I don't know what else to say. I can't fix that. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I've tried the co-op games. They don't work.
It's going to be
just because one of the biggest games right now on the planet is a co-op game doesn't mean I immediately am going to be able to make it work for my content or my streams. It's
not necessarily the case, though, Phil. Even though a lot of people are going to be playing Helldivers 2, it may not be your biggest game of the century. It's not going to be your pick of 2024. But, again, though, you want to be like, oh, it's a hot new release. I can't play it because co-op. Phil, why don't you just let your wife... It is cross-platform, I believe. That you could play it on PS5 and she could play it on PC. It's cooperative. And she doesn't even have to be in the fucking room with you. See, it's an absolute win, but you won't put that into consideration because, oh, wah.
It's just, I've tried them before. They don't
What up, Nocturnal?
work, right? The one thing I will say...
Yeah, the toughest jobs, according to Phil. Coal miner, Navy SEAL, and playing a co-op game on stream. Oh, the absolute worst.
Say is, here's the one thing I'm happy about. Because I want you to understand, guys, that even though a lot of the things I say, no, 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 I want you to understand that I appreciate the
that was a belch.
fact that you want me to play all this stuff.
No, you are not. And here's a point. I'm going to bring this point up right here. I hate it when he says that he's happy. That he has a happy life. That he's real. That he wants to be real with you. Like, that's the one phrase I don't like hearing people say. Is that I'm the realest person around. I'm the real one. Because it just makes you sound a little bit vain, egotistical, narcissistic even. Doesn't matter what you do and what you say, backing it up with, I'm happy, I have a happy life, or I'm the realest person on the fucking planet, doesn't amount to shit. It's the actions alone that speak louder than words here. And by Phil saying that he has a happy life and he's appreciative of everything, he's not. That's just a lie, so he can tell to his cult so they can give him more and more money every time. That's always going to be Phil's mo. But, again, it's all dumb. It's really stupid. I just don't like how he's like going on and on about this as well. It's just really stupid.
People want me
to... Yeah, I'm him.
I'm him.
Play Final Fantasy VII. They want me to play Helldivers 2. They want me to play... That is so much better.
You just said that they were whining and complaining about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That they were being entitled bitches to you. And now all of a sudden you're like, guys, I'm happy. I'm appreciative. I'm happy. I'm glad. No, you're fucking not. What is real about Phil again? Nothing. Him having a happy life, happy marriage, successful business, it's not real. It's a delusion that he created for himself to make him look like a normal human being. When he's not normal. Normalcy is a myth. Normalcy is just a construct that people usually will say. It's like, a normal person works a 9-to-5 job. A normal person would get married. A normal person would have a house. A normal person would have a family. a normal person shouldn't have hobbies, or a normal person should have hobbies. What's normalcy, really? That's the question that I always ask myself, like, what is defined as normal? The main answer I get from that is, I don't know. Because I don't know what is considered as normal. There's some things I might say, it's like, I may not be normal. But it's a part of my individuality. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but it's true. It's always going to be a true fact with it. What can be described as normal is your own sense of individuality. If you have your own way of doing things, and that's normal to you, then it's normal to you. And no one should say anything different. No one should criticize and judge you for it. But in the case of Phil here with it, though, you can't really say that he's normal. He's abnormal. Pretending that he has a successful business, pretending he has a happy family when he doesn't even have a fucking family. What's the opposite of abnormality? Normality. Then again, what's the opposite of intelligent? Dumb. Phil is just the opposite of any word that you could say. Normal, intelligent, happy, appreciative, grateful. All those words can be completely the opposite with him. Society is much less pressure nowadays compared to like the 50s. Absolutely. Times change.
It's much
dented head isn't normal.
better to be in demand, right?
If that's the case with that, Phil, the in demand, why is it that every single time that people give you games to play, you say the same bullshit? I'm not interested in that. We're not interested in that. I'm not doing that. That's stupid. That's an indie game? Fuck out of here. That's stupid. I'm not doing that. Waste of money. That'll kill the business. When you don't even want to give things a fucking shot. You don't want to give things a chance. You don't want to take risks. You just want no risks, maximum profit. All the way through.
Then to not. I'm so appreciative of that. Even though I get frustrated when you guys want me to play 20 different games at once and I can't do it.
He has a cousin that's considered to be like a sister to the family.
At least the demand is there to see me play the games. You want to see me do this stuff, and I appreciate that so much.
Yeah, that's true, Crimson. That's probably a reason why. But he could still play with his wife, though. She could be in the office playing on the fucking PC. With the mics on and everything. That way, if she doesn't feel comfortable, like, doing it in front of a camera, then she could be outside of it.
Because the opposite is worse. It's way worse to be forgotten. That no one cares. Instead, it's the opposite.
Way to be philosophical here, Phil. Because what you think is philosophical is just you pretending to be profound. It's really pathetic.
Want to see me do all this stuff. And that's very appreciated. Okay?
Go.
I didn't even think I was done. But the whole point... Yeah, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Yeah, I just hate this whole thing where the majority of that video was just him bitching, whining, moaning, complaining about Final Fantasy VII. And all of a sudden, I'm appreciative that that's in demand, that people want me to play it. But your actions speak louder than words.
Please clap.
Oh, hey, King Recurl, we just talked about you, man. Hey, welcome to the stream.
Oh.
Also, by the way, could you say that all of this about him is cringe?
Juicy butt.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not this! Not this!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I said that. The whole thing was cringe. Great. Hey, it's King B. Curl's time to shine again.
Last time I had financial freedom was probably 2014 when I moved out here. That was the end of it. Seriously, like 2014.
Oh yeah, and Memology did say that the reason why the audio is kind of messed up because there's a song in it he didn't want to get struck, so makes sense.
Please clap.
You just gotta do what you gotta do, man. Yeah.
And all the
There we
fucking
go.
garbage people of the world can laugh and make memes.
Sure. Sure.
This game 100% was parallel with my life.
Hey, yeah, King Recruit, yeah, he brought up the whole thing about how Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is him. It's his life. He brought it up again. Yeah, this shit again. Yeah, this again.
But the amount of people who just sit there online saying awful things about me, trying to ruin my life, trying to ruin everything that I do.
Phil, you're the one that does it. You're sowing the seeds of your demise. You always do that all the time. But yet, again, you're not wanting to take accountability for the shit that you've done. You don't want to improve yourself. But all the goddamn sudden, you're just saying that all the people on the internet making fun of me, they're the ones to blame.
Right? For what?
He kind of does, Corez. You're not wrong.
For what, really? Right? All the shit that's made up. The whole Tatara channel with him and for me. You know what I mean? And here we are at the end, and I kind of felt that's what the ending was going to be. Infinite wealth. Because they don't get rich during the game. But what it is, they build these friendships, they care about each other, and at the end of the day, they feel like they're the richest people in Japan.
Oh, God, Phil. This is not you. What friends do you have, Phil? You're saying that, oh yeah, the friends is like the richest thing you can have. I'm wealthy. I don't have a lot of money, though, but I have a lot of friends with it, though. They're my wealth. Where are your friends? You say you have friends, but where are they? I don't fucking see them.
Because of what they have. Well, no one else understands that, right? The same thing with me. I'm never going to be filthy rich.
No, because you blow your money into WWE champions.
But I've got a great life that I have with my family.
You have no family. You have a wife and a cat.
I've got an awesome stream that I get to do with you guys every
But you complain every single time you don't get any money and viewership, Phil. It's copium.
single day.
Yeah, it goes after calls him for dropping games for money. And that was earlier, too.
Please clap.
And I'm happy. You know what I mean? I mean, things aren't perfect, but I'm happy.
Things aren't perfect. But the problem is that you believe that you have a perfect life. You believe that you have the perfect, successful business.
Hey, stupid.
Uh-oh.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
King Cruel donated $5. The fact that he ended this playthrough with the "It's My Life" FRFR is literally insanity and comical.
FRFR. I just love how the text to speech says FRFR. It's not FRFR, it's FRFR. Well, yeah, I appreciate that. 5 for King Recro. Yeah, it's very much insanity. Because this is what Phil actually believes. He believes that if he sees something that has to do with a character in the game, like going through the same shit that he believes that he goes through, in actuality, he doesn't go through this. At all. What's the only thing that he has ever gone through? Oh, VTubers are making fun of him? Well, then again, everybody makes fun of him.
Please clap.
Doesn't matter if it's a VTuber. Doesn't matter if it's a guy that doesn't even get in front of a camera that talks through a mic. It doesn't matter if they actually have a camera and they have it pointed at them. And they're talking. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. People are still going to find ways to speak the truth about you, Phil. And you don't like it when people point out factual observations about you. He really doesn't.
And that's...
Oh, Nugs is here.
Come.
God damn it, wrong button.
Big juicy butt.
There we go, that's what I meant.
A lot of people on the internet who just want to make fun of me all day will never understand. It doesn't matter what they say or do. Look at this. Look at the screen right now. Look at the subtitle. Like, this song is like word for word applies to me.
Okay, so if that's the case, Phil, then Toxicity by System of a Down could be the same way, too. Just rewritten to fit your life. This whole thing is dumb.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Steve's fucking stupid. It's like, imagine I take the song Ordinary from Avenged Sevenfold and be like, hey, guys, that song is like me. No, it's not the case.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Good choice of music there, Mimology. That's a good choice of music.
I'm just happy with what I have. That's where my true wealth comes from. Not from money, not from internet popularity or fame.
But you wanted to be popular when Machinima brought you on. You were you even said that you were an influencer. That you inspired people.
But from having things in my life that I love and appreciate, and
You don't love and appreciate anything, Philip. Stop the cap.
knowing that there's people who love and appreciate me. That's where
No one really appreciates you, Phil. The only time you think that people appreciate you is when,
We've got to have money.
like that, when people give you money. Oh, people appreciate me. This is dumb.
true wealth comes from in life.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Kenneth Douglas donated $5. If infinite wealth is friendship, then Phil is the brokest guy in the room. When I saw this earlier, I was laughing way too hard. Big ups to everyone.
You're absolutely right. You're right, Kenneth. In episode 5, you're absolutely fucking right. Because if this is what he truly believes in, then oh my God, he's in the negatives.
Right? It's not about being at the top. It's not about doing the things that make you internet famous, popular, or wealthy.
But yet you're complaining about how your views aren't doing so well, that you should be having more views, that you should have more money be given to you, because the entitlement, that's when it kicks in, and that people need to leave you the fuck alone, that you just want to be popular scamming people. Yep, sure.
It's not about 10 years of failure.
Oh, God damn it! Turkey fucking Tom is still in your head!
Shut the fuck up!
Fuck it.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Turkey Tom just lives in your head rent-free, huh? Does he have the penthouse suite?
No, I'm way more wealthy right now
You're not, Phil.
in my life than I ever was in the last decade. You understand? But
No. In the last decade that you had more money. You were making mad stacks of money. You were making the chicken. You were making the paper. You were making bank. You were making racks and bags. You were making all of that shit. But you blew it all. You squandered it all on frivolous shit that you didn't even need. Like figurines. Like fucking a BMW that you didn't even pay the lease for or on. Or all the equipment that you bought and you don't even fucking use. And also fast food, alcohol that you could buy, staycations. You squandered every single cent that you quote unquote earned on nothing. God damn it. I had some. Hold on. Hold on. Let me think of something here. Hey, one second. The whole thing with you, Phil, is like, money does not buy happiness. It really doesn't. But you believe that it does. Because every single time that you get money out of it, you have like the biggest smile and biggest like, oh my God, I got food. I went to an expensive restaurant. Thanks, Dents, for giving me money. I was able to buy all the games I want. Thanks. And that's it. Because you think that makes you happy right now. It earned in air quotes.
But that's what people like them will never understand. They don't get it because they're losers.
Phil, I'm not the guy that's doing a stream and holding up and just doing. Hold on, guys. Let me be real here. Let me just do this real quick. Hold on.
You what?
Guys, I really need that support. I really do. I need that money because you know I have my my Hulu bill. My PSN account, PS Plus, I have a lot of things to pay off. They're daily. I need to pay them off, guys. I need your support. You don't see me doing that. You don't see me coming up with the next big scam or next delusional thing that you think you need to pay off. Not doing that shit. Because I will treat my audience like they're fucking ATMs. I will treat my audience like, oh, hey, I see someone in my chat. Are they going to give me money? No. Because I'm the entertainer here. I'm the streamer. I'm doing something that's either informative or entertaining to the streamer. Or audience. Oh. Regardless. Yeah, not a business expense. It's because I'm not doing that. No, I don't do that shit. Because contributions are not mandatory. They're optional. I'm not going to sit there and beg for money. I'm not going to get on my hands and knees crying that I need that money. I really do. Because I care about the audience. I care to provide them entertainment. I care to provide them something that they go, hey, that's funny. Or, hey, he made himself look like a fool today. He held that L. It's like, you know what? I'll gladly take L's. And I'll learn from the L's.
Please clap.
Which Phil doesn't even do. But yeah, he wants to call me a loser. And granted, I do get people that will come in or comment that I'm a loser. It's like, fine. If that's what makes you happy, go right ahead. I don't care. Because it's internet drama. It's internet bullshit that doesn't matter. But Phil will care about it. All the way through and through. So wait, this is not a curated, robust content business model? No. There's no such thing. The whole business model that Phil has is begging.
In reality, the only people who say stupid shit like that are jealous idiots. You know, right now, I've had
taking lefties.
Incredible.
Oh, you have a good rest of your night, Candace. Hold on. I have this.
Bang, 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 bang.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
And then someone goes to slides like, he took your soundboard. He'll probably be like, what? You what?
You what?
Doesn't matter. It's all good.
Overwhelming positivity and
thanks, Nugs. I appreciate it.
Please clap.
success in the last month and a half of my life, and people are so butthurt about it. They are so angry and butthurt. People.
Nugs, I can take that I can take that insult very well. Ah, shit. I was trying to fake cry. God damn. Ah, fuck. Why? How? How is it that I was trying to pretend to be sad and all of a sudden a tear comes out? God fucking damn it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
How? How does that happen?
Who don't like me right now.
Ah. Shit. It backfired on me. Ah.
Are probably typing away at the computers. I can't believe it. He reached another decimal. How can he do that? Listen.
Hold on, I'm going to do exactly that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, no. Oh shit, no. I shouldn't have done that. Oh shit. Ah!
Mortis.
I was trying to make a joke, and it's like, hey, here's a sound. Oh shit, here's the fucking thing. God damn it. And now you know I have Deadpool as my wallpaper.
Please clap.
At least I didn't press the power button and just turn off the stream entirely. Shows prawns. Oh no.
Please clap.
Oh no. Oh no.
Big juicy butt. Big black butt.
Oh no. Mortgage info. There's also the bank leaks.
Mortis.
Tifa stash. Ack. Lack of sleep has made you insane. I actually slept well, though. That's the problem. Though. Like, when I did my detox stream, I only had 1 hour sleep. I actually slept for 5 hours. Fine by me.
Now he answers this question.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh.
Movie sign donated $5. We're losers, says the guy who's in constant financial peril, wearing a cowboy hat and an idiotic vest, begging for change from his audience.
Yeah, it's like a
Hey,
beggar.
stupid.
Oh.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Free99 donated $5. You ready for the birthday bash? I hear we're going to get a taste of Kit's spread. Hungry face. For contributions, of course.
Big ups, guys. Yeah, like a beggar, infinite excuses. That's what Phil does every single time. Look like an idiot while he's trying to beg for money. Also, the birthday bash. Some people are like, I've actually seen, like, I think Ann was doing a stream and said, Ann was like, I'm not going to do that. But then I said I was going to do it. It's like, oh, you see, you got it covered.
Please clap.
If Vega will do it for you, or Vega will do it for you.
My butt hurts so bad. And they do it every single fucking day because they're losers.
Yeah. Whatever gets you to sleep at night, fucktard.
And they come on the streams and they try to derail, you know? And tough shit. They just sit there.
Redeem more to... do I have that as a soundbite? I don't know if I have that or not. Oh shit, I actually do!
Please clap.
I forgot I actually had that as a redeem.
And they arbitrarily judge their own lives based off of wealth and internet fame and popularity. And they look at someone like me and they say...
He said it was going to be on the 6th of April. And that's a day off for me. So that I might make that into like a full streaming event. Oh shit. How long could I actually stream? How long could I actually go? That is a question. That's 6. That's next Saturday.
Someone who's just been made fun of so much that they think, wow, that guy's just, he's a loser, he's a lolcow.
You are a loser, and you are a lolcow. One of the more interesting ones.
No, don't you understand? If you have to get popular by bringing other people's down, you're scum.
Oh, wait, other people's down?
If you have to get popular by bringing other people's down...
Oh, yes, you got to bring other people's down. Toki, we got to bring people's down.
You're scum. I'm better...
Oh, I'm scum, huh? Scum. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to press that. I'm scum. What? Again, whatever it makes you sleep better at night, Phil. On the bed that Cat will bring Tyrone and just completely ruin, and you gotta sleep in it.
Than you. And there's nothing...
I'm sorry. Why did I even say that shit? I'm an asshole.
Nothing you can ever do about it. I'm never gonna go away. I will always be around while people like that fail and falter and have these giant fucking controversies and things.
Yeah, he's like, exactly. He's like a lollicorn. It's a bad... pause, actually. Oh. That's actually a bad way to describe that, but yeah, point remains. He's very fat. It's a fascinating case study.
I'm still gonna be here. I've had enough. I'm not...
Hold on. Yeah, oh, what the fuck?
I'm never gonna...
What did I do? What did I do? How is it I'm doing this? It's like glitch. Oh, what the hell is this? What is that?
Scum. I'm better...
The hell is that in the top right? I don't even know what that is.
...than you. And there's nothing you can ever do about it. I'm never gonna go away. I will always be around while people like that fail and falter and have these giant fucking controversies and things. I'm still gonna be here. I've had enough. I'm not gonna have anyone bitching about Final Fantasy VII. At all. Zero. Every complaint I get about it, I'm gonna say shut up. Because I'm not killing my business over this.
Hey God, give me a minute. I'm gonna look at something real quick. What did I do? What the hell is that? Where the fuck did I put in a game bar? I don't understand what I did. Oh, God damn it.
Please clap.
No, apparently it was recording something. It was like game clip recorded. It's like, what the fuck was I recording? And I was like, why? What is this? And I forgot. All right. I was typing on the keyboard.
Because I'm not all about that. I'm different. So go ahead and say what you want. I am wealthy. I'm rich. Just
no, you're not. Shut up.
Not in the way that you like to admit, because you can't fact in your head, your small-brained heads. You can never understand that there are people on this planet that think there's things more important than money or fame.
Phil, there's a lot more other things that are important that's money or fame. People view family as more important. Money is just a tool used to support the most important thing, which is family. Friendships that you've made is important, but you don't have that. You used to, but you don't have that anymore. Because you pissed it away. Thank you very much, Pope Pisspot.
Please clap.
They want you to sit here and go, money, like a fucking money machine. It's just not what I ever wanted to be. When I started on YouTube 16 years ago, not for a moment did I think I'm going to make a piece of content that's going to make me money.
Yet you had the PayPal donation link in every single video.
or it's gonna get me famous.
Yeah, he's him.
I'm him.
Not once, and never since have I had that.
What up,
thought.
Darcy? Yeah, he's rich in JPEGs, all right. What if he could do to sell them? Oh, right, no refunds.
I'm just happy to be me on the internet, and the fact that people care about me is amazing. And the fact that I have
People care about me. X and Y axis. They care about me. How do they care about you, Phil? By giving you money, enabling your addictions.
a loving family that supports me.
You have no. This is the second time he said this already. He has no family, and he doesn't have people that care about him. All he has are people that enable him. Hey, did you say family? Fast and Furious? Like, yeah, you can't turn your back on family.
Please clap.
Is fucking unbelievable. It
Up
is.
goes.
I'm the happiest man. I couldn't be.
Like I said before, actions speak way louder than words. When Phil wants to say that he has happy, that he's full of happiness, he's not. Because the actions that he did way before this spoke way louder.
The only way I could be happier is if I could provide more for my family and have more time with them. That's about
You don't have a family. A wife and a cat's not a family. It does not constitute as a family.
it. By the way, how about this?
Oh, hey, speaking of which.
I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like, he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass. Because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
Oh, factually based. Based on what?
I don't care about anything else, you know? So hilarious to me that so many people, you know, on this, in the internet right now, they're working on it. Let's work on ways to make fun of Phil. Let's work on things that will expose his faults over the years.
Well, there it is. We gotta pack it up, boys. Apparently boys and girls, apparently he found me out. Hang on. Oh, shit. He apparently found me out, boys. We're making fun of him. Fuck off, Phil. Just learn to brush it off and let it the fuck go. But you won't do that because if you don't stop talking about detractors, tumor, head, throbbing. Still, they're going to be there, Phil.
On this and that. It's all waste of time.
Phil, what you're doing is a waste of time. But yet you're thinking that a monetized hobby should be a career when it's not.
It's all fruitless. It's all trash endeavors that don't mean anything.
But yet, if you look at detractor content, Phil, who has more views than you? Who could put out a video and they can make a lot more views than you? They could take 10, 20 of your videos for one. Atlas is a good example of this. Because his videos can go into the 5 digits. He puts effort into his. He thinks of his time. He knows how to prepare videos, and they work out fruitlessly.
Please clap.
Or flawlessly. Fruitless. God damn it. Oh, now I'm tongue-tied here. But the point remains. All the detractors combined, all the views combined, a lot better than yours.
I will always be happy while those people will be fucking miserable.
I didn't think that. I had never. Okay, so I didn't know that Snood and Injured were just miserable people when they do their streams. I didn't know that the people, at that being said, were just miserable people. Even though they're doing it for entertainment, because they like doing what they want to do. I didn't know that Sly was miserable, even though he has a good paying job, a family to take care of, and he does streams for the fun of it. Yeah, flawlessly for basket. I'm sorry. I'm fucking. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god! But it's like Phil wants to make up these accusations, these allegations that all these people are just miserable people. They're not.
Because they have to
monetize, whatever.
Make others look bad to get ahead. They have nothing positive to offer this world.
And what do you have to offer in this world, Phil? What are you offering here? You think that you're being philosophical here? Profound? Intelligent? You think that you're trying to reach out to somebody that you're like, I'm reaching, my heart reaches out to my audience. The fuck out of here. It's just bullshit that you're speaking out of your mouth, Phil. Yeah, every other single detractor that's out there, they're at least doing something that's actually entertaining to watch. Something positive. Something meaningful. Something robust.
And I do. And I'm happy for that.
Alex seems to have fun running a sandwich shop in his videos. Oh, absolutely he does.
Please clap.
And I still want my goddamn sandwich.
Okay? So thank you all for being along on this ride. And
You did, Moki. You missed the fact that he was whining and bitching about his audience saying that, hey, play Final Fantasy VII, and he made a big bitch fit. He had another eat it moment, essentially, but it was a little bit tamer. Tiny bit. Also, he doesn't want us, he's not doing anything for his anniversary again. He's not, what was the other thing they did? Oh, he talked about how he bought shirts, and that was interesting and fascinating. And he went to not a sushi bar, a ramen restaurant. You know, all robust and meaningful day off.
I mean, this game has been a parallel.
Atlas says you get the sandwich when he has proof you sleep. Alright, that's it. I'm going to do a sleep-only stream.
Please clap.
To my life.
I should just do that instead.
As much as these losers would like to make fun of me for trying to make that comparison, that is directly a parallel.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Anonwala donated $4.99. Wow, he's so rich that when 1 minute was missing, the whole chat panicked because he wasn't there to tip. What's rich and organic as the BBC cat gets?
Big black butt, big juicy butt.
Come!
I had to, Anon. Thanks for 499. I just had to with that. Tip to wake up. Oh, no. I actually thought it was funny, though. I thought it was funny. Someone did, like, a stream where they were sleeping. They got, like, the text-to-speech out loud. It was like, hey, Google, what's my address? And Google gave him the address. The guy was like, fuck! Fuck! Fucking love that video. It's such a stupid video. It's so good.
And what I mean, this game has been a parallel to my life.
No, it has not, Phil. You weren't part of the Yakuza. You weren't a part where you didn't even have friends to experience this with. Sure, you have the same thing where you treat your life like you're the main character all the goddamn time like a video game. But you're nothing more than an NPC.
As much as these losers
would
like to make fun of me for trying to make that comparison, that is directly a parallel. Kasuga getting made fun of at the beginning of the game, being misrepresented on the internet, something he's totally not.
But then again, though, Phil, the shit that you were accused of on the internet was actually fucking true. WWE Champions, you kept denying it over and over and over. Then the bank leaks came out. Showed off that you were spending a little bit more than just paying off the mortgage there, fucko. Or better yet, you were playing straight, you finished straight, and Jasper came to the office, you pointed the camera down. What was on your phone? Oh, hey, it's a WWE Champions.
Please clap.
And then all of a sudden, you were called out on it. And then you changed the story. Yes, I do play WWE Champions. I do play. So what? I admitted that I play them. But you kept denying it. And that's just one example of all the other shit that he's been accused of.
Right? And then all along the game, people not understanding that, even though things were going wrong, that he still believes in people, he still has happiness,
But then again, though, Phil, that's a complete opposite to you. At least Ichiban has faith in people, that he actually will give people the benefit of the doubt. You, on the other hand, do not.
But no, people who are miserable don't get that. They'll never...
Yeah, like you. You clearly don't understand that. And you're delusional enough to believe that this is you.
Understand that. They won't. And at the end of the game, infinitely wealthy, even though he's not, financially rich, he's wealthy because...
This is the 3rd time he said this.
He has people who care about him and find value in him. That's being infinitely wealthy, right? And I have that, and I'm so grateful for that, guys. Thank you for that.
Yeah, he's like, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Ow, my nose. Ow. Ow, that hurt. Case in point, don't pretend to cry or pretend to do so, because either A, something gets hurt, or B, you actually pretend to you actually have a tear while pretending to cry.
Please clap.
Because Nugs called me a doo-doo head.
Okay, let's finish this game.
Oh, he just like me. He just like me, for real.
Big ups to Chainsaw Man. I think that is Chainsaw Man. Yeah, and I know you can't really see that, but he had to he had to mute it for copyright reasons. So Again, I'm not denying Memology of his talent, though. He does really good with his edits, though. But I do understand that copyright stuff, no go. Hey, Phil, this isn't you, because people aren't cheering you on when you get, like, shit tossed at you. Instead, they're gonna toss more shit at you. Oh, there's that.
Just keep beating him up, and he'll just keep smiling back at you.
Yeah, Phil, that won't be you, though. You'll be crying on the fucking floor.
Just like me.
That's not like you at all. You're not smiling at all. The only time you ever smile, in quote, with that creepy-ass smile, is if you're trying to use it for a thumbnail or if someone gives you money.
Go ahead, beat the shit out of me. Say what you want about me. Do it. I don't care. I'm gonna keep surviving. I'm gonna keep on smiling right in your direction as I continue to be happy in my life, and I disregard all the bullshit that you say. Just step aside as I continue on my path, and you just become an afterthought.
Well, Phil, if we're such a big afterthought, why do you keep bringing us up, then?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
If we're such an afterthought, why is it that we're to blame for your misery? Even though the only person that's causing your misery is you? Yes, he's really saying these words, Moki. Agreed, Ferk. That's how he's acting right now. Wow. Oh, yeah, and Jinx gave him $100. Thanks, Ryan. I mean, OIC. I mean, Jinx.
Please clap.
Ow.
I agree, 100%. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, each one actually likes RPGs. What up, Nerd Brew?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That works.
Like
This is
that.
crazy. This loser is wearing a cowboy hat and a cringe vest. Let me call Jaha. I'd like to fight Phil, too. Let's see if he laughs.
Shut the fuck up!
And then punch in the face for Phil. Oh, now we're getting to the part where he calls Baldur's Gate 3 a predator for
Hey,
forcing a
stupid.
relationship on him.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh.
Movie Sign donated $2. These unbelievable levels of delusion and cope.
Oh, that's very much the case with that movie, son. Thanks for the 2 spot with that one. And yeah, you're speaking absolute facts.
Please clap.
And yeah, the snorts, I'm sorry. I cannot do anything about that.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Let him tell you something, brother.
Snort.
Oh, and don't worry. We're going to cover the Q&A segment that he did afterwards. And a little bit like when he stopped playing the game, because there's a few things I want to fucking say about this.
Ah!
Tell you. Snort.
Crimson, are you... Hold on. Crimson, are you... Crimson, are you here? This is the part that you wanted. I think that's what it was.
Snort. I got the drip.
Okay. So where we're sitting now, this campsite is my home even when I'm far
Hey, yep, Crimson, there you are. This is what he was talking about.
Please clap.
away.
I agree.
Paulson is home to me. I told you guys. You keep saying that there's no romance. There is. Literally, here's...
Phil, there was romance in the game! If you're talking about there's no romance here, guess what, Phil? This is what happens when you keep bringing up the bear. Now bear fucks you!
Please clap.
Another fucking dialogue option. Paulson is home to me. The game forced a homosexual relationship on my character.
Oh my god, I feel
Hey,
so offended.
stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Kenneth Douglas donated $2. He legit looks like he's crying from this scene.
I think he is. I think he was. Like he was doing the pretending to cry about it. He really was. Big ups, Kenneth. Yeah, I'm fucking sorry. What? Yeah, you're not. I didn't. He didn't stutter with that, Moki. He didn't stutter. I'm sorry, Crimson. No, I think you were the one that said that you wanted to see the whole thing about Baldur's Gate 3 because you didn't. It's like you have to see it to believe it.
The game forced a homosexual relationship on my character.
Hang on. Hang on. For people like Keffels and Jade that talk slow.
Game forced a homosexual relationship on my character, even though I didn't choose it. It forced it on me anyway.
Well, Phil, you had a bigger bond with Halson. You could have had it with Laziel. Laziel could have been your waifu in the game, but you turned that fucking thing down. You could have tried it with Carlac, but no, you had to be the guy that's like, I'm married, stupid. I get laid by my wife.
Ah! So that's pretty fucked up. Imagine if I was a serious role player and I was trying to be serious. You know what I'm saying?
This has nothing to do with being a serious role player, though. Most people that are very serious role players, but then again, if you're saying in the bedroom, regardless, if you actually played role playing games seriously, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want with it, though. Fuck Asterion, fuck the Bear, fuck Carlac, fuck Laziel, fuck Shadowheart, fuck all the characters in the game if you want to. Do as you wish. Choices are yours, but you chose not to take any of it, and guess what? You get the better.
And then the game did this to me, I'd be upset. Personally, I don't give a shit.
But you're upset about it. Oh, I'm not upset about it. I don't give a shit. But the game forced me into a homosexual relationship.
The game is flawed in a lot of ways, and the romancing is one of them. That's a huge fucking flaw. I never chose this whatsoever, and the game just did it anyway without my permission.
It sexually assaulted me. It touched my no-no area. It made me get the bear.
Ah. Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
1. Avoids talking to women. 2. Talks to only men. 3. Game assumes you're gay. 4. Game is forcing me to be gay. Pretty fucking much.
Please clap.
That is pretty much the case with this.
So the game essentially is like a sexual predator.
What? Huh? What?
You what?
What? What the fuck?
Permission. So the game essentially is like a sexual predator.
What the fuck?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What the? Phil, the video game is not a sentient being. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, you're not. This isn't a dream. Also, Miss Darkfairy, I'm surprised. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
You just came into the stream at the right moment.
It just does what it wants with your character without permission. That's nice, because someone could contact Larian and tell them that that's actually fucked up, and that some people might have serious problems with that.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Are you seriously one of those fucking retards right now? Oh, the fictional world may do something. I need to sue. I'm gonna just take it out on social media. The fuck is wrong with you, goddamn Karen?
Ah!
What the fuck? I'm not stuck. I'm baffled. Getting atomic heart flashbacks. Yes, that.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you.
I'm getting that too. Where the fridge was like talking all sexual with him, giving the sexual innuendos, and he hated it. Yep, he referred to Larian as a sexual deviant and predator, hungry horn dog.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god. Yeah, they're pixels. They're just nicely done pixels. What the fuck? Show his dumb hat. Hang on. Let me find me for a second. Give me a moment. Where the fuck is that seat? Where is me? Where is me? Oh, here it is. Click. I'll get rid of me here. Just for this moment. And look at what the fuck he's wearing. He's wearing a Viking Jimmy hat.
What if they wanted to have a character a certain build or a certain way, and they
pretty much Nugs.
Ruin
That's what he thinks.
Their roleplay with the what if they wanted to have a character a certain build or a certain way, and they ruined their roleplay with the fucking game? That's pretty fucked up, actually.
No, it's not, Phil. You chose to talk to only men in the game, bonded with mostly men in it, avoided all the women at all costs, and the game was like, well, guess he wanted that bear after all.
Personally, I'm lucky.
Yeah, it adds to it. It adds more to the game, though. It gives you kind of like an element of surprise when you think about it. And this was the element of surprise.
I don't care, you know, but some people might. Anyway.
Yeah, what Phil is wearing? He looks like he's about to go to a gay club and he's about to like dance it off.
I'll say,
and then hurt his back while dancing.
Hey, this campsite is my home, sure. Yeah, this is pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie, that's really messed up that the game would force you into something like that. What a great game, huh? 140 hours and they fuck you over.
Wow.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Laren called it and literally outed him and he's mad.
Please clap.
Like, wow. Just wow. He's upset. He is upset. Because they made him go with the bear. Phil, you could have just, I don't know, fuck Laziel or something.
I guess we gotta talk to Halcyon, who I never initiated a romance with.
You would think someone of my vintage would be...
Well, Phil, you did have interests because, again, you bonded with Halcyon.
Inured to the passage of time. Yet
Yeah, he can't laugh at himself. That's the thing with it, though. It's not a moment where he's like, oh shit, maybe I should have talked to more of the female characters. Maybe I could have been normal, but no, they made me gay.
Past 6 months have seemed endless without your company. But now, our paths cross once more.
Let me guess, is nature intended? The feeling's mutual. I missed you. Honestly, time spent by sunset.
No, option 2, that's him with John Rambo. The feeling's mutual. I've missed you, my big nose piece of shit.
Please clap.
That was like a Rambo quote for him. God damn it.
So we didn't really get along. This game is fucked up.
Halcyon is your John Rambo.
There were
yeah, no, they forced him.
3 dialogue options with the other people saying you were romantic with Halcyon. Here you can say you didn't get along.
You were bonding. But that's the thing, though. It's like, opinions can change about a person. At the beginning, you won't get along with them, but at the end of it, hey, best of friends.
Please clap.
Yeah, gay. Or Phil, you're gay. It's all part of the plan. This is like a big conspiracy. The Illuminati's after them.
The game is fucked up. I keep telling you, this ending is stupid and the thing's fucked up.
You chose this ending, Phil, by the actions that you've done.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
He's not laughing at himself, but he's laughing that, oh, the game fucked up. It's Larian's fault.
Right? I'll just do the pun just as nature intended.
Actually, no, not Steve. Where's Pyro Megadeth? Where's Mega? Because Mega would actually go into this and just tear his ass apart. Pause.
Oh.
Just as I hoped they would, more like. The Oak Father has been kind to me this past while. Yet I cannot forget the bond we all forged together.
As I turn into a bear and take you into the woods. Oh god, no. Oh no. No, oh god damn it, why?
It is one that can weather any distance, any passage of time. I know it can. For I feel the longing for old friends in my heart each day.
Right. Exactly. It says you haven't seen him for 6 months, but apparently you guys live together, as you just said in other dialogue. But again, you see, this is the point that
Yeah, where's that Mass Effect 2? Yeah, where's that energy?
Been having across this whole game. This game has what I call too many moving parts. When you have so much going on, it's a convoluted story with tons of different subplots and dialogue choices. The combat has a million things going on all at once. The game is almost living and breathing, but because of that, things break down. And this is one of them definitely right here that's just not working. It has no clue if you're actually in a relationship with this guy or not. It has no idea what it's doing right now. It's really, really stupid. And again, if I were role-playing and I really cared about this game more than just, oh, it's a game I played, like if this were, I was really into D&D, I was into Baldur's Gate, if I was sad that this was...
Hang on. One second.
Breathing.
Else is the moving part.
Please clap.
Hang on. There's a lot to digest with it. Hang on.
So much going on. It's a convoluted story with what I call too many moving parts. When you have so much going on, it's a convoluted story with tons of different subplots and dialogue choices.
Phil, that right there, you're just describing D&D in a nutshell. The story can be very convoluted depending on who the dungeon master is. And there's a lot of subplots with it. Again, that's how D&D is played.
Combat has a million things going on all at once.
Again, that's how D&D is played.
The game is almost living and breathing, but because of that, things break down.
And how they break down, Phil? How? How in this case for Baldur's Gate 3, where's the breakdown of it? Where does it become, oh, it's not fun anymore? You never had fun in this game to begin with, Phil. The game broke down for you at the very fucking beginning, where you couldn't even figure out the basic fucking controls.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. And this is one of them, definitely, right here. That's just not working. It has no clue if you're actually in a relationship with this guy or not. It has
Well, then again, though, Phil, you bonded with him the most.
no idea what it's doing right now. It's really, really stupid. And again,
it's not stupid, Phil. The game saw that you bonded with Halcyon the most, so, hey, you're gay.
If I were role-playing and I really cared about this game more than just, oh, it's a game I played,
you don't care about it, Phil. It's not a game you played. It was, oh, hey, I might as well milk it for all it's worth.
Like, if this were, I was really into...
Phil makes me angry, too.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. D&D, I was into Baldur's Gate. If I was sad that this was going to be the last Baldur's Gate made by Larian, I'd be...
Yeah, hang on. He's the one who led the story to where it is now, what he chose. Yes, Jabeezy. Absolutely.
Please clap.
He did this all on his own. He made the choices in the game. The game recognizes the choices that he made and all the dialogue options that he picked. Guess what? This is the outcome.
Pissed right now. I'd be like, why did they fuck the ending up, right? Sounds like you need a hug. Sounds like you need a drink. Let's say, it sounds like you need a drink.
Well,
you definitely needed a drink after that, Phil.
I am not normally given to imbibing, but this is a special occasion, and I believe our dear Withers procured a fine honey mead as part of the celebratory victuals.
Celebratory? It's celebratory.
Hang on. Hang on.
Celebratory victuals.
Celebratory? It's an accent, Phil.
Celebratory? It's
celebratory. It's an accent.
Tory, not celebratory.
It's an accent. Some people could say monetize and monetize, but then again, that's just a weird way of saying it. I always thought conversing was conversating. And yeah, I'm weird.
Please clap.
Regardless of this, though, it's an accent. People can say things differently. Ball of water. Bowl of water. Accents. They matter.
An elixir. But that can wait. Your company is what truly drew me. Now.
Yeah, Phil didn't pronounce it correctly. Oh, God. Hold on. Hang on.
Celebratory.
Celebratory. Again, it's accent. They said it's celebratory.
We have much to catch up on. Do not.
Yeah, you say both blood. He does. Converse is a synonym for conversate. But I always said conversating, though. And people told me that conversating is not the true adjective.
Allow me to ramble on.
Or verb. Whatever they call that one. Not adjective is like a description of the... Fuck it, I'm tired. But I don't care. My favorite is milk instead of milk. I got that reference.
Good to hear all you've been doing.
Hidalgo says, canonically, Halcyon always goes back to the Act 2 lands. He takes care of orphans and stuff. He's like a park ranger. Maybe it was implying you were hanging out because you're maidenless.
Yeah, like asshole, arsehole, which both fits on Phil, and his mouth does give a representation of both the accented pronounced words. Pretty much. Same thing. It's a verb. Yeah, I was thinking adjective was something different. Yeah, verb is like conversating. Verb is what you're doing. Noun is like he, the car, the pink car. Pink would be the adjective. Okay, good.
No, definitely not.
Balls and Gags 3.
Please clap.
Yeah, words are very hard. And when you listen to Phil for a good long while, kind of go a little bit insane.
If you didn't...
But then again, my sanity's in check, though.
You read the dialogue earlier, it was pretty blatantly romantic stuff, right?
I think everybody says things weird. And that's just a part of their charm. But not Phil, though. He'll say thousand. Both.
Oh, my God. May I have a hug? I wouldn't say no to a kiss. This is hilarious because they're not romantic, but they still give you these options. I'm just gonna say I'm out of here. Fuck this.
Before you go, I have something for you. Just a little keepsake.
Oh, I don't want it. You
Do you
keep
remember
it.
how I told you I like to whittle?
Yeah, I know. Conversating is not word, but then again, I always had like weird words. Like one, I always like to tell people, and they get so confused. It's like, are you an optimist or a pessimist? I'm like, I'm an opti-pessimist, and they're like, what the fuck does that mean? It's like, I'm neutral.
Please clap.
Twitter.
You can shove that up your ass.
Well, guess what?
That's funny.
Also, what the fuck did Halston ever do to you?
Good place for it. Actually, it's probably where he had it.
Well, Phil, you're complaining that they made you gay, and now all of a sudden you're saying a lot of gay shit.
Bang, 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 bang.
So which is it, Phil?
Ducks are my favorite.
He whittled a duck?
Yeah, he's a woodsman.
They were particularly fitting in
He
this case.
whittled you a
He is one of the forest, Phil, so no shit he's gonna whittle you something out of wood.
duck.
They are migratory birds, of course, traveling far and wide.
Yeah, consensus. Consensus.
The turn of the seasons.
Oh my god. He whittled you a duck.
They always find their way back
It's better than a crow.
Ah!
Or a goose.
to where they belong. Just like old friends find themselves back in each other's company.
And that it cannot be considered as romantic. Really isn't, though. It's like if you hadn't seen an old friend of yours for a very long time, and it's like, hey, back in each other's company. That's not really a romantic thing, though. But it could be taken as such. Also, I hate his fucking noise gate. It sounds like his yeah, or horse.
Like, oh.
Or whale.
Oh, look, it's lovely. Here, watch it float.
Okay, what the fuck did you... What the hell does it ever do to you? Sometimes I whittles the future. It just pulls up Phil in a cardboard box. Huh.
He whittled you a duck.
Oh, made a pig form? Oh, that would have been more hilarious. Yeah, bromance. Then again, people think, oh, bromance. It's like, but that doesn't really sound like what I think it is.
This may fetch a modest price from a merchant with poor taste. I'm gonna say, you're a sentimental creature at heart, you know that?
Oh, I am well aware, trust me. Now, I've taken
Oh
up
my
enough of your time.
god.
He took that as a compliment, Phil. Not a, oh, take me to the woods.
Go on. Enjoy the festivities.
This guy is something else, man.
What did he do to you? What did Hulsa do to you? Then again, what did the Stared ever do to you? Oh, right, you treat him like shit. He's like, I'm done with you. Fuck off.
I got a
What
whittled
a barrel roll.
duck.
Long day. It's been a very long day.
A duck whittled out of wood. It smells of the deep forest.
Yeah, it's made out of trees, Phil. Guess what? From the forest. Hey, hang on. There's nothing wrong with being gay. What the fuck is Phil's problem? Apparently the game is a predator, or Larian Studios made a predatory game that made him that way. But then again, remember this. Phil says that he's a proud ally, and it was in his title card for his fucking streams.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, X'd it out.
Hey, Scratch. I got something for you, boy. Hey, Scratchy. Hold on, boy. I got something for you. You ready? You gotta look at this. Look at this new thing I got. Here you go. Ready, boy? And go fetch. Go ahead, boy.
What a fucking asshole.
Shut the fuck up!
Like, what a fucking asshole. Like, what the fuck, man? I think that's how Phil really treats anything. Like, people get... I wonder if that's what he did with fucking Crisis Core Reunion for the Switch. He'd go, hey, Jasper! Tosses it at him.
All right. Good boy.
Scratch yaps a request you know well. Fetch.
What a good doggo. That's right. He knew what I wanted.
Oh, yeah, and keep in mind, he got $150 from Boulder's Gator.
to go home.
Good boy. Too bad we can't talk to him because there's no more potions of talking to animals.
Even though you could get that as an attribute.
By the way, the duck's gone. Look, it's literally gone. It disappeared. Right? Yeah, it's gone from the universe.
Yeah, and guess what? Halson disapproves.
Scratch, he couldn't catch with it.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck did I say? Dark Scale Phil, stop concentrating on friends.
It's gone from the universe. Scratch, he couldn't catch with it. It's just disappeared. Wow. Well, it's not like we're gonna miss it.
What a fucking dick. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Ah!
What a fucking cocksucker, man. Oh, hey, I made this for you. Or I gave this to you. I bought this just for you. Oh, gee, thanks. Toss. Asshole. Okay, we're getting to this part. This is when he beat the game. I'm not going through the entirety of this, though, because spoilers for those that haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 are the ones that hadn't got to Act 3 or finished the game. So I'm going to be somewhat considerate with this.
Please clap.
One of the all-knowing entities in the universe, right? Its identity is revealed in a tomb under Baldur's Gate, not a place you explored.
Talking about Withers.
Oh, I explored like a million places.
Okay, I'll stop with the whole thing with who characters are.
So, I don't know. I don't know where else it would have fucking been, but... Alright. So, only 43% of people who ever played the game beat it. Yeah. Think about that. Only 43%, because everyone's been telling me, oh no, the majority of people who played Baldur's Gate 3 beat it. Not even half the people who played Baldur's Gate 3 beat it. And
okay, so the only reason why he's bringing up the 43%, because he got the gold trophy where he beat the game. And that's 43% of the people that got the trophy. But he took what people got on the PlayStation version and doesn't equate to the people that played on PC and beat it. Or the Xbox version and beat it. Instead, he's looking at the PS5 version of it, and he's like, oh yeah? Huh? No, oh yeah?
There's your evidence right there, geniuses.
And just because. Because he believes that 43% of the people that played it on PlayStation is like, oh, not even more than half the people played this, or not even 50% of the got it. And also, another thing that Phil doesn't understand is that, yeah, everyone already said it. This game is lengthy. No shit, no one's gonna fucking beat it all in one go. Also, offline.
At least on PS5. Of course, we don't know about the PC percent, but on PS5...
But yet, you said that was 43%. You generalized it as everybody.
PS5, that's pretty funny.
But yeah, he's like, oh, PS5 version, PS5.
Okay.
That was just him trying to backpedal, be like, well, no, I meant PS5.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Baldur's Gate 3 is done. It was an epic endeavor for me to play this game.
Remember, this game was killing him, and he made $6,000 out of it, or more than $6,000. And that he sacrificed his business so he could play this game, even though he didn't spend a cent buying this.
It took a lot of convincing for you guys to get me to beat this game, and I did. So I want to say, from me to you, everyone who tuned in and listened and attended and engaged and supported, thank you so much, whether you were here live on the stream.
Stop assuming normalcy.
Or whether it was, on demand on the channel over time. I mean, many people, this playthrough is so long, over 140 hours. Many of you probably are watching.
Yeah, 25% on a normal game.
This later on, right? I doubt that many of you followed along live over the 3.5 months that I played it. Many of you probably will be watching this over time. And as you watch this playthrough over time, I want you to appreciate the investment.
Yeah, the buy-in. AKA the ultimate of give me money or this game sucks.
I mean, I want you to know I appreciate the investment. That's what I meant to say. That
for people that don't 100% a game shouldn't be allowed to game. Well, that's harsh. There are some games out there that I don't 100% the game. I beat it, but I don't get every single achievement on there. I still play the game for what it's worth and enjoy it. The only time I'll ever 100% a game is if I really enjoy the game that much. I can still enjoy a game and not 100% it.
For you to watch that much of this with me playing this, and again, this is a game I'm not good at. I didn't understand.
It's his pretense so that Dens can fork more money. These are just a fucking facade at this point. It's killing him because he completely sucks at this game. But as long as the green rolls in, pretty much. And he wants them to give him lore. I may get Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm doing a million times better than Phil and Romance the Girls. You better get Karlach.
Please clap.
And I had to learn slowly and painstakingly with the help of a live audience, and if I didn't have that help, I never would have gotten through the game, right?
AKA holding my goddamn gouty hoof.
I told you guys how many times during the course of the playthrough, this is a game that I would have essentially quit if I didn't have help.
Yeah, well, there you go. You just admitted that you had your hand held.
Okay.
But then again, you think that that's a good thing for the chat to hold your hand. It's not. You don't see a lot of streamers out there look at their chat saying, what do I do in this? The only time you ever see them ask for help is if they give it a good few attempts, and then they ask for help.
So thank you so much for those who actually take the time to follow along 140 hours. I would argue
we have so many detractors that infiltrated his chat, even with his close circle. He thinks they're his friends and editors. True.
Please clap.
Probably the longest single playthrough ever, because there are other games that I played more of, but usually it's, for example, an RPG with all of its DLCs. Right?
You don't really play most DLCs, Phil. You say that the business suffers from the DLCs.
Right? Or different seasonal content, or a fighting game that I'm playing online endlessly, or Call of Duty, right? But
which then again, though, for the multiplayer games, you're playing by yourself, and it's really sad.
This is like the one narrative that's the longest I've ever experienced in gaming in my life so far. And I'm going to tell you this. It was definitely an experiment. I didn't know what was going to happen when I did it. I'm going to be honest with everyone now, because I talk about this on my podcast and stuff, but I'm going to...
Yeah, you talk about this quite a lot, Phil. We know.
Say in the actual playthrough in the final part, this didn't really work for the channel.
You what? I'm sorry. What? You what?
You what? Stuff, but I'm going to say in the actual playthrough in the final part, this didn't really work for the channel.
Do you see how... Okay, you saw his neck? You saw his neck.
Stuff, but I'm going to say in the actual playthrough in the final part, this didn't really work.
His neck twitched. Like, he was trying to, like, he was tensing up. It's like, it didn't work out for him. But he made over $6,000. He got a lot more support than he ever did in all the other games he played. More recent. He got $172 fucking dollars for this stream. He always would hit the tier 2 or the tier 3 tips goal every once in a while for the third one. He never saw to like tier 1 tips goal. He never got to that point. Meaning that it would never be, oh hey, I made $80-something on it. That was it. Instead, he would get 102, 130, around that range. Yeah, 6K didn't work, huh? Nope, not for Phil. Not at all. Yeah, I'm slowing that down.
This on my podcast and stuff, but I'm going to say in the actual playthrough in the final part, this didn't really work for the channel. Alright? Overall, the last few months have been very rough for DSP Gaming.
It's been rough for you, but you still made a lot of money on it. But guess what? That money got squandered.
Ah!
It really fucking did. By the way, I don't type many messages because I'm playing Helldivers, but thank you for the segment. Not a problem, Crimson. At least you're enjoying the game a lot fucking better than Phil would have.
Ah!
Oh, hang on.
Please clap.
And just because.
Attendance is down. Engagement is down.
Everything's down. Even my sex life is down.
Lost a ton of views. I've lost a lot of support that the channel usually gets.
Yeah, this game doesn't work for my style of content. $6,000 for Baldur's Gate 3, which was given to him for free. 100% profit. With his chat holding his hand. That's another thing to keep in mind.
Because, sadly, people do show up to the streams and a few support them. But overall, people want variety. That's what DSP Gaming is known for.
No, it's just for you scamming your audience and begging for money. DSP Gaming is just a name.
Variety.
Also, another thing.
Stupid.
Oh, hang on.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
JBZ23 donated $20 Australian. The game that you got your hand held in 24/7 with demands of give me money otherwise it goes to ban world. You hated every second of it but I loved it. Guiz, now give me more money but you hit the goal, fill your band.
Guiz? I love how it's like, guys. It's like, Guiz.
Please clap.
Big up should be easy for a $20 Australian dollar dude. So it's true though. All that's true. Hand held all the way through. demanded that people give him money or the game sucks. That is also true. Call him out for shit, you're banned. All that is true. All of that is fucking true. Shit, I had a point with this though. Hang on, let me go back for a moment. I had a point.
Yes, because sadly, people.
Oh, right. For a guy that plays video games, and that's his quote-unquote job, gaming is killing his channel, killing the DSP gaming channel.
You what?
Yeah, that's a dumb thing for him to say.
Do show up to the streams and a few support them, but overall, people want variety. That's what DSP gaming is known for, variety. When I'm playing a 140 plus hour playthrough, okay, and it's taking up so much of my streaming time.
Again, Phil, you chose to accept the game, you chose to play it. Don't blame the audience. And don't even blame the game either, but you already did that plenty.
It kills the variety, and a lot of people outright said.
Why is it called DSP Gaming? Because he believed that he was a gaming channel, but he's really not anymore. Because he doesn't have a passion for gaming at all. It's just a name he's stuck with.
Basically,
he might as well change the channel name to DSP Enterprises.
Please clap.
Because you're playing this game so much, we're not going to be around till you're doing other stuff. Well, now I'm done with it, and those people will probably come back. But it's sad because I understand why so many people like this game as Game of the Year 2023. I'm happy that I have played it to get that frame of reference.
Fuck off.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You didn't understand it even then. You kept shitting on the game. You kept saying that it won't be Game of the Year contender. Because it's PC-centric. Once Starfield comes out, no one's going to talk about Baldur's Gate ever again. We remember this. Everyone remembers that.
But at the same time, this is concrete evidence. This kind of game doesn't work for my channel.
Is Diablo 4 worth playing since it's on Game Pass? I kind of want to say, Diablo 4 isn't a terrible game. Like, I know they did some patches to it, or updates that are kind of I didn't really play it much after that, but since it's on a Game Pass game, I would say go for it.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? I can't be playing a game for 3.5, 4 months this much and expect it to work when people are saying, well, what is the variety? Where's the other games? Well, if I play other games, I'll never finish Baldur's Gate, right?
Again, Phil, why is it that people kept saying, shorten the podcast? This is why.
So thank you to those who did stick in there.
Yes, he did, Crimson. I hate those fucking goddamn animations he has.
Who did engage in support.
In quotes.
I know it was basically half my normal audience. All right.
But I would say this: since it's on Game Pass, Diablo 4, I would say play it since it's on Game Pass. But a lot of people will say that Diablo 2 is better, Diablo 3 is better. I would just say go for whatever fits your style, man.
Hey, stupid.
Oh shit.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Petchy, I donated £5. Wonder if a reason he's angry is that he can't beg for games because he's only been playing 2 for a long time. Fewer scum options, you know?
Thanks for the. I think that was pounds, but thanks for the £5 at Petchy. That's true, though. He kept playing the same games over and over and over, but he kept using the same excuse. RPG overload. RPG overload this. RPG overload fucked my wife, essentially. He would keep making up excuses for RPGs. And it's these games' fault. But every single time he'll get another game, like Tekken 8, dropped it. Battlefront Classic Collection, dropped it. He was going to do the Classic Collection again since it got updated and it's better, supposedly. Never tried it yet. But he ended up he's going to play Alone in the Dark anyway.
So things will...
Oh, I know, Moki. I know. I wasn't saying that to be like... I'm trying to think of the right word to say. I wasn't trying to be like generalizing with it, though. I was just going with like a tone. It's like some people would say one's better than the other one, essentially. And I'm sorry if I offended you somehow, and I'm sorry. Why are you afraid? Why am I afraid?
Get back to normal around here, but I'm happy that I did experience it. You guys convinced me to do it, and thanks to those who were around and were actually supporting this playthrough, because if it weren't for the support I got on the streams, this could have killed my business.
Oh my god, video games killing my business! Oh, no, that's Phil killing the business.
How long this game was. I'm serious. And now, it just to be completely transparent with everyone out there, I might never play another game this long again. I think I made a decision that I don't want to play games that are 100 hours long. It's just...
Phil, the game is not even 100 hours long for the main fucking story. You took your sweet-ass time with it because a few things. One, you kept looking at your chat, getting your hand held. Number two, every single time you saw a super chat or a tip, you would stop playing the game and call it out. Which is fucking stupid. And three, you would constantly make bitch fits about it. Larry stole my equipment. They need to be sued. And you're just fiddling around the options while your chat's telling you which options to pick. The whale funding this game needs to be reevaluate their life. Oh, they need to. Those stock accounts are... Hold on. Turn page. Cringe. Agreed.
Please clap.
Too much. You know, it's too much for this channel and everything. People want variety, and I can't give it to you when I'm playing 140-hour games. You know what I'm saying?
I can't give you variety. Every single time you would give variety, you still do it really boringly.
So, there you have it. See, and Sarah, again, see, it's not just about that. She's like, but what about the streams? The streams are one half of my business.
Okay. Okay, Sarah said, okay. It's also worth mentioning that this has also been your best supported game in terms of contributions. That's I think that's one thing that Sarah said. Hang on. I want to see if Sarah said anything else, too. I'm going back just a tiny bit. Nope. All that Sarah said was that this game was your best for contributions. Oh, hold on. Dark Gaming, the person that was holding his hand all the way through. Let's not pretend that other games like Zelda took months to beat, too. This is nothing new because of your schedule. Holy shit, nailed it right on the head.
Please clap.
I'm not gonna lie, Dark Game hit the head right on the head, even though he helped him all the way through. This person called it out, because that's what he did. He did that with Tears of the Kingdom. Took him months to beat it, when everyone else is already done.
Games that variety, and I can't give it to you when I... There you have it. See, and Sarah, again...
Yeah, he's getting pissy at his audience right now.
See, it's not just about that. She's like, but what about the streams? The streams are one half of my business.
And he didn't say anything about the streams. Sarah only said that this was the best supported game when it comes to contributions. Nothing about the streams.
There's people here who become members, people who do super chats. I'm telling you, the channel side stuff has suffered hugely because of this playthrough. It really...
But I thought it was also because of the memberships, Phil. Am I not wrong? Fuck.
It has. And that's not a fault of the game. The game...
But you're blaming the game for it.
Has great content. It's a good game. It doesn't fit my style. This was a huge experiment for me. A what if I branch out and I play these insanely long games. I'll tell you right now,
you didn't even plan all the way all the way through with this, Phil. Stop lying.
Didn't work. All right, it doesn't. I need to be branching out and doing variety. So Baldur's Gate 3 very well may be a historical playthrough for me.
For how boring that it is, which giving us a little bit of gold dust? Sure. I would say that. The best parts about this is when Asterion left the party, took his equipment, the Harpy fight, and the ending, when Halsin became your lover.
Where I will never do another game this long ever again. The evidence is now laid out that it doesn't work for this channel. Okay?
No, you're absolutely right with that, Ghost. That was exactly the reason why. Because Phil doesn't know anything about D&D, doesn't know anything about Baldur's Gate 3. He needed his handheld. That's why he did it. And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but it proves everyone's point about him that he always wants his handheld. And it's true.
So I appreciate those of you who did stick in there. And hey, if anyone maybe just watching the final part and didn't care for the playthrough, you know, back to normal now. But
back to normal.
I certainly hope.
Stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Anon Voila donated $4.99. I wonder what he's planning to do now that his whale game is over. I'm sure 1 Minute Man won't support him as hard after the stunt he pulled. LOL.
Thanks so much for that, Anon. And I do agree. I really want to know what's going to happen now. I don't know what's going to happen to 1 Minute Man since he's done with Baldur's Gate 3. And I don't know what's going to happen when it comes to support, though. All that I know is that he's going to be going back to Dragon's Dogma 2, a lengthy RPG. He's going to be doing Alone in the Dark, a game he has nothing about. He knows nothing about Alone in the Dark. And then on April Fool's Day, which I don't know if this is like a joke or not, but he's planning on doing Beyond Two Souls with his wife on that day.
Got to have money.
I didn't mean to press the other button, but it kind of works. I mentioned a previous point that it follows the hand-holding line, so type separately on YouTube. Ah, makes sense. That makes sense. No, I gotcha. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me see. Oh, which Phil takes gladly without getting... Okay, I got that part now. I just saw the other one. I just didn't see that till the right moment.
That you guys...
Yeah, 1 Minute Man is just his mom.
Enjoyed the ride. What a ride. From me knowing literally almost nothing about this.
It really depends on who you ask with that, Crimson, about Alone in the Dark. I know some of the original game. It's not a bad game, but I can see why some people will find it boring.
No lore, nothing about D&D whatsoever. Basically taking what I knew out of the Divinity Original Sin gameplay I had done years ago and trying to apply that, having all this interaction with you guys helping me all the way through. The dice rolls, the painstakingly slow combat, the errors that I made, tons of them along the way, the frustrating game bugs.
Even though you caused those to happen.
Just crazy stuff, right? And
yeah, he also got the game for free. That's a point that needs to be hammered into the head. He got Baldur's Gate 3 for fucking free.
It will be memorable for sure. Certainly not my favorite game of all time, but by no means a bad game whatsoever.
But yet you were kept saying that Larian Studios fucked up when it came to game design. So, which is it? Bad or good?
It was a ride, right? One that will definitely stand up there, and I think people will remember my playing Baldur's Gate 3 for years to come, and that's a good thing.
Painstakingly slow combat. Whose fault is that? It's his.
So, from me to you...
How did he survive after leaving his parents? Machinima, Leanna, John Rambo Howard and Respect the Pact, Twitch, YouTube. That's all I can think of, really.
Ah! Thank you to anyone who watched, attended, reported, engaged, or...
Wait, supported or reported?
Thank you to anyone who watched...
Take me seriously while I look retarded. It's pretty much that, Nerdbird. That's exactly what that is.
Attended, reported...
Okay, fuck this goddamn noise gate.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Because I hate it, though, because he's trying to say supported, but it sounded like he was saying reported.
Engaged, or even enjoyed in any way.
By the way, I mean the newest Alone in the Dark, not the originals. I did hear that the original, not original, but the remake or reimagining of Alone in the Dark did get good faithfulness to the source material. But again, though, it's one of those things where it's like, it depends on who you ask. Some people will say it's good, some people will say it's boring. It's really hit or miss. Oh, you forgot SSI checks. Fuck me.
This playthrough, I really, really appreciate it, and now the ride is done.
Ooh. Have you noticed that Phil's list more often? Yes, I have. And that's the thing, too. When I heard him say it, like, someone even brought it to my attention, too. I think I was talking with Reaper, and he was, like, saying that, yeah, the list is coming out a little bit more. And who else? I think Nerdbrew, was I talking to you about it as well? I know I was talking about the list with it when he's like, thumb a what? Ah! Because every single time he does the so, he goes tho. Probably has something to do with all the gin he's drinking.
I would say probably after this.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Phil.
Easy23 donated $5 Australian. You didn't even have a branch to begin with, and if you did, it snapped and you went face first into your snort fort way back in your Zelda playthrough.
Thank you so much for that 5 Australian, Jabeezy. Which is also true. He never had that. He didn't provide anything like that at all. And if it was a branch, he would have just snapped it in half anyways. Like, no, fuck everyone else. And he did that. He does that quite a lot.
Please clap.
4.5, 2 hours tonight.
The lift.
We're probably at like 143, 144 hours. So, what a hell of a ride.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Nerber. I mentioned that. Yeah, I think we were just talking about that. We brought that up in conversation, which was like the whole thing with the lift. The tongue is expanding. That's kind of a noticeable thing, too. Maybe that kind of correlates with him, with the tongue. Like, every time he goes up with the tongue, kind of makes sense.
And again, this is like months of work. I hope that you people who watch it are like, whoa, that was awesome. Because, man, that was...
Wow, that was so awesome when he said that Larian Studios made him gay.
Crazy. I don't know if I'll ever go on another journey like this with you guys.
You will never go on a journey ever again. If there was a real life journey like this, you would not even go. You would just be like, make me an NPC. Oh, hey, there's a dragon. Kills him.
No. All right, a few quick shout outs. Pizza Box Gaming did a super chat. It's time for the second run. Dark Urge. No, I'm not doing a second run. Thank you.
Oh, and his fucking dents were actually asking him for a second run or urging him to do it.
Real Vibes for re-upping your membership. He's checking out Like a Dragon right now. I finished that earlier today. I just got a super chat from Rare Tricks as well. Okay, so thank you guys for those super chats there. And
liver fallen by death, maybe, possibly.
I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. And let the adventure begin, okay? The
fuck? Hold on. I had to see if that's a real word. Did you mean adjourn?
And let the adventure...
Hold on. Did he say adjourn or bajurn?
Bajurn.
Let the adventure begin. Bajon Rambo. What the fuck, Phil? Do you not have a grasp on the English language? You keep saying adjourn. Now you're saying bajurn.
Let the adventure begin. Okay.
I think but shut the fuck up. It sounds like he was saying adjourn, but the way that he talks, the I said bajurn.
D&D adventure.
Nice actual chill stream. I give cash, but still looking for.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Petchi donated £5. Petition to make the upcoming co-op playthrough title, You're Conned, Ket's Rolls.
Please clap.
Big ups for the £5, bitchy. I hope to God that happens. No, better yet, I hope someone that actually does a fucking like restream of it. I hope they call it that. That would be fucking amazing.
Please clap.
It's here, maybe.
Yeah, it's adjourned, but he said bajurn. He kept saying like weird thing. Yeah, like it's like Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger. I don't understand his language.
One day there'll be another D&D game that I'll be interested in. It ain't gonna be by Larian. They've already outright said we are not interested in making another one.
Oh, but I was gonna say, Crimson. Just you attending the streams is actually good. I actually like it seeing people seeing more of this though. It's actually good to have people like you attend and everyone else that attends these streams. It's always good to see people attending streams. Makes me glad to know that I actually can entertain and inform people. It's always a good thing.
Please clap.
What up, Coyote? Doing good. You missed the part where he has a gay lover and apparently he was triggered.
I'll let someone else do it, so we'll see. But until then, everyone, remember a few things. Number 1, never fall asleep next to a vampire spawn. They will
what?
Try to suck your blood without your permission.
Oh, so you're having a problem with Asterion now?
Number 2, stay as far away from tadpoles as possible. They're evil creatures that will go right into your brain without your permission.
What? Huh? What?
You what?
What? They weren't really tadpoles, Phil. They were more like worms. They're parasites.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Don't go into a river that's in South America. Don't pee overboard of a boat because parasites can go right into your pee hole.
Number 3.
Why did you say that?
Stay away from anyone at a camp in a fantasy setting. Everyone will try to sleep with you without your permission.
You what?
What?
At least that's what we learned from this playthrough, correct? And by the way, for God's sake, stay away from druids because it's ridiculous. You're gonna end up in a romantic relationship with them even against your will.
Phil.
Stop it. Get some help.
Please stop. Because this whole thing is just not funny. I'm not laughing.
That's funny. Dickens laugh.
Okay, I can give y'all a piece of advice. 1, don't feed the pig. 2, don't tip the pig.
Make me angry,
3, don't encourage the pig. 4, do not enable the pig with its addictions. And 5, eat bacon. Because bacon is good.
Okay?
Druid molested me.
Hey,
It's
stupid.
Lariat's fault.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Easy23 donated $2 Australian. Adjourn the bejurned.
Why is it that the TTS makes it sound so much better?
Please clap.
Big ups for the 2 Australian PC. Why is it? Yeah, adjourn the bejurned. Why does that sound so much better with the TTS?
Seriously, I mean it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, ruthless.
You gotta look out for yourself in this life, man. This is
He said druid, but the way that the noise gate sounds, it sounds like druid.
the things we've learned from Baldur's Gate
What?
3.
You know what? I'm gonna go back.
This playthrough, correct? And by everyone will try to sleep with you without your permission. At least that's what we learned from this playthrough, correct? And by the way, for God's sake, stay away from druids because
It's druids. But the way that it does sound, though, it does like you said, druids.
they're
Well, that's fucked up.
seriously, I mean it. You gotta look out for yourself in this life, man. This is the things we've learned from Baldur's Gate 3.
Phil, Baldur's Gate 3 is a fictional setting. It's a fucking video game. For fuck's sake.
Also, there's one other final thing that I need to leave you all with is go right. Say
That's funny. Distance left.
now you.
I'm just muting him.
Letting me
I'm just gonna keep constantly doing this because you know what? Hold on, let me try something.
say. Oh.
Yeah, ta-ta. Fucking Baldur's Gate 3 made a faggot, apparently.
That's funny. Distance left.
I have no idea why he's singing. I can't stand it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Now, that was an epic way to end
I am lost, too. I am so fucking lost when it comes to this.
it. All right. Very good.
Shut the fuck up!
Stranger, no. I could put up with a lot of torture listening to him singing. I'm going to do a common courtesy and not let people be tortured by his singing.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Same thing with the haikus. I don't want people to hear his fucking haikus from his dens. I don't want people to be tortured by it because it's bad.
Oh, what an ordeal.
And unplug the stream.
That game never wanted to end. Seriously.
The game did end, Phil. You just took your long ass time with it.
I'm glad it's over. As much as I enjoyed hanging out with you guys during
Phil said I think he said a long time ago. A long while ago. Okay, I read it wrong. That he randomly sings because he hopes someone makes some new songs. That's the reason. That's a pretty shitty reason.
in that game.
Hey,
I am
stupid.
so
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Easy23 donated $2 Australian.
That was late.
Jewish or Druids?
Big ups to be zooming a 2 spot for the 2 Australian Jewish druids. Well, I do know what something in the future though, because if you don't feed the pig and you don't tip the pig, because later on he'll be in a cardboard box. Because he will be homeless.
so relieved it's over. You guys have no clue. I've been waiting. I mean, I want to play other games, and every time I think I'm going to start another game, I start it, then I got to go back to this one. Right? It's like, dude, I got to go back.
And whose fault is that?
Go back. What the hell? You know, now I can finally play other games. It's a big breath of relief that tomorrow we're playing 2 completely different things than Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon.
Yeah, Like a Dragon. Even though you love that game, but you were bitching you weren't making money off of it. And Baldur's Gate 3, a game that you were making money on, you didn't like it because it was too long.
Officially,
Yeah, Halson should change. Divorce after Phil tossed the fucking duck away.
it is done. RPG Overload is complete.
Is it? Oh, right, because you dropped Final Fantasy 7.
It is, okay? No, guys, I mean, I'm being honest and transparent with you. This game and Like a Dragon...
Again, I hate when he's like, I'm honest and transparent with you. Okay, Phil, your words mean nothing. Because your actions speak a lot louder than the words that you're speaking out of your mouth. All the salt that comes out of your mouth. Because for God's sakes, dude. You could just delude yourself to believe you're honest and transparent. You're really not. Because every single time that we hear this, we immediately know you're bullshitting people.
2 insanely lengthy RPGs have held me back from playing other new games. And this channel, viewership, I have dumped something like 200,000 plus views a month that I normally would get are gone.
Who cares? Who cares? If you like video games and you have a passion for it, doesn't matter.
The views on this...
Like, you don't see me complain that, oh, a lot of people didn't watch my gaming stream. No, because it's stupid. It's there. People can watch it if they want to. I'm not going to force it on people because it's stupid. And it makes you look desperate. What Phil's doing here is just desperation overload.
Playthrough are abysmal. The stream, take a look. It's the conclusion stream. We had only not even 300 people for most of the stream. Typically, a game that I play gets 400, 500 views, especially when it's new.
Oh my god! I just, as soon as he said that, I rolled my eyes so fucking hard. And, ow! Okay. Lesson learned. Don't do that ever again. It hurts.
And this game at first had a lot of views, and it trailed off after a few weeks. And here I am 3.5 months later. So the views are ridiculously down on DSP Gaming.
Yep, OIC saved the business. Absolutely, greedy piggy.
The revenue, super chats, and memberships are way down. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you it's over 1,000.
Vega complains mainly if his sleep schedule's mocked and not getting Atlas special sub.
Please clap.
No, that's just a joke with him. I don't know who started the whole thing about going to sleep. I think it started with Atlas, and then everyone else started it on it. Lefty did it. And then most of the people I go into indie streams like, hey guys, what's up? Go to bed. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with like people telling me to go to bed. I'm fine with that being a joke. It's like a running joke with me. It's fine. I actually can laugh at that because it's actually funny. Me not being on TBS, again, running joke. I like the joke. It's great. And the way I sound, it just makes you like, oh, he's ungrateful for the joke. But I do love the jokes, though. I do like the fact that I have an audience that I could joke with, and they could joke with me right back. And I know people in this community that could do the same thing with me. It's great. That's what makes this community great. And I don't understand how some people can't see that. Now, I know you are, Ghost. That's why I like the joke with it, though. That's why I stopped it.
$1,000 a month loss that I used to make since I've been playing
Burn the bed.
All these RPGs. So now I got to try to build the channel back up. Really, I have to try to build the goddamn channel back up, and I got to try to find games people are gonna watch.
Oh, boo fucking who, Phil? Yeah, because you can appreciate a good joke, and it is a good joke. It always is a good joke.
It's funny because every other game I play, when I played Battlefront, each video got 3 to 4 times as more views as a typical part of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, because you were complaining about the game and people checked it out. That was why. Also, you fucking uploaded videos about it.
When I played...
And also go to bed.
Please clap.
The shitty throwaway Silent Hill game, right? That game sucked. That got 10 times more views than Baldur's Gate.
Because, again, it was new. It was topical at the time. That's the reason why you got a lot of views from it.
It's funny because if you attend the streams, right? You'd be like, well, on the streams, I don't get it. He gets a lot of tips. That's all I get, is I get some tips.
And be grateful you get something.
I'm not getting any of the behind-the-scenes, super chats, memberships that I used to get. They're all gone.
Because you keep pushing it to tips. The best way to support you is to give you money via PayPal. You keep pushing it out to people. And what happens? You get that. And then you're still not grateful. And you bitch and complain about the memberships. But you stop counting those because Argentina. The super chats you just bring up because, oh my god, I get tips, but why aren't y'all giving me more money?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
That was the recurring support I used to get behind the scenes because I was a variety streamer. For 2.5 to 3 months, I've been playing mostly RPGs.
Because, again, you chose them. No one put a gun to your head. They didn't put a snub-nosed revolver at the back of your temple or your head. Temple's the front, the back of the head. You fuck. Get the idea. They didn't put a gun to your head and say, hey, play this game or there goes your fucking brains.
And those people left.
Why does he feel entitled to those? Because he believes that if he gets the money from it, then any game that he plays is successful. That's why he bitched and complained about Final Fantasy VII not being the best game that nobody cared about. Because the first streams that he did. Barely got anything. He only got enough for maybe the tier 2 tips goal. Not doubled, but just 1. And he hates that. He hates the fact that any game that he plays, when he doesn't get support of it, he wants to put the blame onto the audience. Guys, I played this game for you. I provided you the free content. Why don't you pay me for the content that I gave you? It's entitlement. Because he's a narcissist that believes he's deserving of the money. Going back to the Scorn playthrough, where he stayed an extra hour longer, no one told him to, and he bitched and complained he didn't get money from it.
They were like, we're not going to sit around while Phil plays these long-ass, boring RPGs, and they fucking laughed. So I can't support this channel.
Who says that? Phil does.
On just
Phil believes that he deserves this.
Just people tipping during Baldur's Gate, you understand? This was supposed to be a channel of variety, people coming in and watching at different times for different content. I didn't give you the content. I gave you the same fucking RPGs for 3 months. And
because another thing that you did, Phil, was that you forced the audience to say, hey, here's my new schedule. I'm just going to be playing these RPGs. I'm going to be playing only these games. This is the only variety that you're getting. You kept pushing that onto them. And then they got tired of it.
Killed the channel. So now it's time to build back. Really, it's time to...
Yeah, blaming the game. He used to blame the game. Now he's blaming a genre.
Build this channel back up through a variety of content again. All right?
Just take a sip, asshole.
Originally, I was going to...
Shut the fuck up.
Do a review. I don't even think I want to do a review of it tonight. I just want to relax and maybe chill with you guys for like a half an hour. I'm too exhausted.
He was about to say, I'm too tired. And he's like, I'm exhausted. How the fuck are you exhausted, Phil? You didn't do any combat in this game. You just did the epilogue. How are you tired?
Exhausted from this fucking game to talk about it now for a half.
Blame the fans. That's also true, bro. True. Yeah.
Please clap.
An hour and do a review. Honestly. I feel like I've talked so much about the game already that you already know my feelings about it. Like, what is there left to say?
Mixed bag. 9 out of 10 or 8 out of 10.
You know,
and he does chew his water. Yes, he does. Like it's mashed potatoes.
There's certain things I really like. You know, there's certain things I really don't like. I already told you it would not have been my game of the year pick for last year if I had played it all in 2023. I still probably would have said games like Alan Wake 2 is better. I liked Alan Wake 2 more than this game.
Yeah, you called that your best game of the year for 2023.
Just did. The plot of Alan Wake 2 is more interesting to me than what this game was, you know? Thank you.
He acts like he's laying fucking bricks. He does. He thinks that he's a salt miner. But then again, he is when he plays a fighting game.
To Blastoise for re-upping your membership for 15 months. Thanks to Pizza Box Gaming for a $2 super chat. If you're wondering why I'm taking everything off, it's because I'm hot and sweaty and I'm fucking don't want to wear this shit. It's just making me uncomfortable.
Get scammed.
Honestly. So I'm just taking it off. And then
remember, he's a business degree valedictorian using compact words to make himself sound. Another pretense in Mini Phil's repertoire to make the audience think he's smart. Yep. Because he always likes to feign intelligence. Using the word exhausting instead of tired. Who cares? Like, honestly, who cares? That's the whole thing. You don't have to say, like, I'm exhausted. I'm fatigued. You just say, yeah, you're tired. Who cares?
We're going to chill for like a half an hour, okay? But you want to do that? Want to hang out for a half an hour? I think we have to decide the order. Or am I checking for updates? We have to decide the order of games I'm going to play tomorrow. And I have to download it Alone in the Dark tonight.
Yeah, he's going to buy it with the money that his dens gave him. I do too, Crimson. I really do as well. That's why I like to call Phil a case study. Because we always see the shit that he does, and it just gives a fascination. We really want to know what really makes this train wreck. Well, wreck. We want to see that.
See, that's the thing.
Like, that's why I love Steve's videos on it, though, because it really goes into the psyche of Phil.
Dark Gaming says you're crazy because Alan Wake you beat once you've seen the whole experience. No, not everyone cares about that.
Wait, hold the fuck up.
See, that's the thing. Dark Gaming says you're crazy because Alan Wake you beat once you've seen the whole experience. No, not everyone cares about that.
But then again, though, Phil, it's true, though. If you play the game all the way through and there's no real replayability, just the story, because you replay the game again, you already know what's going to happen. You see it, you play it once, you see it all, which it's true.
Please clap.
But yeah, it's like, oh, nobody cares about that. People like you don't care about it. But yet you'll sit there and go, I like Alan Wake 2 more than Baldur's Gate 3. A game that actually has more replayability, and not every single playthrough will be the same.
Not everyone said, well, every game that I play must be an insanely long experience with multiple winding paths of which you have to play the game 700 times to see. I don't give a shit.
You don't care about it, though, Phil. You never did. You didn't even give a fuck about this game to begin with. You only played it because someone gave it to you for free, and you wanted to try to stick it to the detractors that called you out for your shitty little take about Baldur's Gate 3 not winning Game of the Year. That's why you did it.
Ah!
Oh, yeah, Coyote. Yeah, I was going to say Crimson. Coyote said what the channel was. Steve of the Dead. He's the, he's like the metalhead. He kind of looks like a metalhead to me. But he's the lovable one.
Please clap.
And he does deep dives, which is really good. But also, Core, hey, welcome to the stream.
I just want an
winding paths. I think he's trying to say paths, but the way the noise gates had it, it says how he said pads.
Enjoyable game that I can play, you know, and not have to spend half of my fucking year doing. And that's what it feels. It literally feels like now 4 months.
Half of your year. Half a year. You only played for 4 months, and you say that's half a year. Phil, that's a third.
I've been playing this game.
You played it for like... I don't think he's even played it for that long. He's only played it for like about 3 months. 3.5 even.
And it's like, I've been held back from enjoying other things because the game is too fucking long. And again, it's not that the game is bad. That me saying it's too long does not mean it's bad.
But the way that you're saying this, Phil, and the way that you're conveying this message, it implies that it's bad from your perspective. Do you not understand everything about the...
Shut the fuck up!
Do you not understand about the body language? And you do not understand that the tone of voice really shows off that you think it's bad. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let's see. Isn't he? Yep, you're right with that, Yeah, you're right with that, Coyote. Yeah, Steve of the Dead is he actually is a psychologist. That's his real life job. Let's see. This is a kid who's a spoiled brat. He behaves badly because they are given everything, and they want and not disciplined. Yeah, everything they want and not disciplined for negative behavior. They may throw tantrums or be demanding and ungrateful. Phil to a T.
It just means it's too long. For me to enjoy a game, I want it to be a more digestible experience.
Well,
right?
then again, though, Phil, you could play it and have a digestible experience with it. Just take breaks from it. Not the way that you're doing it, though, playing the game for way too goddamn long. People can enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 how they want to. Play it for, like, a few hours, take a break, come back to it, and play some more. Or they could just play that game all throughout its entirety. I'm not saying, like, all in one sitting. No. I'm just saying that that's the only game that they play after they take breaks. Like intense and emotional begging, then he acts like he doesn't need the money. Oh, absolutely. Slow-mo that part. It's a pretty dumb reason. I will do that. Hang on. I'll slow-mo it from right here. Let's go here.
And that's what it feels. It literally feels like now 4 months I've been playing this game. And it's like I've been held back from enjoying other things because the game is too fucking long.
Like what, Phil? Other games that you could try to milk for money?
And again, it's not that the game is bad. That me saying it's too long does not mean it's bad.
Then that's your negative. You're saying that's a negative. So that can be implied that it's bad.
It just means it's too long.
It means it's too long, but you didn't like that, though. And then you're saying that all RPGs that are lengthy are not good.
For me to enjoy a game, I want it to be a more digestible experience, right?
And that's a dumb take for you to say. And look, the tongue looks like it is expanded.
Nah, you have to sit here and eat for 4 months straight and skip out on everything else around you.
Which you do that already, Phil. You only go out once a fucking week.
Because you've been...
Wait, I thought Phil was for day one views. That's another reason why, too. And he's mad at games for Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He's mad about those because he can't play all the other games. Because they're taking too much of his time.
Playing this one thing, and that's really what's happened here. I like variety streaming. I enjoy having a fighting game, a shooting game, and
No, you don't. You had Tekken 8 in the rotation. You got demoted from purple rank back down to red, got your ass kicked too many times, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, I'm not going to play this ever again. You tried playing Battlefront, the Classic Collection. Oh, the game is too bad, it's too glitchy. And then you said, oh hey, it's fixed. But yet you're playing Alone in the Dark anyway.
RPG, an action game, a horror game, and alternating between them.
And I hate that. Hold on, I'm going right here. I hate when he does like the stupid little head thing in the arms.
Game, a horror game, and alternating between them.
Yeah, I hate that. It's like, yeah, come at me, bro. You heard him, Joel. Come at him.
Shut the fuck up!
Go after him. Punch him in the face.
And that's what the lifeblood of this channel has always been.
No, it's always been for you day one views and begging for money and coming up with ways for the dents to give you money.
And I wasn't able to do that since late January when Like a Dragon came out, and it's between Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon constantly. I mean, honestly, do you want to know the truth? If I was not playing...
Do you want to know the truth?
Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon constantly. I mean, honestly, do you want to know the truth?
And yep, this comes the lie.
If I was not playing Baldur's Gate 3 or Like a Dragon and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was the only RPG I was playing, I bet it would have worked.
Not even close. You still would have bitched, whined, and moaned and complained.
I bet, because there's nothing wrong with that game.
He does, Nerd Bro. He does.
It's a good game. But
it's a good game. Oh, Sterry took my best equipment. Larry needs to be sued. Oh, there's bugs that I created, but I'm going to say the game did that. Oh, the game's bad. Oh, the game made me gay. That's even worse.
Absolutely cannot. Absolutely fucking cannot play that many RPGs at once. You will not retain interest.
But then again, though, Phil, you're not retaining the interest, and you're putting it onto your audience, though. You still have people coming and giving you money for Baldur's Gate 3. You still have people supporting you for Like a Dragon by just showing the fuck up. Same thing with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth by saying, hey, play Final Fantasy. Play that instead. But no. You just don't want to retain and blame it on the audience.
This is not DSP RPG. The channel was not designed around RPGs. You understand that?
Didn't you have a channel called DSP Final Fantasy 13? Didn't you, Phil?
So it's never going to work. And that's what happened, is that it didn't work. It killed. We had, I'll be honest, every time I play Baldur's Gate, there's probably 5 people who tip, and one of them is 1 Minute Man, and one of them is a person behind the scenes who's been incredibly generous. And to that person...
Thank you, IC.
Just so you know, thank you. Because
oh yeah, oh no, it targeted Laziel and I had to reload a save and I didn't want to reload it because I want to play the game as intended.
One person was really, really supportive during the Baldur's Gate playthrough, and I really appreciate that. If it wasn't for them, it would have literally been every day dead.
Yeah, and DSP Red Dead and DSP Street Fighter.
I'm not kidding. And it was just tips too.
Who's playing the RPGs? Who owns the channel? He does. Who chose to play the games? He did. But he's going to say it, oh no, my fucking audience did.
Had a huge dip in all other kinds of support. So even though on the surface the streams look like they're doing well, in reality the channel is suffering. And it has. It's felt like it does this. I've felt beat up by this fucking game being...
Because the only reason why he's not naming the people doing so, except for 1 Minute Man, that's the only one he'll say out flat out. The only reason why he's not going to say like OIC or any other ones, because if it's OIC, if he says that, then people would say, oh yeah, OIC has sock accounts, why don't you get rid of them?
So long.
Yeah, and look how, yeah, exactly, Mogi. It's like, look how much he fucking got. A shitload of money.
Okay, let me, I'm gonna take off this vest and we're gonna chill for a bit.
Jesus Christ, you're still wearing pajama pants. Granted, I am too, but at least I'm not using this as like, oh hey, this is my professional job. I'm a streamer, this is my professional job, pajama pants. No, I just wear them because they're comfy. He just wears them because, oh my god, I gotta put on a nice shirt and pajama pants. Yeah, very classy.
Please clap.
And there's Steve, the chair, which I actually would call Chairdred instead. Chairdred's a better name.
Oh, man.
Oh,
all right.
Man.
Let's hang out for about a half an hour, guys, all right? I'm just going to do...
Half an hour. About 40 minutes.
Do like a half an hour hangout session with all of you. Let's do it.
Yeah, he can't just take it off normally. No, he can't just go, okay, let me just take this off. No, I gotta put it back in the closet. Let me just get up, waddle.
Pizza Box Gaming did a super chat. And he said, redesign, rebuild, and reclaim. Thank you, Pizza Box.
Doesn't even bother to do that. It's like, I received a tip. I received a super chat. Yeah, no time to shower. Just fucking put on clothes. And that, I don't think that shirt's ever been washed. It looks wrinkly.
Let's just do like a half an hour hangout.
A nice shirt that doesn't even fit him.
Session. Let's start recording. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to an impromptu hangout session. I have literally just finished my night stream, and it is official as of right now.
Well, here you go. The fake YouTube voice, because he's recording.
Friday, the 29th of March, 2024. RPG Overload is officially done. Me playing non-stop RPGs on
Hey God, you know what? I'm putting this in slow motion. Look at his shirt while he does that.
RPG Overload is officially done.
You can just tell that shirt is about to break apart at the seams. Phil, I think you got the wrong size.
Me playing non-stop RPGs on this channel is over. There will still be an RPG in the mix, but I refuse to...
I didn't even see the tongue motion, but yeah, the tongue's out.
Play endless RPGs moving forward. I have to balance this channel now to build it back to what it was, because these last couple of months...
I had to rebuild it, guys. I had to rebuild this channel that I tore down myself.
Actually, this channel has suffered greatly in attendance, viewership, and channel support with things like memberships and super chats, and the direct feedback I got is...
I need to actually put that on my soundboard now. I just need to get rid of one that I don't need anymore. I might get rid of this one.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Because I made that a new sound now, this is a new alert, which is great.
Just playing too many RPGs, we want variety back. So starting tomorrow, variety returns to DSP Gaming.
Even then again, no, Phil, you could have had variety from the get-go, but you kicked out all the other games that had variety.
I'm just here. I'm gonna have like a little hangout set.
Jesus Christ, the shirt is still not looking. Yeah, that's a great image right there. Isn't that right? Look at him looking all professional and shit, wearing a shirt that doesn't really fit him, and you can see the undershirt that he's wearing. Because the flabby exterior and the fatness is showing. And he's like, I lost weight. Still has a fucking gut.
Out session with my audience. That's really the only purpose of this right now, is I just want to relax with you guys.
Yeah, all this is just a Phil problem. Absolutely right, Burl.
And have a chill night. Because, man, I'm exhausted from playing these RPGs. I really am. Like, it took a lot out of me to play these.
It made me exhausted.
Especially Baldur's Gate 3, over 140-hour playthrough. You know, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, 65 hours. It's like...
It's like, just listen to this. Snort.
Ridiculous. The length of these games and how much it took to get through them. So, all right. So, what do people want to talk about tonight? Tag me in the chat.
You know what we could talk about, Phil? Why the fuck did you decide to wear this shirt? With the fat bulging? It's not a good look!
Contributions come in, I'll shout them out as usual. Tag me in the chat. I'm curious what you got.
It's like, for God's sakes, at least I'll give Sly a lot more credit with the puffy jacket that he wears. At least it fits him very fucking well.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But the shirt that Phil wears, oh fuck, no it does not.
Guys want to talk?
But if he's a sad boy. He's a sad boy of his own creation. What's up, Marlon Plux?
About tonight for the next half hour, 45 minutes or so. All right?
I almost read that as Pluck for a second. I actually played that game. Reminds me of Rayman.
No, Eclipse. I'm not specifically blaming Baldur's Gate 3 for hurting the channel.
You did, though. You fucking did.
I've already said there was a combination of many factors that happened since January, including people finding this YouTube loophole.
Oh, great. Now he's going back to the Argentinian memberships. Quick, I gotta backpedal. It's not just that.
You could basically use a VPN to do fake memberships that aren't paid for, so I get nothing out of them.
Even though you do get money out of it, though, Phil. It's not a lot of money that you think, but you still get money out of it. Oh, and Sly's puffy jacket is a better meme. Absolutely.
Please clap.
Just like how telling me to go to bed is a good meme.
Among other things. But that's one aspect. All you have to do is take a look at the analytics of this channel, and you can see since December, This is my viewership. Literally, it's a downward slope. And I said, well, why?
Because you put yourself in that downward slope. In his defense, extra medium shirts are hard to get. I had to think about that one for a second. Fuck me.
The majority of games I'm
Yeah, and they are paid for.
playing are Baldur's Gate 3 or Like a Dragon.
Which, again, you made the schedule that way, Phil. No one told you to do that.
And me trying to cram other games between them, and they're getting choked by those two games. I mean,
But then again, though, Phil, you still get a viewership that watches them. So again, shut the fuck up with that fucking excuse.
I had to put my foot down 2 weeks ago and say, no, we are finishing these two goddamn games. So
we're gonna finish these two fucking games, and I'm gonna drop Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Even though I'm almost done with these games, I'm not bringing back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Instead, I'm just gonna fucking play Dragon's Dogma 2, another lengthy long RPG, and I'm gonna play fucking Alone in the Dark, a game I have no idea about. And then, just for posterity's sake, I'm gonna bring my wife on, so that way she can look awkward with me while we play Beyond Two fucking Souls. Yeah, great plan. Yeah, so the YouTube mode and complaint segment is a chill hangout session. Correct.
and finally play new ones. This is not just about, income, which is what a lot of idiots like to make it out about.
No, that's you. You keep saying that. Oh, support is down. Views are down. Oh, I lost my money. I lost a good chunk of my income. I lost $1,500, and I lost $2,000 off the memberships.
The channel has to be healthy. And this channel was doing good at the end of 2023.
Not really, though, Phil. It was not.
And then RPGs choked the channel. There's too many. It's like I was...
No, Phil, stop saying that RPGs choked the channel. You're the one that's doing the autoerotic asphyxiation on your own fucking channel. And no one's happy.
Just saying. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out in the middle of this. I feel Final Fantasy VII Rebirth would have done fine as a playthrough on this channel.
No, you still complain.
If I wasn't already playing Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. When you have 3 major RPGs going on at once, there's no way you're going to retain interest for all of them.
No, because the way that you do it, Phil, it's very fucking boring. Why do you think a lot of people don't really want to go over the fucking Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough and restream it? Because it's boring. Same thing with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Granted, I do see people like Alt and fucking Lynn the Deranged do it, and sometimes Pop do it. But again, that's like every once in a while for some of those people.
People will probably focus on maybe 1, at the most 2. No one's going to be fucking watching 3 RPGs on this channel at once. That's insane.
You can't choke something that's already dead.
So other games have been choked to death.
Because you're the one that's choking it.
By the other RPGs being too long and lingering.
And you're the one that held the RPG. You slid the RPGs on your hand like they're a fucking glove, and you're choking the channel. That's you, Phil.
Okay?
Yeah. Sensors. Let me get the sensor. Oh, wait, the sensor. I don't have that shit.
That's just a fact. Okay? Is it good that people came by the Baldur's Gate 3 streams and supported them? Absolutely, because if they didn't, I probably would have gone out of business.
Again, you fucking did it yourself. Ultimatum, remember?
But outside of that, the rest of the channel has suffered hugely. And so I need to build that back. I need to get...
The fuck was that?
The rest of the channel has suffered hugely. And so I need to build...
What the fuck was that? Hold on. Y'all heard that, right?
But outside of that, the rest of the channel has suffered hugely. And so I need to build...
What the fuck was that? I heard like something was falling. Like, hold on. Back.
But outside of that, the rest of the channel has...
Okay, back. Let's slow it down. What the fuck was that? Now I'm investigating. And also, we just hear the investigation music for fucking, like, well, I was gonna say, like, Danganronpa or Ace Attorney.
For hugely. And so I need to...
Yeah, what is that? I don't know what the fuck that is. Sounds like hangers dropping or something. Yeah, Jasper wanted to knock something over. Probably. That's what it sounds like. It really does. Yeah, he...
Build, but outside of that, the rest of the channel has suffered hugely.
Hugely. Hugely. Hugely.
And so I need to build that back. I need to...
It does. Cat fell down the stairs. What was that noise?
Get back on track, and that's what I'm focused on now. Variety on this channel. Not RPG, 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 RPG. We're not doing...
Well, again, though, Phil, you're the one that did the RPG, 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 RPG. You're the one that did that.
That again, okay?
I was gonna make a joke. It's the landscapers.
Aaron, I've already answered the question about Final Fantasy VII about 400 times today. Go watch the podcast for your answer on that. I'm not reiterating myself again tonight. Seriously, I'm just tired of answering that question all day long.
Wow.
What the fuck? I'm not reiterating myself again tonight. Seriously, I'm just tired of answering that question all day long.
There's something in the background that's going on in the snort fort. I mean, great, it's not Jessica and Combs, like, intense, but there's something going on in the background, and I don't even fucking know what it is. It's driving me crazy. Variety will save the channel. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
But yeah, he's like, oh, I'm not going to say it, not going to repeat myself. Go watch a podcast. It's like, Jesus Christ.
People just need to...
Yeah, huger is not a word. Hugely is a word, because it has the lee at the end of it. Huge is, humongous is, but he's just an idiot.
To watch the appropriate places where I talk about it.
He also talks as his wife is incapable of doing anything. He degrades her always. Oh, absolutely. And yet he says that Cat watches the streams. I wonder if he actually, or she actually heard him say like all this shit about her. Serious question. What would Phil do with it when his channel streamer career definitely died? Because he's useless and he wouldn't find a job. Cat doesn't work. Will Phil alt F4 himself from life? No, knowing Phil, he'll try to find a way to actually make himself more relevant. He'll try to find his way to be streaming again, either by Rumble or Twitch or Kick. He'll try to find a way to get on somewhere else to stream and try to scam people out of money. Because without this, he's nothing. Oh yeah, I heard about that too, Visible. I really heard about that one. The whole thing with paranoia, I just think it's dumb. People just do this because they're entertaining. Or people that are doing it for entertainment value, they fail. Who fails, really? I just don't like the way that this is, like, coming across from him. Tyrone not quiet enough in the back. Oh, fuck. And he's just, like, rocking a chair. It's like, damn it, I thought Tyrone said he'll be quiet.
What's going on through my mind right now? A feeling of relief because, number one, people will not constantly be asking me for these lingering games either to be quit.
Oh, God. Now, in my background, cats are, like, screaming at each other because why not? I think one of them was trying to play with the other one they didn't want to be played with.
Or more of them to finish them because it's been like...
True, Crimson, they won't.
This pull in two directions.
Hang on, I'm going back.
Feeling of relief because, number one, people will not constantly be asking me for these lingering games either to be quit or more of them...
To be what? To be what?
Not constantly be asking me for these lingering games either to be quit.
To be quit? To be quit? How much gin did you drink today, Phil?
Or more of them to finish them. Because
you've seen this nonsense that D-Dog made for Sunday? I did, Jed. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
I saw it and oh shit. You know, I also saw someone that guessed it the first time got a full house. And that's another running joke, too. Every single time I want Jad's bingo, I never get a full house. Everyone else does, but not me.
It's been like...
Which again, not gonna lie, I like to be like the bad luck. Have like the bad luck meme on me. Bad luck Vega. Gets on a bingo, hopes to win. Loses.
Just pull in two directions. Some people are like...
Some people... Okay, Jad, I have to ask you this question because you do watch his podcasts for the bingo. Have you ever noticed the speech impediment or the lisp that he always does? Like, right here?
Or more of them to finish them.
You're on 0 for 4 on our full house and 0 for 2 for not being awake. You didn't have to call me out like that.
Because it's been like this pull in two directions. Some people...
Okay, Daffy, calm down.
People are like, hey, don't play these games at all, drop them. And other people are like...
What? Hold on. He was about to do a double
Like, hey, don't play these...
He does butcher a fair amount of words, yeah.
Like this pull...
But you've always heard him say so before. He's never had the lisp.
In two directions. Some people are like, hey, don't play these games at all, drop them. And other people are like, play more of them.
Play more. plays more. He even sounded like Daffy. Like, you know, at the end of it was like, at the end of it.
So you can fit.
The noise gate is now butchering some for him too. Oh, absolutely. Some people believe they, you know, they can't believe Jamaica. They have a bobsled team. God damn it! I had to read that out, didn't I?
Please clap.
God damn it, Chad. Why you derailed?
Finish them, and it's like
no. In some cases, it's not just the noise gate. He's actually doing it. He actually says some as thumb. But I do have a thing with that, though. If he took off that noise gate and he does so again, and that lisp is still there, yeah, there's something fucking wrong with him.
But now that's done. They are done. The games are over. So now we can just relax.
Okay, for some people, S-U-M. And then people being spelled like people. And a lot of people just spell that like, get rid of the A in Lotta. Just put Lotta and spell people P-E-E-P-U-L. That would be a good idea.
Please clap.
And we can just play other stuff.
Why is he role-playing as Jade?
And I'm very relieved that tomorrow we're playing completely different styles of games. And moving forward, no more of this slow turn-based shit. Everything will be more fast-paced, action-paced. That's what we need here.
Hey, Phil, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth isn't slow-paced. It's more faster-paced.
Here right now.
You can just look at Phil and tell there's something wrong with him. Meow.
No, I would never do a poll during my podcast to determine what games to play for the day. Because if I did that, no one would know what game was being played that day at all.
Well, you could probably do that for a future event, Phil, but again, you won't do that.
The last minute, and we wouldn't get an audience, so I would never do that.
The problem with Phil is that he's never bothered fine-tuning these microphone filters. He just applied them and never adjusted the settings to make it sound better. He's on default settings. Yeah, I think me and you and D-Dog brought that point up, too. We brought that whole thing up, too. It's like, whenever we get these filters or we get new settings in OBS, the number one thing you do is test it. You take test recordings, and you see if it works or not. If it works, okay, leave it as such. But if it doesn't work, you tune it. You look it up on Google or YouTube to figure out the best possible ways to set it. Logan did a really good video about how to do the correct audio levels, which honestly, big ups to him.
Please clap.
Logan actually knows his shit when it comes to audio.
Watch my games ahead of time. No, Coop, I'm done with Tekken. I needed a break from fighting games. Amidst all this stress around RPGs.
Hang on. Hey, Phil, normally don't chat too much, but now that you mention it, Tekken is not an RPG. You could go back to playing Tekken if you want. But you don't have to. That's what they said.
I'm done with Tekken. I needed a break from fighting games. Amidst all this stress around RPGs, I tried to squeeze in Tekken and learn it.
And see, Stray Fox, welcome to the stream, by the way.
Please clap.
And see, you did the smart thing. You did testing, so you followed the tutorial. You did what Phil could not do. Stop making Phil smile so much, you maniac. You're always about Shinko making cats sexy. No, that's Nerd Bruce thing, Jad. You're never going to stop that.
Literally, I could only get people interested in it maybe one stream a week, which sucked. And I'm just not going back to Tekken. It's too much. The next fighting game I'll be playing is likely Street Fighter 6 when the Akuma DLC comes out. Or I may do some Fightcade retro stuff at some point.
And yet, you still have not set up Fightcade, Phil. Or, excuse me, you still hadn't set up Fightcade. You still have not. Hold on. Would you watch DSP Tries It Gambling Bossman Jack style? Oh, fuck. That would be funny.
Please clap.
Yeah, he's not returned to Tekken. After he lost his purple rank, he's not turning back to that ever again.
I mini PC, but
I looked over my own setup in OBS recently and decided to in between -15 to -5 for my mic and -20, 25 for game audio. Looked it up on YouTube in less than 5 minutes. Absolutely.
Please clap.
How about Duplong Duval's making Phil the wide-eyed crimson purple demon? Oh fuck, that's even more creepy.
Please clap.
At first, I didn't really care for Tifa back in the day, but now that I've gotten older, I've grown to appreciate him.
Please clap.
Her. Fuck!
I'm done with Tekken.
Pause. Me. Oh. I hate this.
And that's not me saying bad things about Tekken.
Yeah, can't set up Fightcade if it doesn't hold his hand step by step.
I like the game a lot. It's actually funny because I got into purple ranks and most people are like, yeah, streamers and stuff, unless they're pros, most people didn't even get as far as you did. I'm like,
I mean, Jaha got to purple, but you don't see him complaining.
Yeah, I think LTG...
You don't see him say, hey guys, this is a major accomplishment, I got purple. No, because Jaha's main thing is working on getting swole.
Shut the fuck up!
Still in fucking red ranks. He never even hit purple. So, and he plays it constantly. He doesn't, you know what I mean? So, there you go. Can I bring back the membership counter? No. No. There's no point. Because the day that I put a membership counter on the screen, idiots will come in with 5 zillion fake memberships just to fuck it up again. So until YouTube fixes the problem with the VPN fake memberships, there's no way I could ever count memberships like that.
He's so paranoid. He is so goddamn paranoid about that. Oh, I'm not going to put it back up. The trolls will fuck with me again. And YouTube needs to fix it. God damn, you're fucking paranoid.
Ever again. You know, and I'm sorry for that, obviously. I liked tracking memberships. I liked having goals for memberships.
No, you like the fact that if you had a lot of memberships, you were successful. But most of them were gifted memberships. And again, you thought it was successful. It is not successful. You fucking dolt.
Ah! Where we could celebrate when hitting milestones, and we can't do it anymore because YouTube's a busted mess.
And yet, you're still on it. Trolls fuck with you anyway. Ah, fuck. Ah, that actually felt good. Pop the foot that I had pain with before, I finally popped my foot, and oh shit, that actually feels a lot fucking better.
Please clap.
Have you heard of Bro Seinfeld? Yes, I have. I actually talked with the guy. He's actually really cool to talk to. And he's working on getting swole too.
Please clap.
And he was the one that got a full house. First time guesting.
No, I'm not playing Borderlands 3. I already did. I have a full playthrough of it on this channel.
Oh, god damn it. I'm sorry. The what Phil's talking about right now, Borderlands 3, I don't give a shit. But yeah, ooh, that feels nice. Finally got the foot to pop.
I look up the length of games before I play them. In general, I try to. But generally, whenever I see a length of a game, it's never accurate. Usually, I'm either longer because I interact with my audience, or shorter because for some reason people like grind it or something. I don't know.
They grind.
But basically, yeah. The way I see it, I need to kind of look up estimated lengths because I need to know how long it's going to take for me to beat a game so I can fit it into my schedule and have time appropriate for other big releases. Like, for example.
Oh, yeah, for example. Don't care. Responded to the trolls again. They're getting upset when they feed off of them. Or better yet, when they fuck with them. Because apparently, what Phil could have done with it, he could have kept quiet. But he has to open his mouth.
1 week from tomorrow, I'm doing my birthday bash marathon.
Yeah, I know. I know. You're going to do it on April 6th. On my day off. And I will be restreaming that, and that might be a full-time thing. For that alone. Why? Because I hate myself.
During that marathon, we're going into the game schedule for the rest of the year. And we're going to basically take a look at what's coming out and make a calendar. And based on that calendar, we're
Are you going to get a whiteboard calendar?
Going to see gaps in the schedule, right? So now, okay, there's 3 games this month, 4 games this month, 5 games this month, 2 games this month. Ooh, maybe the month with only 2 games, if we look at the length and they're not that long, right? Oh, maybe we can fit some other games in there. So it makes sense to know how long a game is a week or 2 before it comes out. Hopefully you get those early reviews that can at least give you an estimate. And then I can figure out, hey, do I want to start another game that's lengthy, or do I want to only play quick stuff around then? Because I want to have time to play these major releases. There is a truck outside making a lot of fucking noise. Hold on a second.
Wait, was that the thing that was making a lot of noise? Was the truck? And keep in mind, he put this in the record. This isn't in the recording section, but regardless, I think that's what it was. It was a truck.
There's literally a truck that stopped outside. I don't know what it's doing. It's revving and making noise. I don't.
Squirrel. Squirrel. It's a crow. Welcome back, Steve the Chair. I hate saying that. Welcome back, Chair Dread. Oh, hold on. What did he say? What did he say? Like, I swear to God, I heard Phil going, God fucking damn, it's a fucking truck. That's what I'm trying to listen to, man. The audience can't hear shit, but Phil still derails. Huh.
Hey, stupid.
I wonder why.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
I wonder what that could mean too,
Morano
Jad.
GC donated $2. Want Phil to rage at a game, make him play Oddworld.
Oh, God. Big ups for that, Murano. Appreciate two spot with that one. Yeah, make him play Oddworld. Which one? He already played New and Tasty, the first one that was remade. I don't think he ever played Soulstorm. And I don't think he ever wants to play that series ever again, though, because he's like, oh, it's not going to do well. It's not doing well.
It's the fire department. Apparently something's going on in my neighborhood, but not here. It's like a couple
it's not
houses
here.
Down. So there's firefighters like walking through yards with flashlights.
Yeah, they're probably looking for an arsonist, Phil.
I have no clue what's going on. It has nothing to do with me.
Or they probably are trying to find something. Because they probably saw a fire was about to go off.
Didn't come to my house, so none of my business. But that's what it was. I was like, man, that's loud out there. It's an idling fire truck in front of my house with bright ass lights. I was like, what the hell is that?
Are you sure it's a fire truck and not the police?
Okay.
Well, 1 minute, man.
When can we expect Family Night to return? Well, Abu, I'm going to start a co-op playthrough with my wife. All right.
And it's not going to be fun.
Ah!
Oh, Stranger's Wrath is a great one. That's real. I was really surprised that Stranger's Wrath was really good. And I do agree, it needs to be remastered or remade. Kind of like how they did it with the first two Oddworld games.
Right? It's going to be... Oh, my neck hurts. It's going
Your neck does not fucking hurt.
To be Beyond Two Souls. We're going to start that playthrough. When? Maybe this week.
Maybe this week, a.k.a. April 1st.
It's not.
Every time I make a new DSP diss track, the fire trucks show up for me. For all the hot fire spitting. Damn.
Please clap.
Damn.
Not certain yet. I'm waiting to hear from my wife because it's up to her when we start. I originally was thinking Monday night, but she's like, no, I'm probably going to be too beat from, working that day. We're trying to find a day maybe when she doesn't work, but it'll work into the schedule. Like, she doesn't have other stuff she has to do. So we're trying to figure it out. I'll let you know. It may be as early as Tuesday or Wednesday this week, but if not, it's coming. And probably we're going to be doing it at least once a week. Likely once, maybe twice, but more than likely once a week.
Once a week. But that's going to be a bad thing of burnout, though. He said once or twice. That's not a good idea. And yes, April 1st, April Fool's Day is when he's going to do it.
The game's not long. It's only like 10 to 12 hours long. So it'll take us a little bit over a month to beat it that way, but I think it'll be a fun playthrough. Our first ever real full playthrough, and it's a narrative-based game, so it should keep everyone coming back to see the reactions to the game. It would be pretty neat.
It's not going to be pretty neat, Phil. It's going to be boring, though. Really is. Because what? You're going to play the game for a little bit, and then you're going to hand the controller to her, and then vice versa.
Tubs, I literally know nothing about Sandland. I have not paid any attention to other RPGs because I've been in RPG overloads.
Bullshit. You already know what Sandland is. You already know that Akira Toriyama was supposed to work on it before he passed. And then you made this whole big deal about Akira Toriyama, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, it's an RPG.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Fuck out of here. You already know what that game is. Have you heard of Buckshot Roulette? Something that Phil needs to play.
So I'm not...
Not the game, I mean.
Not paying attention to any fucking RPGs outside of what I've been doing. I have no intention of starting any new RPGs anytime soon. That would be really fucking stupid.
Well, fucking stupid for you. If it's like a hot new release, you would play it. But you're not going to play that. You're not going to play Stellar Blade, which everyone's going to be playing.
So, my focus right now is Dragon's Dogma 2. That's my RPG. And then balancing it with all other kinds of games. Through Dragon's Dogma 2, then we can talk about other RPGs.
You know what's funny, though? He only has Dragon's Dogma 2, Alone in the Dark that's coming, and that co-op game. That's 3 games. He doesn't have anything else. He has Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He's not touching that one. He has Sea of Stars. Not touching that one.
I don't even want to hear the name of a
Oh, he finished before he passed away? Good deal.
Please clap.
Rest in peace to Akira Toriyama, the legend, the GOAT, the master.
fucking RPG right now, seriously.
But still, regardless, though, it's a game that he did work on, though, and Phil made a big deal about how it's an RPG and where.
I don't care. I'm that burnt out. I don't want to hear another fucking 20 RPG names. I'm tired of this shit. Abdullah, I'm completely done with NK1 and never going back to it. I don't know why you're asking about it.
Yeah, now someone's asking about Mortal Kombat 1. Doesn't care. Glub. More gen today. Yay.
I did try Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. We tried it during the demo that was available, if you remember, a few years.
He did, Core. He made like a segment about it, dedicating it to the life of Akira Toriyama. And it was just about him fucking self.
Years back, PlayStation launched their PlayStation Premium service. And I got the premium tier for a month, and you got Tiny Tina on there. And I played it for like 2 hours, how long the preview was.
I'm calling massive amounts of bullshit. He didn't play it.
I thought it was okay. And I was like, this is like maybe a chill playthrough or something for a future date.
But then again, you wouldn't even play it anyway, Phil. It's a shooter. You wouldn't even like it.
This is...
And also, it's an RPG.
Something that...
It made the whole talks about Kira Pazzi about him. Yep, it was, very bad.
I would want to, like, probably do a full playthrough of unless people really...
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1, $110 down the drain.
Enjoyed it. But, no, I don't really, not really wasn't into it, so no.
No, I'm not into it. Fuck you.
Eclipse, we are not doing community nights. You can stop that idea right now. We're not doing it. I've already told you a million times why I'm not doing those.
Well, okay, someone said this, for idea for community nights, why not limited participation to ultra level members? Because Phil is that paranoid. He really is. He's really paranoid about everything. The ultra level members, he could. And I'm not defending it. But I'm just saying, he could do it. But Phil won't do it, though, because the trolls. Yeah, let's pay tribute to Akira. Reads wiki highlights. He didn't even do that. And, what he also said, too, how he was saying that, people at a funeral, when they're talking about paying respect, they pull up the wiki page. It's like, fuck off.
Yes, Dragon's Dogma 2 tomorrow.
Nice, Coyote. Like I said, it's a good game. Pepper Grinder's a great game. It's short, but you can get the most fun out of it.
Please clap.
I'm excited to see what happens with it. Cat is way ahead of me. I mean,
there's literally not a single troll paying for an ultra member fee. True, there isn't, but he'll still make it about trolls somehow.
She's been playing the game,
and it's bad. You want him to get another World of Warcraft troll flashback? Oh, I want him to. I really want him to.
As her main video game that she's been playing for the week, and there's some things about the game she does not like at all. Like the way that fast travel's done is so annoying and so scary.
Wait, for what game? What game is he talking about?
Yes, Dragon's Dogma 2 tomorrow. I'm excited to see what happens with it. Cat is way ahead of me.
He's talking about Dragon's Dogma 2.
She's been playing the game as her...
Yeah, because that's the game she wanted to play. And the only reason why you're playing it is because Cat's playing it. So you can be spoiled of what's going to come ahead. And she'll be your little guide.
Her main video game that she's been playing for the week. And there's some things about the game she does not like at all. Like the way that fast travel's done is so annoying and so scarce. You have to walk most of the game, basically.
How do you know about any of this, Phil?
But at the same time, there's things she really likes about it that are kind of innovative and interesting. So it's kind of a mix for her, but she is enjoying the game and continuing on with it.
It's a mixed bag, 9.5 out of 10.
So I'm excited to continue with it.
I'm excited.
Loved the first game. I too found things about the first game annoying because it really, Dragon's Dogma is like they're trying to combine elements of Dark Souls, but with an open action RPG that's way more fast paced.
Like Monster Hunter?
And maneuverable than Dark Souls is?
Yeah, like Monster Hunter. It had some elements of Monster Hunter in it, Phil. Even you said it had elements, and I didn't even realize that, but you don't even bother with Monster Hunter. You think that game's a grind fest.
And definitely different things like the pawns and everything. That's nothing like a FromSoft game. So it's a unique...
Well, there's summons, Phil.
...experience, and that's why I was excited last week to start it for the first day. Do you have an idea how annoying and deflating it was that I played it for...
Yeah, he compared Dragon's Dogma to Dark Souls. I said something with Dark Souls because I was talking with Inked about it because he was talking about Dragon's Dogma 2. And I asked him, was like, hey, do you need to play the first one? No. Is it so it's like Dark Souls. I even said this, like, so it's kind of like Dark Souls, how you don't have to necessarily play the first game to understand the plot. He was like, kinda. So I was like, okay.
Please clap.
Hey, Berserker, welcome, man. Welcome to stream. Hold on. Where's a good one?
Bang, bang, bang.
That's a good one.
Bang.
If you're stuck on making a title, and just insert a fill as Revenge of the Beggar, Gout Rambo, Panay, or something. Oh, a Soma reference? He's scared he might find me in Mortal Kombat 1, even though I don't play that garbage anymore because they can't balance anything correctly. They had the DSP brain now. NRS did nothing wrong, or NetherRealm Studios did nothing wrong. They did everything correct.
5.5 hours on launch day, and it's literally a week later, and I haven't been able to play it once because I had to finish these RPGs. Do you see my point about 140-hour games? I just can't do them anymore.
Phil, Baldur's Gate 3 does not take 140 hours. Unless you're trying to do a completionist run, different story. But no, it does not take, for the main story, 140 hours. It only took you 140 hours because every single time it's like, every single time you do something like that, it would just come across as really dumb, though. Like, you would just be, like, playing the game, and then just all of a sudden...
Hey, stupid!
Oh my god,
I have
what?
2 big bills due this
Oh
week.
my god, what?
Ivy donated $71. This is a test super chat alert for $71.
Oh shit, I'm rich. Ah! But yeah, I just received a $71 super chat from myself. Neat.
It's too much. It is. It's too much to ask and to take out of my schedule. It kills me, man. And it kills the channel.
No, you kill your channel, Phil. You choked the life out of it, and you're trying to resuscitate it.
Yes, I'm well aware Max Payne 1 and 2 Remake is going to be a full-fledged game. It's going to get tons of budget, and it's going to look good. And yes, I'm probably going to play them. Yes.
No, you won't.
I know nothing about old school RuneScape. What I put Uncharted...
You never know anything about Rune... Hold up. One second. Give me a second.
I know nothing about old school RuneScape.
He knows nothing of RuneScape, but claims that he was a PC gamer. Most people that played old school PC gaming, they know about RuneScape. Even I knew about RuneScape, and I don't even play the game. I never even played it. I know about it because one of my friends played it. That's the reason why. Even I know about it.
When I put Uncharted over Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider was the innovator of that style.
Didn't you say that Tomb Raider sucked and you didn't like playing it?
Uncharted...
How would it if you could do a fast change the JPEG box?
Made it feel modern.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. Good point. You said the whole thing about... I forgot about that. I'm putting myself back. There we go.
And fresh and new and interesting and continuously innovated in each outing.
But you didn't like the game series, though.
To the point where then when they went...
Unless you're talking about the reboots, which... that's all I gotta say.
Back and made another Tomb Raider, they literally made it feel like they copied Uncharted. When in reality, Tomb Raider innovated it, but then it was Uncharted that took the ball and ran with it. So I would argue, yeah, Uncharted is probably better than Tomb Raider, and I would hold it above it.
I would say this, like, if we're talking about, like, the old school Tomb Raider games, Tomb Raider, the original ones, sure, controls are stiff, but it's fine. I mean, the remastered ones that came out recently have modern controls, which makes it play good. But regardless, though, I would say that the original Tomb Raiders were okay, so good. And Uncharted just... It didn't even feel like I'm playing a Tomb Raider game. It really didn't. It made me feel like I'm playing an interactive Indiana Jones movie. That's what I got out of Uncharted. Not much of Tomb Raider, though.
Yes, I would. Oh my god. If you want to know what upcoming games I'm playing, watch the podcast. That's where I talk about it every day.
Yeah, what upcoming games you are going to play now that Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon are done?
People ask me exactly...
Oh, it's always missed a line, Crimson. It's always missed a line. Like, he has kind of that rocky dip in the lip.
The same stuff I've explained for days on end, so I'm not going to repeat myself.
The butler was terrifying. He was.
On my account that has YouTube Premium, did I get a free membership or is it not available? I have no idea. I didn't even look into it. I don't actually watch other YouTuber channels, so I wouldn't give any of them the free membership.
So much for the free 5 gifted memberships. So much for that shit. Speaking of which, I'm just checking something real quick, Bear. Don't mind me. Still can't get my 5 away. I want to give 5 memberships away just because I want to. It'll be nice. I want to do something nice for the community, give memberships, but no. Sly could do it. Why can't I?
Can we bring back Sea of Stars? We are not bringing back any more RPGs. We are playing...
Oh, God. Yeah, God damn it. Yeah, Sea of Stars is actually not that lengthy, though. It really isn't. Like, Phil was like maybe about a quarter into the game. It's not that long, though. But he's just want to make up excuses. No RPGs, please. Except for Dragon's Dogma 2.
One RPG at a time, and it is Dragon's Dogma 2. When we're through Dragon's Dogma 2, we make the decision. Do we want to bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Do we want Sea of Stars in the mix? Do we want...
But people wanted more of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth regardless. I don't think you want to go back to those games.
A new RPG like this fucking Sandland. We're not doing...
This fucking Sandland? But I thought you wanted to get it because it's Akira Toriyama.
10 RPGs at once ever again. It's done. I'm completely done with it.
So I played 2 Devolver Digital games back to back. Don't see me complaining.
Will we ever see Rise of the Ronin, you know?
No, probably not.
My wife and I watched the first 2 hours of the game. We watched a YouTuber play it. That game looks terrible.
No, the game is not that bad, actually. I actually watched someone... I think Voice Critical was playing Rise of the Ronin. It doesn't look that bad.
It's basically Sekiro light. Like, it's not as good as Sekiro. It has the same maneuverability mechanics as Sekiro. It's got stealth like Sekiro, but it's got the parry system of Sekiro. There's some variations.
Sekiro.
Don't get me wrong. It's not exactly Sekiro, but
It's not exactly Sekiro.
You can tell Team Ninja wanted to make a knockoff of Sekiro.
Even though they already made a game that was a quote-unquote knockoff of Dark Souls. It was called Neo. 1 and 2.
And it reminds me of Rise of the Ronin, and it reminds me of Wolong Fallen Dynasty in the way that...
How so?
Wolong wanted to copy other FromSoft games. So Wolong was one...
Oh, okay. So, Wolong Fallen Dynasty tried to copy FromSoft games. But Liza P did the same thing that Wolong Fallen Dynasty did, which took elements of FromSoft games, but you praised the fuck out of that one. Huh?
You what?
What's the problem?
One style of...
Yeah, FromSoft invented Ronin, I guess, according to Phil, clearly.
Copying. This is the other style of copying. And...
So, a knockoff, essentially.
I'll be honest with you, after having seen it for 2 hours, I'm glad that I didn't get it, and I'm playing Dragon's Dogma 2 instead. And you know...
The game is called Black Myth Wukong. I know there's that one. But no, there is a game called Wolong Fallen Dynasty. That was a game that came out, and he could play. And the game that he proclaims that he saw the frame rate dropping. That he could read the frame rate. And it's like, no, you fucking can't. Shut up.
What's really, really funny, the person we were watching play it, we didn't watch the end, but I said to Kat, how much did the person play it in the last week? She goes, he only did the one stream. He played it for 5 hours. At the end of the 5 hours, he said he's never playing it again. I was like, what?
I wonder who that could be. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm doing a test here. Bear with me. Let's see. Let's go to you. Let's go to you. Oh, I don't... Nope, it's not. No, it's not, it's not Critical, because Critical actually does play that game.
Please clap.
He could say inspired, but remember, he's a positive stream meant to create curated, meaningful content. Yeah, he could have. But in this case, he thinks that copy is a knockoff.
Like, so the person we're watching...
Who is it? Name names!
Who was very excited about the game when they started playing it, within 5 hours said, I never want to play this game ever again.
Again, this is where I'm calling X to doubt here. Due to the fact that he's just talking about this shit and he's not even naming names. Who is it, Phil? Who is this person that played Rise of the Ronin for 5 hours or so and said they're not going to play the game ever again? Name names.
And then, like, wow. So I think I made the right decision there. I'll be honest, I do. I think that if...
Take care, Murano. Have a good rest of your day.
Please clap.
Oh, hang on.
If I play Rise of the Ronin, we'd probably play it a few streams and get super bored and never want to play it ever again. So
you never wanted to play that game ever again because the Guardian Ape just completely destroyed your shit, dude. Ah, fuck.
Are the birthday stream plans solidified? Well, here's what's solidified right now.
Oh, God.
Schedule update where we're going to go through the gaming schedule, pick the games we want to play.
How exciting.
Make a schedule out of that. All right. And then figure stuff out from there. Food. We're going to order some food, eat a meal together. Haven't done that in many months.
Oh, well, ain't that just a crying shame. Every single time you do a long stream event, it's always going to be food. There's always food involved and alcohol in the schedule for some fucking reason.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
One of the plans that he actually had for an idea that he wanted to take the most viewed content on his channels and put it into a playlist and him reacting to it.
You what?
That was his great idea, which is not. Yeah, stop it, Phil. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
He never gives out names because he clearly lies. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, though. That's why there's always an X to doubt when he talks about all these people that he watches and they say they don't like the game or they suck at the game. He doesn't provide names for it, though, because clearly he doesn't watch it. Going back to Uncharted, I love the theme song for those games. I want to play that game again. I played the first one. Here's the sad thing with it. I played the first one, beat that one. Got to the second one. I think I was close to finishing it, and I completely dropped it. Because I was too busy with other things and other games were coming out, and I completely forgot about it. I might just go and replay Uncharted 2.
Birthday cake.
Ah! I need to turn that fucking volume down. Shit, fucking scared the fuck out of me.
Booze, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, booze. You know, because I need to have my booze because I love booze because booze is great. Turn that down. Shit, the fire scared me. I love the sound, but fuck, it scared me.
Please clap.
We're going to do a special react portion of the stream where I'm going to react to my highest viewed videos of all time. Where I'm going to...
Yeah.
Do is make a...
Was that Cat? No, that was not Cat. Sorry. I'm going to try to lower it down for y'all. I'm sorry.
Playlist of my highest viewed videos from DSP Gaming, Darkside Phil, my old vlogging channel, and the old videos from the KO Gaming channel, and I'm going to consolidate them into one playlist that we...
That is why I don't understand what game they like or not. I just go with the games that I'm interested in, unlike Phil. Exactly. Everybody's like that. They find a game that they're most interested in, a game that they know they're going to play, either to full completion, or just to complete the game itself, or they just skip the game and just wait till it goes on sale, which that's not a problem. There are a lot of games that I didn't pick up in 2023 until there was a sale, and I bought them, or 2022 even.
Can watch in order of most viewed down. And that's going to be fun to do because it's going to be going down memory lane and reliving those awesome classic videos.
I'll do an Atlas stream or a cartoon stream, but not at 10%. I'm sorry. It's not. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Hold on. Consolidated.
My old vlogging channel and the old videos from the KO Gaming channel, and I'm going to consolidate them into one playlist that we can watch in order of most viewed down. And that's going to be fun to do because it's going to be going down memory lane and reliving those awesome classic videos that got tons of attention for me back in the day. I think that would be very neat to do for my birthday.
Yeah, so him pulling, again, becoming BoJack Horseman, a washed up nobody, or has been, going through his memory lane.
Outside of that, we are talking about other tier maker ideas. One of the
hold up. I noticed something.
Outside of that, we are talking about other tier...
Look at his mouth right here. Let's look at his mouth.
Maker ideas. One of the other tier maker...
You see his tongue just moving all around? Like, holy shit.
Ideas. One of the ideas was to rank Mario games.
I missed it.
One of the ideas was to rank...
Yeah, he was going to do a tier maker of Mario games, and I know him. He's going to put, like, Mario 64 somewhere either at B tier or C tier, Sunshine at that rank, and it'll put all the other games that he quote-unquote loves in S tier.
Excuse me. Years of my content creation, like actually going through and saying, you know, what was my best year ever? What was my next best year? What were my worst years of content creation? And it could be the games that were played, the quality of the playthroughs, the stuff happening in my life.
But problem is, though, Phil, is that you'll retcon the things that happened in your life, and you'll just say that your quality was great.
The stuff happening with my you know, persona online and my people liking or disliking me. I think
the persona. I thought he said persona online like it was a game, but no.
That's a good idea. I just think it might take way too long. Because every year we're going to have to go through so much information to figure that out. I feel like that's something that could be its own event in itself. But it's an idea. And then Derek is supposedly going to make some kind of a questionnaire for us to try out. Where people will be able to do a live questionnaire on the stream and do it together and stuff. I don't even understand.
Yeah, fuck off, Derek. Don't do that.
I don't know how it works, but he's trying to put it together and we're going to test it and see if...
Oh, but hang on a second.
Big
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Sorry, my hand slept.
Does anything if it's fun. So, that's basically what we're doing. Sarah, I swear to God, if you say I have to play Stellar Blade...
Wait, hold on. What?
Basically what we're doing. Sarah, I swear...
You gotta try the Stellar Blade demo. The combat is so good. This person is just saying that Stellar Blade demo is good.
Swear to God, if you say I have to play Stellar Blade, one more time, I'm just gonna ban that word from chat so no one will ever be able to type it.
Oh my god, he hates titty. He hates the way that it looks.
Big juicy butt.
He hates it. He hates it. No, I was trying to reach for something and I hand slipped. I'm sorry.
I'm meaning it.
Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Phil, just say that you hate tits and ass and that you like men. Just say that. And just get rid of that whole shit that you said that Baldur's Gate 3 made you gay. Because that's what you are. Cat's your fucking beard.
I've had enough. I've already said my piece on Stellar Blade 700 times. You know I'm not playing it. Stop talking about it. Thanks. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I need to find a way to actually make it better. And cakes. He likes man cakes, though.
I thought of doing a karaoke night stream. I had done stuff like that in the past, like a few years ago.
No, no, I'm not torturing y'all. Hell the fuck no. I am not bringing up the motherfucking Dragula song. I am not bringing that up again. Because that is painful. That does Rob Zombie an injustice.
I had MLB on Game Pass, which I could still get if I wanted. And so I would basically just play it, and while I was just messing around with MLB, people would request songs, and if I knew them, I would sing them. I did a few streams like that, but overall, I don't do it that often. Particularly a couple reasons. Number one, because I'm a full-time streamer, my voice, like, I need to make sure I could talk all day. And if you
I need to talk all day. Dead air. It's dead air overload. How is it that you're gonna say that you need your voice for fucking work when you don't even work at all? You're not a voice actor. You're not a musician. You're none of those. For God's sakes, Phil, stop saying that you need your fucking voice for fucking work. Because it's mostly just dead air and you doing nothing.
You do strain your vocal cords.
Yeah, but then again, though, Phil, people have a vocal coach. People have a way to train their voice. They can do that, Phil, because they know how to do it. Voice actors know how to do things with their voice because they're trained to do so. They know how to do it right. Same thing with musicians.
So there's been times, for example, that I've talked too much or
I'm not playing it, Nerd Bro. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it is a bad video and I don't want to play it.
Too much, and then I lost my voice. That's not good. And number two,
remember, him playing Danganronpa and reading all the text and quote-unquote voice acting strained his voice. Yet meanwhile, I could go on for a few hours and you don't hear me complain about my voice at all.
Particularly, some of the times of the year, my allergies get really bad, and I'm lucky so far this year they haven't hit me, but it's coming. I know it is. When it hits me...
Oh, God, he's planning the allergies. He's planning the sickness already. Like, holy shit.
My throat swells.
Take care, Kenneth. Well, have a good rest of your night, man. Hold on.
Big juicy butt.
That works.
Up my sign.
Why can't he try Stellar Blade Combat? Say it's... Yeah, why can't he try Stellar Blade Combat? Say it's bad. Because he doesn't want to. Because it tits and ass. And he wants to go with this notion of, I'm not going to play it. They prided in sexualizing the character.
This is swell up. I have all problems, and sometimes I have to pop, meds.
He has to pop pills.
To even be able to, like, talk and breathe normally. So, I don't know how that would work. I would have to, like...
Yeah, guys, I'm planning on being sick in a week.
Special prep for it and everything. You know what?
That was another thing, too. Another thing, because I remember this as well. It's a Gundam had it in the quartering video, like the interview that he did with him, that Phil did. Apparently, someone that he wanted to interview Phil, he said, no, I'm going to be sick in a week. Like, he was planning it. Like, it's like the PMS tracker or the period tracker. That's his way. It's like, oh, no, I'm going to be sick on this day. I'm going to be sick on this day. I'm going to be sick on that day. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
I mean.
Like, imagine. Since Jaha's here, welcome, Jaha.
Please clap.
Imagine this. Like, imagine that Mike Watson wanted to beat the fuck out of Phil and had Jaha there. Imagine if he made the excuse like, guys, I won't be able to make it to the fight. I'm gonna be sick that week. Like, imagine that shit. He can't make it because he's sick. It would just be so stupid.
Like, I don't think it's really worth it unless people really, really wanted it. I
don't want you to do it.
Casually in a...
Hey.
I don't think it's really worth it unless people really, really wanted it. I enjoy singing casually in a playthrough like Gold Grind. I need to be doing...
God damn it, I'm fucking dumb.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, I really enjoy singing. I enjoy singing.
To be doing ginormous karaoke streams where I sing, you know, for hours on end, and then I lose my voice.
Again, Phil, musicians have vocal coaches. Matt Hefe, whenever he was doing albums for Trivium, that album, what was it? Vengeance Falls. After that, he lost his vocals, and he had to recover. He had to get a vocal coach, so that way he could actually improve his voice again. That's why Silence in the Snow is mostly clean vocals. And then it improved with...
Hey, stupid.
Oh, shit.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Motherfucker.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. Cat is his rebound maid, not a real wife.
Appreciate that, Lord K, for the serious spot. Yeah, that's exactly that, though. Once Leanna left, he needed a soulmate to help clean around the house. He did. But back to what I was saying about Matt Hefe, though. It's like, that's why when the sentence came out, that's why it went back to harsh vocals, but he also had clean vocals. Honestly, I think him getting that vocal coach for Silence in the Snow really improved his vocals a lot. That's why I love the albums Send the Sentence, What the Dead Men Say, and In the Court of the Dragon. That's why those are really good albums, and that's why they've been critically acclaimed all the way through. Maybe if he switched from Gen to T, he would actually be able to use his voice for longer periods. Agreed.
Please clap.
But he won't do it.
No, I'm not going to be playing any Dragon Age games to prepare for Dreadwolf. There's not enough time. There's enough games that are new that I haven't played.
I've thought about it, though, Nugs. I've really thought about it. I might get Reaper to be involved with it, though. But the one picture I found was AI, though, which made me sad. I'm going to try to find a real one, a good one.
Any Dragon Age games to prepare for Dreadwolf. There's not enough time. There's enough games that are new that I haven't played. I don't have time to go back and do retro throwback RPG playthroughs right now.
Phil, why don't you, I don't know, do what you do with the fucking goddamn React channel, just rewatch them. But then again, that's a bad idea.
No, that's not happening.
Then again, I think he's going to skip Dragon Age or Dreadwolf because he's not into it.
Excuse me.
Cheetos are great, especially the Buffalo Ranch ones.
Did playing an RPG of this style get me to see how D&D inspired a lot of classic RPGs? In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Like, I think that there's some things that are very distinct about D&D that I haven't experienced in other RPGs. Like, for example...
there is one. It's called Disco Elysium.
When you play an RPG...
Dreadwolf stole my cool RPG name. Can I sue? Maybe. The venue is for esports competition. Phil's being interviewed. Camera moves to Jaha, making his way to the platform for the interview. Hold on. What? I had to read this a little bit more. Jaha said his piece, and the camera moves back to Phil. But he vanished with the puff of smoke left behind him, like in the cartoons, how they vanish at the speed of sound. Left to know say, left because I got a sinus infection. I could see that happening. Well, maybe not the smoke part, but he'll just go hide in the bathroom with a note in front of the bathroom stall that says, I'm sick, leave me alone.
And you're doing combat. And you're like, oh, I missed. You know what I'm saying? You're like, why did I keep missing? Because there's dice rolls going on, but you don't see them.
Again, Disco Elysium did that too. But that game didn't really have combat very much. It was the choices that you made. Like rolling for initiative. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's RNG related.
Those calculations are all behind the scenes. In this game...
Behind the scenes? It's RNG!
So many dice rolls...
God damn it, Phil! The lisp!
Calculations are all behind the scenes. In this game, so many...
So many elements!
Many dice rolls happen that are actually, like, in your face. That you are doing the rolling. The combat, not so much, but everything else. And now you kind of understand that mechanic. Like, oh, shit. Basically, that chance percent roll was always present in RPGs before. It was just never presented to you in an upfront manner that it was happening.
Really, though? Like, you play Fire Emblem, and you actually see, like, the critical chance is, like, at 65%. Hit of 35%. You can still see that.
Right?
Like, you don't really need dice rolls to make anything for RPG mechanics. Most of the time, it's just based on RNG. Most of the time, it's based on good percentages.
So, that's kind of...
General Throw Chicken.
Neat. And definitely some of the lore, although admittedly, I think a lot of the lore of D&D is just inspired.
I've been noticing the tongue a little bit more. Every single time he says like chants or anything with like the
by Lord of the Rings. I think Lord of the Rings is like the core element lore that was expanded upon to become what's modern fantasy.
But yeah, it's when it comes to Lord of the Rings, though. If we're just talking straight Lord of the Rings, though, most of the stuff that's made on games, it's not really canon, though. It really isn't, though. Like, you could say Star Wars was like that, with the books and how everything was actually canon, but then Kathleen Kennedy decided to be a cunt and said, hey, those aren't canon.
Right?
Oh, this is wrong.
So, and D&D has it.
Conan, yeah. He's so obsessed with these dice rolls, it's pretty much just a visual representation of normal RNG and percentages. Yeah, dice rolls like rollback netcode. I just now noticed what Atlas said.
Please clap.
The Sandwich Man is here.
Its own take, and every other universe has their own take on that. But I definitely enjoyed seeing certain elements. Yes, I did. I think that there were certain elements in this game.
No, you did not. You hated everything with rolling for initiative. You hated it.
That exposed me to things that were quite neat. So
No. The game didn't do that, Phil, because you were completely oblivious when it came to fucking Dungeons and Dragons and also Baldur's Gate 3. It was your chat that told you all this shit, and you're like, oh my god, really? I didn't know that.
I'm happy for having him played it. Play JT, I want to go back to Battlefront. He says, are any multiplayer plans in the mix? I want to play Battlefront Collection. I only played it once. And
yeah, you played it once. The day after launch day.
It didn't work. Now, apparently...
D&D is like a pendulum.
It's working. They fixed it. They patched it. The hit detection actually works now. So I want to go back and actually enjoy the game, that I bought.
Imagine him going back to Battlefront Classic Collection, and he tries to fire, but he still misses every shot.
So probably that's in the mix this week at some point.
Hell, everyone, he owes everyone a sandwich. No, I think Atlas owes Moki a babimbo. A babimbo. We need to do something together, Atlas, one of these days. We really need to.
Tubs, if you want to see me watch game trailers, submit them on my React show every Saturday or Sunday. That's what the point of the show is. It's funny because people...
Oh, wait. Hang on a goddamn second.
Tubs, if you want to see me watch game trailers, submit them on my React show every Saturday or Sunday. That's what the point of the show is. It's funny because people are like, are you going to react to this? Are you going to react to that? Did you watch this trailer? Did you watch that trailer? I'm like, I have a whole show of reacting, right?
Yeah, now he's saying, no. Give me money so that you can give me your trailer that I'll skip. Yeah, he's immediately just pushing that all to his DSP Reacts channel. Trying to do the stupid thing where it's like, hey... if you really like me to react to it, why don't you become a member over at DSP Reacts and send me the trailer so I can react to it? Which, again, he won't react to it. And if he does, it's just going to be dead air. Well, that's interesting.
Every Sunday, we do it. Why not have that be the submission for the show? I don't get why people ask me to do this stuff outside of the realm of content I'm already making.
Phil, you're automatically asking people to give you content anyway. You're constantly asking them to give you suggestions for games to play and the content to react to. And also that stupid poll for the throwback channel where you're like, oh, what should I react to next?
Why not just have it be the content? It blows my mind.
Yeah, it blows your mind. But then again, though, Phil, you suck at reacting to content. Like, when people are actually reacting to, like, gameplay trailers or just trailers for a game that's coming out, you know what they do, Phil? They do what I do. Pause, analyze. Keep going. Pause, analyze. Like a vocal coach that actually does the metal vocals and actually teaches people how to do so. What he does, he'll pause the video and he'll actually go over the techniques that they're using. It's really good stuff. Yeah, thought you wanted variety. But, yeah... you better become a member of DSP Reacts if you want that variety.
Fine. Do I have an NES emulator installed on the mini PC? I have nothing installed on the mini PC besides Steam, because all we played was one game. Well, I take it back, 2 games?
No, you only played 2. You played 2 games, but you tested 2 more. Visage and Skyrim. And it looked awful.
Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, Maximilian dude doesn't have to do that. No, he just does it on his own. He doesn't have people give him money so that he can react to shit. He just reacts to it because he wants to. He actually likes to create content.
And that Phasmophobia. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Chrono Trigger, that was known as Chrono Tipper, and also Phasmophobia, which fuck you, Nerd Brew, I'm not forgiving you for that one. But you do get this, though.
Please clap.
Because it gave us some gold out of that, too.
All we've ever played on. So, here you go.
There you go. Little snarl.
Mark says, I haven't bought a game for 9 months. It's just been too many RPG releases. Next year we'll have Resident Evil 9, Grand Theft Auto 6, and the new Fatal Fury. This year sucked.
That's a dent to take. Dude, the fact that this year isn't even close to being done yet. It started already. We're almost to April. There are more games coming out. Or why don't you just go play other games or buy games that came out last year?
No, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous how many RPGs we just had in the last 5 to 6 months. Notably the last 2 to 3. And we're supposed to be like happy or satiated. It's like, no, what happened to...
Hey, Phil, Baldur's Gate 3 came out last year. And you kept playing that one. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth came out this year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out this year. Dragon's Dogma 2 came out this year. But you chose to play them. And this person right there made that dent to take. That's stupid.
Like, just for example, last year during this same time frame, we had, in 3 months' time, right, there was Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and then there was a big one in April, too, and I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. There was, like, 3 big variety games that were all notable games that all hold everyone's attention for multiple weeks.
But here's the thing with that, though. Hogwarts Legacy only got attention to go because you wanted to insert yourself into the drama related around Hogwarts Legacy. You wanted to play Resident Evil 4 Remake because it's a hot new game. It's the remake that people were wanting, and you thought you could try to capitalize off of that. Didn't work. Third game that you're talking about, I have no idea what he's talking about for the third game that came out in April last year. But there was also other games like Hi-Fi Rush and also Dead Space Remake.
And they were all different kinds of games. This year, it's an RPG.
I heard that, Pop.
RPG. Oh, here's a game that's going to be good. Oh, wait, it's Suicide Squad. It sucks. RPG. Oh, wait, here's Rise of the Ronin. Oh, wait, it sucks.
No, it doesn't suck, Phil. You just watch somebody play it, this imaginary person play it, and you made up a lie saying that the game sucks.
RPG. What the fuck?
You know what? I'm going to do this. Give me a second. 1 second. I'm going to do something like games releasing in 2024. Let's look up this, shall we? All new games launching in 2020. No, I'm not using that one. Hell no. Hell the fuck no. I'm not using that one. Because that one's Polygon. Ugh. Okay. Give me a minute. I'm pulling this up really quick. Just so that y'all can see the list of games that came out. It's not all the list, mind you. Not all the games. But I'm going to let you know which ones are RPGs, which ones are not. And which ones are just ports. Let's see. I got it right here. Okay. Let's see. Games that came out this year alone. Prince of Persia Lost Crown. Not an RPG. It's a Metroidvania. Last of Us Part 2, that's a remaster. Pal World, that's I was going to say that's an indie game, but that's a quote-unquote RPG. Another Code, Recollection, not an RPG. Immortality, it's a port, not an RPG. Ace Attorney, or Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy, not an RPG. Tekken 8, not an RPG. RPG, that's not an RPG. Not sure about Enshrouded, but let's move on to February. That's an RPG, that's not an RPG, that's an RPG, that's not an RPG, that's not an RPG. Not sure about that one. Not an RPG. Not one. Not sure. Not an RPG. I'm not sure about Bandle Tale. I might look into that one. That's an RPG. That's not an RPG. That's not an RPG. That's not an RPG. That's not an RPG. That's an RPG. Alright, let's continue on. We're a little bit more. No, or yes, no, yes, no, no, kinda, not, or has RPG elements, in quotes. Yeah, but that's a port. No, yes, not sure, no, and no. Let's go into April. No, DLC, but yes. Let's see. Yes, yeah, no. I think No Rest for the Wicked isn't one, but I'm gonna say eh. No, yes, no. And no. You see what I mean with this, though? He wants to say that all of it's been RPGs. Huh. Most of the games that I have on there aren't really RPGs. Some of them are, but not the rest of them.
Ah!
But it's so stupid. His Twitter algorithm turned into a feed in RPG news. Enshrouded is a super shitty survival game. Okay, good. So it's not an RPG. Okay, so it's not an RPG. Good.
Please clap.
My point remains. There's more than just RPGs. But he keeps thinking RPG. Yeah, Tekken and COD didn't make him much money and they weren't RPGs. I'd say it's a DSP issue, not an RPG issue. Yep.
Please clap.
Also, another thing with that too, he actually got good attendance when it came to Tekken 8. But he just didn't get enough money and he rage quit it because he lost his purple rank. And that's all.
It's just stupid. We need our variety back.
Even though, Phil, there was and is variety. You're just picking a certain genre and sticking with it.
We really do. So now it's time to get into variety.
Not sure. I'm not sure about that one because apparently he wants to do the Elden Ring second run again just to prepare for the DLC, which that's an RPG.
Ah!
So I'm not sure about Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. I'm leaning towards eh. He might or might not do it, but it's heavily dependent on him, which he's probably going to say no because it's lengthy. Even though if I do this... Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, 36.5 hours. Or 31 hours if you're doing the main story. So, not a very lengthy RPG, but he'll call it a lengthy RPG.
How old is...
Actually, hang on. I'm going to look up another thing, too. How long is Elden Ring? 59 hours. That one's a little bit more lengthy than Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, don't you think?
Please clap.
Liza P is an RPG, and he loved it. Yeah, he loved that one. And didn't call it a knockoff. He said it was inspired by the Souls games. It's like Bloodborne 2.
Lord of the Rings, incredibly old. Lord of the Rings is super duper old. It's way predates D&D.
1937. Except it wasn't really made for a wide fantasy realm like D&D is. Because D&D, it's imagination. But with Lord of the Rings, it's already set in its own world. You can still have an imagination about it, but it's still set in its own world. Jesus Christ. 1954 is Lord of the Rings. It's 1937!
Ah!
Yeah, someone's that I thought D&D has been going on since the 1970s and 80s. 74 is when D&D was first invented. Lord of the Rings was first written in 1937. And this was during the time when J.R.R. Tolkien was a part of the Second World War. He was during that time too. And he had another book too, and I think his son took over it. It's like I keep forgetting the name of the book. The Silmarillion, or Silmarillion. Marillion. I can't pronounce that.
Ah!
Yeah, the Silmarillion is the book that I'm thinking of. That was the one that when he passed away, and then his son took over. He can't play Pizza Tower because he doesn't have a PC, but he has that mini PC. Also, Steam doesn't have games. Dead Air. Oh, he needs to save his voice because he talks a lot on streams. Dead Air. And he's about to pass out. I think he's rocking himself to sleep when he's bouncing his leg up and down. Silmarillion. Okay, I think I got it right now. His son just compiled it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Clyde Frog.
Please clap.
That actually works. Lord of the Rings walked so D&D could run.
Says, throwing this out there, we should limit ourselves to 2 new releases at a time to allow for retro titles and prevent RPG overload. It depends on what you mean by, like, new releases. Like,
yeah, new releases, aka games that are coming out in 2024.
For example, Dragon's Dogma was a new release a week ago. Is it even a new release anymore?
It's still technically a new release, Phil. It still is. Even though if a game just came out more recently, it's still considered as a new release. After a certain threshold, then it could be considered not a new release anymore.
It's been out over a week, right?
Still a new release. Same with The Rise of the Ronin and Princess Peach's Showtime.
But most of these games can't even be classified as new releases after a couple of weeks. But when the games are 100 hours long, there's no way you could play them through when they're still considered new releases. Eventually, they're going to be older games that you're trying to finish, right?
RPG wide load.
But I think it's a matter of how many games I play that are long, ongoing playthroughs versus games that are just kind of special events. Like, for example, the Beyond Two Souls playthrough will be a co-op special event that we'll do maybe once a week.
And you're doing it as a retro thing because your wife didn't play it before. But that's not going to be good, though. How he's going to do the co-op with this one, it's not going to end very well. I hope this gets dropped.
The Battlefront multiplayer.
What up, Renee? If Phil ever played Super Bomberman R2, how long until he rage quits by getting nuked by other players on different platforms, called the PC players? If he played any game that has cross-platform, he'll automatically just say it's PC gamers that are at fault, that they have the advantages that console gamers don't have. Which is stupid. But the whole thing with it, though, it would probably take him like a few days.
Player or something.
But then again, he won't even play it, though, because it's not a new release.
That I may throw in once or twice a week if I feel like it. But those playthroughs can be adjusted on the fly. That's not, oh, I'm committing myself to a 100-hour game, right? I think I should commit myself only to maybe like 2 really lengthy games at any given time. And then everything else should be more variable, moving parts to keep things fresh, right? So if I need to adjust something, do something here, I have the flexibility to do it.
But yet, you don't want to change it, though. And once you do change your schedule, you're like, oh, I had to change schedule. I don't like it.
Oh, I'm playing this game that's 100 hours, this game that's 100 hours, this game that's 100 hours. And every once in a while, I'll do something different. But now you have to commit to 3 games for the next 4 months. It doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't work. Says the guy that's been doing this for 16 fucking years. And now he's complaining about it. Huh.
That's the problem. It's not I'm playing too many new games. It's that I'm playing too many long games. That's the real issue. Like, I don't think Alone in the Dark will be an issue. If it really is 10 to 15 hours, I'm going to beat that in 1 to 2 weeks. And then we're on to something fresh and new. Keep the stuff moving. Keep the variety going. That's not a problem whatsoever to put into the schedule.
He just wants to beat as many games as he wants to by the end of this year. So that way he can compile a best and worst of for 2024. That's the only reason why he's mad. That could be a good theory behind it, too. The reason why he hates the whole thing with RPG overload. He wants to try to beat as many games as possible so he can give his really shitty takes at the end.
But if I was saying, oh, we're starting up
yeah, I want longer games, but he doesn't want them.
Persona 3 Reload, fuck me. Forget it, right?
You even said you don't want to play it, though, because Atlas gives you copyright strikes, according to you.
I'm going to play that. You see the difference here?
But yeah, he never had a problem with this before. Back when he did RPGs, and he actually did multiple RPGs at once. He had no problems there. More dead air.
I don't know what A Devil Inside Me is, no.
It's part of the Man of Medan series, or the anthology was a part of it. Oh, hang on. If the enjoyment and unique experiences each game offers matter more to you than their genre, then focusing less on genre similarity and more on what the game brings, or each game brings to the table is sensible. It's about the individual experience and joy each game provides. Which, in this case, it's not about the joy or the entertainment that he got out of the game. It's the money that he got from his dents while he played it. That's the only enjoyable thing that he gets out of it.
I think we heard about that a year or two ago, but I don't think there's been any updates on it. Has there? I don't know. again, I know there's things that people would want to see. Like, for example, I need to have Elden Ring back in the schedule.
But who really wants that back, though, Phil? It's your second playthrough of it, and it's just you being handheld by your dents again.
Because I need to finish it. We need to get to the point where I can do the DLC in June, and I don't want to be rushing to do that right before the DLC, because then...
What would advantages be for a PC over console gamers? The first off, control. Because if you're playing a shooter on a PC, you have more range of motion with the mouse and keyboard. But with the controller, though, you really don't have that range of motion. Because if you're putting up on the right stick, depends on how you have the sensibility, it doesn't go up as fast. But with the mouse and keyboard, there's more range of motion with it, though. More that you can actually get out of it. PC gamers also have a lot more games to offer due to the fact that most of them actually release on PC, but then later on they get ported over to consoles. Or you get certain cases where a game will be ported out to PC, but also one console with it. Good example of that would be Pepper Grinder. That game came out on PC and Switch. Same thing with Gunbrella, PC and Switch. It just heavily depends on the preference alone with it, though, and also how your rig is set up. If you have a good rig that has a good graphics card, good sound, good everything with it, you wouldn't have a problem with it. But it's heavily dependent on the player, I guess, for that one.
Please clap.
I really hope Elden Ring DLC fails because of how much he's hyping it up and relying on it to bring people in. Me too, Atlas. Me too. Oh, and also, PC over consoles? Steam sales.
Everyone's already going to be burnt out on Elden Ring. So, I think the focus right now is Dragon's Dogma 2 and Alone in the Dark. Every once in a while, throwing in some variety, such as the co-op playthrough with my wife, or a random stream here or there of Battlefront. And
which, that's not going to be good at all, though. It's just going to be you getting really salty that you can't hit anything, even though they fixed it. The co-op stream, it's going to be awkward as fuck. Dragon's Dogma 2 is just going to be another lengthy RPG that you're going to complain about. And also, Alone in the Dark, you're just going to complain how boring it is.
Then, within the next 1 to 2 weeks, we bring Elden Ring back. So we're going to have 3 completely different styles of games being played, right? And that'll be fun to have.
Mods are more important to me than any point in PC versus console thing. Thank you so much for reminding me about that, Atlas. Modding is also good, too. If he wants a list of games to compile, why doesn't he play any indie games? He won't play any indie games because they cost money, and he doesn't want to waste money on indie games unless they're free. The only games that he played that were indie that he enjoyed, in quotes, Hades he paid for. Midnight Fight Express he did not pay for. He got it with Game Pass, and Sea of Stars was again Game Pass. That's the only reason why he played those games, because free, in quotes.
Rotation plus, some random stuff here or there. And that way we're actually making progress for Elden Ring too. We're preparing. So I think that's going to work. I think that'll work for the month. Now, I don't know what other games are coming out because that's what we're doing the schedule update for on my birthday.
On my birthday. Can't wait for that.
Yes, I've definitely reacted to game trailers on the React show, for sure.
Yeah, after you told your dents, hey, give me fucking money, become a member, then I'll react to it.
People have submitted trailers, and I always...
I didn't forget about that one, KO Tony. I did not forget about that one. Sorry, I mispronounced the name.
Watch and react, and I actually really like doing that. It gives me an opportunity to not only be exposed to a new game coming up, maybe for the first time, but also to tell you what my initial thoughts about it. Pretty good.
Not only that, but you want free money out of it. Pretty much, Ruthless. Pretty much.
When I consider more meme games, the meme games, that's the thing. Most of them are just kind of really short-lived. Like
what?
Power World?
Power World is still being played.
Like, I was happy to play it for you guys and check it out.
But you were bored with it, though, Phil, and you were mad that you weren't getting money out of it, proclaiming that the audience was bored and that you were bored.
We did, and it was dead within 2 weeks, right? No one cared about it.
He bought that one. He bought Sifu, and he hated his time with it.
That's a style of game that, like, you play it for a week, and everyone's hype about it, and everyone streams about it and talks about it, and social media is all crazy for it. And then attention just drops dramatically once that hype has waned. And that's really what happened with that game, is the hype just really strongly waned after a bit.
By that, he means that people weren't giving him money anymore. That's the only reason why he says that attention was waned.
Can I make this stream?
Oh God! Yeah, that shirt does not fit you, bro. That does not fit you. Like, look at that. Yeah, you can see it right there. 1, 2, and somewhat 3. That shirt doesn't fit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no friends to play any games online. But yeah, exactly, Viking. Exactly.
Ah!
I still chill out with Dead Cells. Amazing game. Dead Cells is hype. I love Dead Cells. And I love the DLC that they put out for it, which was the Castlevania one. That one was good. But yeah, look at that. Yeah. I'm going to say this. Atlas, if you actually had a camera on you, would you wear something like this? Or would you be like, oh, I don't know, not do this?
Ah!
Like, Jesus Christ. And I don't think that shirt I don't think right here is buttoned. I think that one's like completely gone. I don't think the button is there anymore. Or it's there, but it's like stretched out to almost oblivion. Is it inside out? No, it's normal. Like, look at that shirt. That's a terrible thing. Like, what the? He thinks that this is sexy. Oh yeah, he did play Sifu. I already mentioned it. I just go back in the playthrough.
Ah!
Yeah, it's like, yeah, he did play Sifu. He didn't like it very much, and he didn't get the old boy reference in that fucking game at all. Which I love that reference. But back to this. This is awful. Like the cracks of Mount Doom. Mount Gout is the cracks. Nothing fits him. Nothing does. Nothing is sexy on him. And it looks like he's not wearing anything inside the shirt. No, he is. He's wearing an undershirt underneath that. Because, goddamn, that looks awful. Yeah, also keep in mind, professional streamer. People that do streaming for a living, they don't do this shit. They don't look like this. Yeah, he's got a gun. That's their damn sure.
I can't. Oh, I think it's working. No?
Why are you fucking with it?
It's a weird way this kid.
Hang on, I'm gonna do this.
No? Yeah, but now see now.
Okay, I saw that right there. That's his gin thermos. It's open. The fruit flies probably got into it.
Now the camera's loose. It's a weird way this kid. There. Okay, what if oh, that's much better.
Oh, hang on.
There. Okay, what if oh, that's much better.
Professional streamer, everybody.
Now I can maneuver it.
Oh, god damn! What the fuck? Look at that! Look at this shit! Yeah, that does not fit him at all! Look at... 1, 2, 3, 4! 5! Almost 6! Oh god, that's even creepy. Jesus Christ, dude! The fuck? Peak streamer performance.
Please clap.
Holy fucking shit, man. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, I deliberated on this. I didn't want to do this shit before, but then I heard the thing with what really set me on this. Raw Phil had this up, and he was talking about the RPG, said that Rise of the Ronin sucked, and I was like, okay, I have to react to this. And you know what? I ain't disappointed. Holy shit, yeah, holy fuck, those buttons need to be a Super Saiyan. I think they are. Holy going for dear life. I'm going back, yeah. Like, they're holding on for dear life. Like, we had the Titanic. We had the Hindenburg. And now we have DSP's shirt buttons.
Please clap.
The biggest fucking tragedies of all time. Goddamn shit.
There's a weird way this camera works where the stock that it's on.
The stock? You mean what, the tripod it has? What the fuck?
Is like crooked.
You made it crooked
instead of straight. Now it's more straight to me. Yeah, it was like leaning.
It's still looking bad. That shirt is awful. Hold on, the sleeves came to like halfway down to 4. What, really? I'm looking at that again. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Corez. Look at that. Does not fit him. Like, look at the. Okay, it's supposed to be right here. Like most shirts, long sleeve shirts are supposed to be like right here, maybe here, but it's up here. Holy shit. Yeah, the stock. I don't get what he says either. But what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
There's a weird way this camera works where the stock that it's on.
The stock? He's still making it crooked. Help!
Is like crooked instead of straight. Now it's more straight to me. Yeah, it was like leaning one way. Now it's actually straight on to me. And
Are you sure that it's leaning or you were leaning, Phil? Because you lean quite a lot.
But now that
yeah, medium shirt for Phil.
I have a chance to look at the camera more in depth rather than playing a game, I'm actually noticing now. I'm like, camera's crooked. So I think I've straightened it now. I think it's better.
Phil, you know why people, they talk a little bit while they're trying to, like, get everything set up? This is why. That's why they do that, Phil. So don't fucking badmouth people when they're trying to get everything set up so that way it can look good. Because this shit right here, fuck no.
Ah!
Got a question. Do you watch any VTubers? I was watching some early on stream until where he finishes Infinite Beg. Like the only one that I really know is I think her name's like Pumpkin Potion. The one that looks like the Betty Boop. It looks like she's like a quote-unquote knockoff of Betty Boop. But she's really good, though. She's actually more entertaining to listen to. She just is. I think it is Pumpkin Potion, but I might be wrong. Or Potion Pump. I forget the name of it. But it's something along those lines. She's a good one.
Cool. It does look straighter, actually. Yeah, it does.
I heard about... Kurish, I heard about that one. Yep, I'm trying to create content just to spite Phil. He's just such a failure that he's inspiring. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
I was going to say Pippa is also, or yeah, Pippa is another one. She's like very unhinged, but she's really good, but she's very unhinged though, and that's why when chaos ensues, it's always going to be a good time. Atlas is my favorite VTuber. Oh, look at Atlas here shilling himself.
Please clap.
Yeah, because his little skeleton head, he's like, yeah, I'm VTuber. Look at my head go up and down. Every time I talk, my mouth goes, bam, it just moves around. Although, if I ever get like a VTuber thing, I want a PNG tuber. Like, a still image one. I wouldn't mind having one of those of me. It would be really good.
Oh man.
Yeah, but yeah, Pipkin Pippa. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I just said Pippa. Oh, you don't count. Everyone go make Phil content. Please do. Either make music like Darkseid to Flow, make art like Darkseid to Phil, or Black Steel Raven. He makes really good art that's based around detractor content. I'm trying to think of another one too. If you want like podcast stuff, like styles of that. That being said, or Sly, you know.
Bang, bang, bang.
You know, there's that. Or you can just do what Atlas does, which is just make commentary style videos and then have a stream where he reacts to Phil, like his stupidity with Inked, as well as reacting to React content, which, hoo boy. Trying to think of other people out there. And there's also Detractor Beam that has like their own silly way of doing stuff. They're all good. Please do Phil content. Never enough talent on the scene. It's not the thing with there's never enough talent. There's always room for more. Because you have Nerd Brew who made trailer style content. And then he branched on to make his own content with it though. And it's all good.
Please clap.
And you have people like Broside Phil, who is a muscle man, but he's also a good content creator. He's very good with commentary. Try to think of other people out there that are really good with it too. Or Pixar with animation. He's good with it too. I'm trying to think if there's other people out there. And then, or clips. You could do clips like Memology, Snort Hogan, Duty Streams, Aqua Teal. There's many people out there that could do it. Just do anything that you want to with it. But have your own sense of individuality with it, though. But there's never anything wrong with being inspired by another detractor in the community to make content. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. That's why I meant don't make me sound bad. No,
I regret nothing.
I regret nothing with that. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Atlas. I'm not trying to make you sound bad. For God's sakes, you're never going to sound bad. Even you having an L take, you won't even make it sound bad. By L take, it's like you taking the L, and then all of a sudden, you don't even make that sound bad. You play it off. Because you got the heat. Or that too. Bingo with King Jed. Again, there's a lot of ways that people can do content. It's always good with it, though. Or you could be a variety of that. A variety style detractor. You could be like Meerkat, who does the podcast. With that being said, he does his own streams and does music. Or you could be Atlas, who, commentary, streams, and then plays Halo Reach on easy.
Please clap.
There's that.
No, I heard that this South Park Snow Day game is literally a 2.5 hour long game.
I'm gonna give me a second with that. I'm gonna do a little bit of testing with that. How long is this? 2-hour game, 4.5 hours, 5 hours. But then again, though, with South Park Snow Day, it's 5 hours long. But then again, it's a $30 game. It's not going to be very long. It's not the Fractured Butthole, and it's not the Stick of Truth.
The story. And then you go online and you just play randoms, and that's it. Like, that's the whole game. That's why it's
not really, though, Phil. You can play with AI bots.
$30. It never looked...
Snow Day looks bad, though, but you can play it with, like, AI, and you can play it with just like, with people. Is it okay?
Like anything I was going to be interested in. I don't know why people...
Don't ask why.
...thought that, because it's the IP, and people are like, oh, it's South Park. Well, Phil's played South Park games before, and those were good. It's like, yeah, but this is completely different. This is not the Stick of Truth or the Fractured Butthole. It's a completely different style of game that just doesn't even look like it's fun. It just looks like it's a throwaway, disposable game.
But then again, though, Phil, any bad game can have some fun out of it. You could take a game like Ride to Hell Retribution and make it fun. You can. If you had like someone play like with you while you're playing it, you could make it entertaining somehow. You can do so. But Phil, you don't have that edge. You don't have what makes people entertaining. You just don't have that at all.
That's probably why it's only $30, you know?
South Park just doesn't work in 3D. Agreed. It doesn't really work out in 3D. It's better as a 2D type of game. Then again, it's made by a different developer, though. At least I'll give Obsidian and Ubisoft some credit with it, though. At least they made it look exactly like the show, but plays really well. Fractured Butthole being a strategy game, and turn-based RPG for Stick of Truth. They both were really good games. Snow Day, on the other hand, I don't want to talk about Snow Day anymore. Wait, Atlas? What? Hold on, what? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? What? Who said that? Wait, hold on a second. Apparently someone in his chat, give me a second, let me go find it again. Give me a minute, hold on, I'm gonna do this too. Tifa's gonna go away for just a tiny bit. Where the hell is it? There it is. Hold on, let's skip ahead.
But this is a different style of game.
Someone right here said, "Hi Atlas, big ups."
Please clap.
Someone really just gave a shout out to him. Oh, holy fucking shit. I am surprised. Even though he got banned, he still gets a shout out.
Please clap.
Unless it's someone else, though. It's someone else named Atlas, though. But goddamn, holy shit. I just think it's funny that Atlas gets a shout out. Even though, granted, it's not Atlas, the actual Altus, the book crapper. Yeah, big up. Yeah, yeah. Big ups.
Please clap.
At time go pick ups. Yep, exactly that. Nah, that's too convenient.
Is the weather gonna get...
I agree. That's way too convenient. Well, that spelling could be the Fallen Titan. Talking about the Fallen Titan. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Some people think that Iviga's Iviga or Ibiga, and they want to punch me.
Ah! Cooler here. It's supposed to actually be...
Shut up. I said that on purpose. I know what I said. I'm actually thinking about getting like another display. There's E from Stellar Blade. There's Bayonetta. Who else I can think of? There's also Cammy, but that's for cheeks.
Big juicy butt.
I'm trying to think of other characters I could put on there. Theo from Metal Slug, because honestly, Theo, best girl of all time for that one.
Warm the next few days, and then it cools down again. Our weather's kind of weird this time of year because it can be all over the place. Like tomorrow it's supposed to be 60.
Yeah, 60. Oh my god, it's so warm.
Sunday 61, Monday 64, Tuesday 68.
68. Oh my god, heat wave.
That means in here it's going to be like 88 degrees. But then on Wednesday 49 with rain, and Thursday 52 with rain. So it's like it's all over. And that's what I mean. Like people were like, "Well, aren't you going to put your air conditioner in?" And I'm like, "There's no point."
There's no fucking point. It's the fucking winter.
Because the weather's all over.
Or actually, winter/spring.
The place.
How about Tina Armstrong? That's a good one.
Please clap.
Some nights that are
you should
freezing cold and we need to turn the heat on. So we're definitely
Ivy is a good one. Taki as well.
Really not going to put the air conditioners in when we have the heat on. You know what I mean? It's kind of contradictory.
Contradictory. Glob 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 glob.
We're doing Feasting with Phil next week during my
maybe Aqua from Konosuba.
My birthday bash. I don't know what
Whoa, 60 and 40 degrees. What the fuck? So fucking crazy. It's not like it's Texas where you wait 5 minutes because it fucking changes.
I'm ordering or eating yet, but we're doing it during the birthday bash. All right, here's what we're going to do. For those of you who are still here, probably like 200, right? At 287.
287. Views.
I'm going to do an impromptu poll.
Yeah, Mai from King of Fighters. That's another one.
To get your opinion, because I still have no idea what order to play the games tomorrow.
You already said that you were going to do Alone in the Dark and Dragon's Dogma. We already know it, Phil. Who cares? Yeah, I love yakisoba. Wait, what? I'm small. I have no heat retention. It doesn't anymore.
Because here's my train of thought.
You have useless.
Dragon's Dogma 2, I only got to play one day, and I want to play a lot more of it. But at the same time, Alone in the Dark is a brand new game I hadn't played before, and I feel like if it gets highlighted as the daytime stream, then
stay in the Midwest a while, and it's the worst of every side of weather. Oh yeah, that sounds like it sucks.
Please clap.
It would get more attention as a new game. A lot of people are like, "Oh, Alone in the Dark would be better as a night stream because it's a horror game."
Yeah, Olivia Armstrong, or maybe Hawkeye.
Yeah, but I haven't played it yet. You know, you think the initial stream you would actually want to play it on the day stream to get more in, and then decide, gee, should it stay as a day stream or should it go night stream? Right? That's kind of where I'm.
Phil, stop fucking with the goddamn camera.
I'm leaning there.
Stop fucking with it.
That looks good. That looks centered now too. What happens to Bumbles at 100 likes? We stopped doing it because it was making way too much of a mess.
Phil, you chose to do it. You chose to get yourself the bubble guns. You chose to fucking spray it all around. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I made a mess. I don't want to clean. I'm lazy.
Basically, I was doing the bubble guns and everything, and this entire laptop was getting completely covered in bubble stuff and sticky and everything.
Bubble stuff and it's... What?
Dad was having to clean it and shit.
I think it's like... Corsica? I think that's her name. It starts with a K. It's like Korsica. Yeah, Corsica.
And it was just all over the place. It was bad. And then...
But I love how he's like, oh, let the bubble stuff all over the place. The residue.
On top of that,
I miss the bubbles. You know what? I don't care. Since Atlas is crying because he didn't get his bubble, here, Bubbles. I don't care. 100 likes, don't care. Here, Bubbles.
People started making the whole stream about it. Just like how people used to make the whole stream about the Vest Street.
Phil, you made that whole thing about the vestry. You kept hyping it up because Jinx gave you money. Of course, thank you, Nugs.
Please clap.
But that's the dumb thing with it, though. It's stupid, though, because you keep bringing it up, and then when people brought it up, you're like, guys, stop bringing up the fucking bubbles.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Corsica. Okay, thank you for that one. Yeah, he stopped with the bubbles just because... It was a gimmick. He's like, oh, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the bubbles. I don't want to do it anymore. And it was an incentive that he would force onto his audience just to get likes. because he thought it would help the algorithm. And it didn't help him at all. Because he's that stupid.
Well, people started to make the whole stream about getting the likes on the stream so that I could fucking blow bubbles and shit.
That was you! Fucktard, that was you! You're the ones like, guys, if we can hit the stream to 100 likes, I'll blow bubbles. That was you.
Yeah. And listen, it's supposed to be a nice thing to do if I get engagement on a stream. It shouldn't be something that I do just arbitrarily because people are liking the stream. And then it's the entirety of the stream. That's all people care about, and that's what they're talking about. And that's what it was. People were acting like little children.
Because you made that an incentive. You took a stupid fucking gimmick, and you made that an incentive to people. And every single time the 100 likes would hit, you wouldn't even do it, so you pretty much scammed the audience. Yeah, because we mocked him. Oh, that's another one, too. We always mocked him, though, because he's a 40-year-old man blowing fucking bubbles. And he thought that that's what his audience would like. Kids don't even like bubbles. Who really likes bubbles? The reason why we have bubbles as a joke is because of what he did. He kept clowning everybody. He's like, oh, bubbles, I got bubbles. Haha, look at me looking so silly. While he daintily picks up the goddamn stick and goes... And then he would complain and it gets in his eye. It's like, huh, you know what else gets in the eye? Come. Only Cat would know that. Regardless, though, you made it a big fucking deal, Phil. You did.
In here screaming, bubbles, bubbles, where's the bubbles? I'd be in the middle of a critical cutscene of a game that I've been playing for like 40, 50 hours, like a big story development, and I'm focused on it, learning, and I turn, it's bubbles, bubbles, where the fuck's the bubbles? You got 100 likes, bubbles, bubbles. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
You did that during the Street Fighter 6 beta. Stop talking about the fucking bubbles. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. You can take the bubbles and shove them up your fucking ass. King Jet only did that because Atlas wouldn't stop he wouldn't cry. I made him stop crying, didn't I?
Please clap.
What are you, like an infant? You act like...
You are the infant, Phil. You're the one that's acting like a fucking man-child.
Kid? You're supposed to be fucking enjoying a game together, not talking about blowing bubbles. Go fucking buy bubbles, blow bubbles yourself and blow them up your own ass.
Phil, you're drunk. Go home. Go home.
You go home.
Because goddamn, Phil. Yeah, what a chill, interactive, positive, meaningful interaction that's curated content. Just because you brought the fucking bubbles out, you thought it would be a great fucking idea. What's next? You want to bring up the fact that people were giving you money to twirl around your chair? The Skittles? You brought up stupid fucking incentives for people to give you money or give you likes. Yeah, get scammed. More like,
get fucked.
Yeah, what are you, like a fucking if? Oh god, no. Chad, no. But it's like, that was every single motherfucking time. You would make up stupid fucking incentives, and it's like, oh, this will get the dents to give me money. This is what make me get popularity, make them like me. It doesn't. It doesn't get you liked. It makes you look like a fucking joke.
I don't have to hear your dumb shit, you know? So basically it's a combination. It was a messy endeavor.
Which, again, you just didn't want to clean it anymore.
And people got obnoxious about it.
Phil, you were the one who was getting obnoxious about it by bringing up the 100 likes.
So I stopped doing.
Yeah, he unlisted the VODs. Likes are pointless. Yeah, pretty much. Every single time he gets a like on a stream, they're pointless. Very much pointless. Because he doesn't leave them up.
Please clap.
Doing it, and we haven't done it this year at all.
How much to change Yonkers? Nothing.
So. Have I thought about dropping the hat invest? Yes.
But you haven't done it.
Some people have already suggested it. They said you don't need those tiered rewards anymore. There's not that much interest in them. But as much as people say that, did you notice that there are many times when people say, oh, I'm contributing because I want to hit that next tiered reward? So it's like, if I don't have a hat or a vest, then what am I doing?
Wait, hold up. Hold up a goddamn second.
Those tiered rewards anymore. There's not that. Have I thought about dropping the hat and vest? Yes. Some people have already suggested it. They said you don't need those tiered rewards anymore. There's not that much interest in them.
No. Because you would make a stupid point to bring that up. Make me, dress me up. I'm the fucking YouTube whore that no one wanted.
But as much as people say that, did you notice that there are many times when people say, oh, I'm contributing because I want to hit that next tiered reward.
Yeah, it was called OIC. It's called Jinx. It's called Hypnotic Jinx. It's called Ryan. He would keep doing that every single motherfucking time. And then they'll bring up the thing like, oh, when's the next vestry coming? Shut the fuck up. Stop thinking that Jinx is gonna be here. It's like, fuck me, dude. I don't understand the hypocrisy and dumbassery that comes out of his mouth. Also, the whole thing with the vest and hat goal.
Shut the fuck up!
And the glasses, during his Armored Core 6 playthrough, he made it a very obnoxious point about taking those off. He's like, hey guys, y'all still here, right? Yeah, see, I don't need these. But yet, you still fucking do them anyway.
So it's like, if I don't have a hat or a vest, then what am I doing for those tiered rewards? Because people obviously do still contribute because there's incentive to hit them.
Yeah, because you made it a stupid fucking incentive. And you made up a point about how, oh yeah, you know how when people on Twitch, they get money to take clothes off? Well, I get to put clothes on. Isn't that very incentive? No. It's not. It just makes you look stupid.
So, I don't know. If we could brainstorm other ideas, I'm down for it. Right? You let me know.
Big juicy butt. Big juicy butt. Big black butt. Big juicy butt. Big black butt.
I had to do that. Didn't Phil ban and unban Canadian Kirk for racist stuff? Pretty much. But then Canadian Kirk kept giving him money just to get unbanned. And he kept saying, listen, if you want to come back, just make a new account and don't sound like yourself. But every single time he makes a new account, he sounds like himself.
The poll is incredibly close. Right now, the poll is Dragon's Dogma 2, 52%, and Alone in the Dark, 48%. So it's real close.
Big juicy butt.
It's really close.
Would I start wearing glasses? Because my eyes often hurt if I stopped doing the goals entirely. I would likely keep them here on standby, and I doubt that I would wear them constantly, because sometimes they actually really bother me. But if there was a game where I felt like it would help me, or yeah, if my eyes were burning, I didn't want to have... Sometimes I have fresh air in here, but the air, somehow, it irritates my eyes. And if I put the glasses on, it actually stops it from irritating me, which is nice. Right?
Yeah, and you make that a stupid point to wear the fucking glasses. Everyone remembers this. When he's playing Call of Duty, he's like, my eyes are burning. Oh, my eyes. Oh, it'd be nice if if people give me money for the glasses. Oh, I mean, it would be nice if I could make them stop burning. And he tried to correct himself. But we already know what he wanted to do. Get actual glasses. He does have actual glasses, Nerd Brew. He did. Problem is, he wore them one time, and people called him a nerd. He decided not to wear them again. Plus, he has to wear them while he drives. But he doesn't drive.
Right? Lady Charisma, I wish you the best. And going to head out. I'm not going to be around for a few weeks because the first week of April is my wedding. We're going to Philadelphia. Then we're going to WrestleMania. I want to say happy early birthday. Thank you.
That sounds like a troll thing.
Enjoy. Have a great special time. Oh, I wish you the best.
When air hurts you, he's really that sensitive.
Hope it's really special for you guys. And
I hope you have a better wedding than mine, because I had to get married in front of my parents inside the house while the justice of the peace ordained the fucking ceremony. And then I hope the guy you get your honeymoon, because I told my mommy that I can't go on a honeymoon. I need to pay my taxes.
Want to hear from you when you get back.
Yeah, Fairground, get it?
We're getting ham for Easter? No. We didn't even realize Sunday was Easter.
Yeah, because you don't pay attention to anything. You even went to the fucking store and you saw there was Easter stuff. And you didn't put two and two together like, oh, Easter's coming. Better do this. No, not at all. He's mad someone else is going to WrestleMania. And it's not him.
We already made our shopping list and everything. And then we're like, oh shit, Sunday's Easter.
Who cares? Who fucking cares? Every time I go to the grocery store, I have a list. But guess what? I get some items that aren't on the list. Because I could.
Like, what are we doing this week? I think one day we're doing gumbo, which is chicken sausage with shrimp and peppers.
What?
What are we doing this week? I think one day we're doing gumbo, which is
probably just going to be the frozen bowls.
Is chicken sausage with shrimp and peppers. One day we're doing...
It's probably going to be like a soup, and it's not even thick like a gumbo. He's like, oh, this is great gumbo. Phil, it's that soup from the Lord of the Rings. You know the one I'm talking about. If you watch the extended one of Two Towers, it's like Erwin's like, she's like coming around, it's like, I made stew, and it's like fucking disgusting and fatty. And it just looks like other shit. Poor Aragorn had to eat that shit. Thought he was Catholic, dude.
Shrimp Alfredo.
You don't know how to make Alfredo, Phil. Not even from scratch.
Which would be interesting. We never did that before.
Chicken sausage, shrimp, and peppers sound rank. Kinda does, but if you cook the gumbo right, it would be better. But it's gonna be like very watery and. Why is my fucking pause game on point right now? Oh my God! Like, that right there just looks like he's so fucking drunk out of his mind that the corner demons decided to give him a sloppy topping. Ah! Oh yes, corner demon. Ah yes. Ah yes. Pleasure me, corner demon. Ah yes. God damn it.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Isn't Alfredo just bechamel? I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't with the fucking faces, dude. Cooking Cajun is tricky. Oh, absolutely. It's a tricky thing to process. If you know exactly what you're doing, if you follow the recipe to a T, you will know great ways to cook with it. But I'm sorry. Time for his nap. He looks like he's exhausted. He's like, oh, I'm so exhausted. Telling the internet that that Baldur's Gate 3 it's a Predator game, that I was sexually assaulted. Ah! So bad, dude.
And then one day we are doing chicken quesadillas.
Yeah, but those are probably going to be frozen and pre-made already that you're going to put into the microwave or the oven.
We'll make chicken quesadillas, which my wife has made twice now, and they were super good. So
no, they weren't good, Phil. Shut up.
Want them again?
I hear voices in my head. That's what it looks like. That face looks like the voices. They never stop.
That it? One other
Quarter
day.
demons.
One other meal.
Quarter demon.
There's another meal that I can't remember right now off the top of my head.
DoorDash. There you go.
So, but no ham in the rotation.
He just doesn't want to eat ham. Because it's just cannibalism.
I think we have a frozen pizza that's Hawaiian. No, I take that back. We don't. We don't have a frozen pizza that's Hawaiian.
I put it in the garbage disposal. It needed a treat.
Fine, that was a couple weeks ago. We don't even have that, so.
I gave it to the garbage disposal. It's been a good boy. So I decided to give it a treat with that. God. Oh, God damn it. You know that Phil lives a really pathetic life with his... It's like a chowder mode where it's like the fucking kitchen utensils, like the garbage disposal, the oven, the microwave, the toaster, they're all his friends.
Ah! Never mind. I can't do that.
He gasses up quesadilla like it's mana from... Yeah, Cassia from mana from heaven. He does gas up quesadillas quite a lot.
Did my family make special Italian bread for Easter? No.
No, because they're not really Italian.
We did several different things for Easter. First thing we would always do is color eggs. Hard-boiled eggs.
So that a traditional Easter, what most people do.
And then right before Easter, we would break some of the eggs open, and we make what's called the Easter plate. This included hard salami, prosciutto. I don't know how to actually spell it, but I know that's how you pronounce it. Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
God
damn it.
Bruschetta.
Bruschetta. Yeah, it's bruschetta.
Cottage. I don't know how to actually spell it, but plate. This included hard salami, prosciutto.
Prosciutto. Oh, that's bruschetta.
Prosciutto.
Prosciutto. Yeah. But...
And we make what's called the Easter plate. This included hard salami, prosciutto.
Prosciutto? It's prosciutto. It's not hard. Goddamn.
I don't know how to actually.
Yeah, no, dead air. I was trying to find. I thought I found bruschetta, but it's not the right one. It's prosciutto.
Spell it, but I know that's how you pronounce it. Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
Cottage cheese, and these hard-boiled eggs, all cut into like these rectangular shapes. And you
can you really make hard-boiled eggs into rectangular or cubed? Yeah, I've absolutely become what you sort of destroy. Dead air. Hang on. Let me fix that. Hey, let me fix that.
Shit like that. Shit
Bang,
like that. Shit like
bang.
that. Shit like that.
Saying it wrong. If I'm saying it wrong, shit. I'm not Italian.
would actually.
But he's saying it wrong. When it's actually
Prosciutto.
prosciutto.
Place it on a plate in a circle. It would make this big stacked design. And it's basically finger foods. And you would have it, and you would just, around Easter, you take it out, and everyone would be able to eat it. Remember, you're not supposed to eat meat during Lent, but on Easter, you could eat meat.
And you know what? Yeah, I'm calling X to doubt that his family did that. That his mom, Linda, decided to go into the kitchen and make finger foods. Like a fucking spread. It just did nothing more. It was just prosciutto. Which is actually prosciutto. Prosciutto. And it's actually like cottage. And also, how can you do fucking finger food with cottage cheese? Like, how does that work?
Design. And it's
Hang on.
Cottage cheese.
Yeah, cottage cheese is not a finger food. That's a food that you have to take and use it either like to dip things in it. But still, that's not a finger food.
And these hard-boiled eggs all cut into like these rectangular shapes.
Yeah, rectangular shapes, cubes.
And you would actually place it on a plate.
You sound pretentious saying it so formal unless you're an Italian. Sorry, I'm just going by what this stupid thing on Google said.
Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
In a circle. It would make this big stacked design. And it's
Google helps me.
Basically finger foods. And you would have it, and you would just, around Easter, you take it out, and everyone would be able
to...
Yeah,
we didn't do Lent. Yeah, we could tell.
Eat it. Remember, you're not supposed to eat meat during Lent, but on Easter, you could eat meat. But that's the day you break out all the meats. So you break out the salami, you break out the prosciutto. It's an Italian dish, right? So
salami, prosciutto, cottage cheese, and cubed eggs. That doesn't sound very Italian to me.
We used to do that. And the other thing we used to do was my mom would make a spaghetti cake. I've told you guys this story many times.
What? Hey, hang on. Hey, give me a goddamn minute. I'm gonna look this up. What the hell is a spaghetti cake? The fuck is this? The fuck am I looking at? What is this? What is this? What is this? Where's Lionfield coming out with this? It's like, what the fuck? Not approved. What is this? Is this what you're talking about, Phil? This just looks like a bake that you put into a tin. What the fuck is this? Yeah, sketty cake. The fuck? Yeah, skeleton cake. Sketty cake. That's what I found.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
And that's what it looks like. It's... Phil, are you sure that you're not retarded? I really want to know. That is not right. He is retarded. In Romania, we'd also have this kind of plate. He makes it sound like a big special moment for his Italian family. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you for actually showing that too. But yeah.
And the other thing we used to do was my mom...
I'm just going to slow this down because, god damn.
Would make a spaghetti cake. I've told you guys this story many...
I don't know if he told this story about the spaghetti cake. I don't even know if that's a real thing. Like, I've seen it. All it looks like to me, it's not even a dessert dish. It's just a fucking bake that you put in the oven and you just bake it. It's like a quote-unquote ghetto lasagna. But it's not even lasagna.
Many times. The spaghetti cake is basically you boil spaghetti.
Duh.
And you combine it with almost like a tapioca pudding, like concoction.
From what I've seen, that's not tapioca.
And you put it into a baking pan, like it's one of those like Pyrex baking pans, and you add cinnamon, sugar, and other flavorings to it, and you bake it in the oven, and then when it's done, you refrigerate it so it gelatinizes. And then you take it out and you cut it.
Gelatinizes? Hang on. Gelatinize. Okay, that is a term. Gelatinization. But I've never really... Okay, let's see.
Gelatinized.
It's done, you refrigerate it so it gelatinizes.
Gelatinizes? Yeah, extra syllable and gelatinized. Gelatinizes?
And then you take it out and you cut it into...
He once mentioned it just like to Google. Oh, God.
Squares, and you eat it like cake. And it's weird as shit. You could taste egg. You could taste like pudding flavor. Like
Wait, egg? Egg? Did he say anything about eggs?
Like concoction. And so we used to do that. And the other thing we used to do was my mom would make, and you combine it with almost like a tapioca pudding, like concoction, and you put it into...
Yeah, it's like a rice pudding. That's what it's called. He's told a story before. Oh, fuck me.
Ah!
Thank you, Heather. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
I need to find this story. Now I'm on a journey right now. I'm going to find this fucking story where he's talking about the goddamn spaghetti cake. I swear to God, I will find it and I will play it and I'm going to see how fucking stupid it is. Because at this point, I got nothing left to lose.
Ah!
All right, spaghetti cake. All right, let's see if we can find it on Pig Go.
A baking pan, like it's one of those like Pyrex baking pans, and you add cinnamon, sugar, and other flavorings to it, and you bake it in the
Yeah, cinnamon, sugar. I didn't hear anything about eggs.
Oven, and then when it's done, you refrigerate it so it gelatinizes. And then you take it out and you cut it into squares and you eat it like cake. And it's weird as shit. You could taste egg.
That's not egg, though. You didn't say anything about eggs.
You could taste like pudding flavor, like tapioca flavor. You could taste cinnamon, sugar. It's really weird. But all I can tell you...
Yeah, it's very weird.
...is for some reason it works. Like, it tastes...
It just doesn't sound like it works. It doesn't sound like it works at all, dude. It just makes it sound like it's fucking disease. Hang on. Is this it? Hold on. You're talking about, yeah, Eletria. This is what you're talking about, right? I'm seeing it right here with Eletria. This is what I'm seeing right here. That's not even close.
Ah!
That is nowhere fucking close. Google's an egg egg noodles. Egg noodles are good, but
hey, stupid.
Still.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Era donated $2. He's describing Alitria, a Portuguese dessert.
Yeah, this is what I'm seeing. From the picture, even though the picture doesn't look all that great, it kind of just looks like a hash brown. A hash brown in quotes, and it has like the little cinnamon lines on top of it. Like, I'm seeing it looks okay. It looks good. Kinda. I kinda want to try it out, but that does not even look like that. It just looks like fucking boiled pasta, and he's like, oh, hey, what other greens we got? Got cinnamon.
Ah!
If I eat that, then look like him, not fucking well, then again, if it's done a different way, then it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It really would be fine. I'm betting the egg is used in a binder. Oh, kind of like if you're doing like trying to think of it, like meatballs, or not meatballs in a way. I'm trying to think of it, kind of like a coating. That sometimes you can use egg as the coating for it, and you can just mix it in like with a meatloaf. That's what I'm thinking of. You take an egg and you just mix it in with the meat. That way it holds it together. I can kind of see that.
Ah!
Oh, God damn it, Pig Go. Why are you not working for me? Love how I type in Pig Go and it's not giving me the results I need. So it failed me. But I'm going to find that eventually.
It's good. It sounds disgusting, I admit. But when I
The way that you described it, absolutely.
ate it as a kid, I actually really fucking liked it. And I don't know why, because it sounds like it would be gross, right?
Because you're a weird fucking person, Phil. And you make a weird person like me look normal.
But I actually really liked it.
Glub, glub, motherfucker. Then again, my family looks at me weird when I eat sushi. Because it's, oh, raw fish. You can't eat raw fish. Like, shut up. It's sushi. It's good for you. I like sashimi better. Or what is it? Nigiri. Like nigiri a lot more. Fried chicken. It's like fried chicken. You put like flour, egg, and then breading. Sometimes
Hey,
panko
stupid.
works.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
JWaso 989 donated $1.99. Meerkat needs to make a spaghetti cake song.
He does. He really does. Someone needs to give him that suggestion.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. No wonder he's F-ed in the head.
F-ed in the head.
Ah!
Big ups, Jay Wusso and Lord K for the 2 spots. Oh, I'm going to say 2 spots for that one. Appreciate that. But yeah, the spaghetti cake song needs to be a thing. And he's always going to be fucked in the head. Yeah, but I always know that they call it like a binder. Like it binds it together. It holds it in place. But for like eggs, though, it's like, or not eggs. For like fried chicken, though, or just anything fried, like steak fingers, if you fry them, make them yourself, it's like a binder that holds the it holds it together. Oh, you found it. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate you.
Please clap.
All right, so anyway, guys, today is Sunday, April 17, 2022. Happy Easter. For those of you who celebrate it, I hope that you have a safe and
God bless you, Heather.
Celebrate it.
God bless you.
Back when I was a kid, yes, I did celebrate Easter with my family. I was.
Hang on, I'm actually gonna show this video really quick. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna show this off in a little bit moment. I wanna hear this story because yeah, this is last year.
All right, so anyway, guys, today is Sunday, April 17, 2022.
I love how this title, DSP's disgusting spaghetti cake and Phil Pig explains dying eggs.
Happy Easter. For those of you who celebrate it, I hope that you have a safe and fun holiday, however you may celebrate it. Back when I was a kid, yes, I did celebrate Easter with my family. I was raised as a Roman Catholic, so it was a religious holiday for us. We would actually go to church that day, Easter Sunday morning.
Well, no shit. Most people that actually practice religion will do that.
And there would be a big mass, and then, and hilariously enough, there would always be a ton of people there on Easter.
No fucking shit, Phil. Because Jesus rose on the 3rd day, a.k.a. Easter.
It was like people only went on holidays.
No, sushi has shrimp. No. It has, like, crab in it. And mostly, like, sushi. Like, has tuna, salmon, snapper, halibut sometimes.
They would never go regularly.
Yellowtail.
They would only go on holidays to church. It's really real genuine effort there. But anyway, what would we do on Easter? Several different things. First of all, when I was younger, we'd have an Easter egg hunt. And it was myself and my cousin would go through the house looking for...
Yeah, cousin, a.k.a. Melissa.
Plastic Easter eggs. And
thank you for explaining what Easter egg hunts are, Phil.
And sometimes inside there'd be a piece of candy. Sometimes inside there'd be like a quarter. And if you were lucky, a few of them had $1 in them.
Thank you for explaining Easter egg hunts.
So you go through the house looking around and maybe make a few bucks and get a bunch of pieces of candy. Okay? Also, when I was very young, I remember my mom used to get Easter baskets, which was basically a wicker basket with a bunch of either toys or candy in it, and the candy would last a long time. So
I think he was trying to. I think in this case he was trying to avoid Superhound. I think that's the reason why Duty did this though. But honestly, it kind of works though. It kind of works though because Phil is an alien after all.
Please clap.
Oh, I played that too early. Premature soundboard.
Like Cadbury cream eggs, usually like a large chocolate bunny. Sometimes those peanut butter, like Reese's peanut butter eggs. So basically a whole bunch of candy, and it would be meant to be eaten over time. It wasn't like, oh, my parents get me a basket, and I eat all the candy within a week. It was like basically every day I'm allowed one piece of candy, and you get it usually as a dessert after dinner or something like that. And
yeah, what a disciplined life you had.
It gets rationed out. So that basket, that Easter basket, sometimes would last
a wicker basket. It's an actual basket. It's done with wicker, but I don't know why. Wicker man, not the bees.
Month or two, because there's so much in it and it would be stretched out, you see. So there was that, and then food-wise, what would we do? Well, let me think about this. The first thing is that for dinner, well, hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. My mom would make what was called an Easter plate, okay? So if you don't know what an Easter plate is, I don't blame you. I think it's an Italian thing. So what it would be is she would take hard salami, and she would take a meat that's called prosciutto, which is also Italian meat.
Wait, hold on. What?
Salami, and she would take a meat that's called prosciutto.
It's prosciutto. But now he's calling it prosciutto,
which is also Italian meat. And she would take cottage cheese and hard-boiled egg. Those four key ingredients, okay? And she would cut it up into rectangular strips, all right? Like rectangular
strips?
Long pieces.
Okay. How does a hard-boiled egg work as like a strip for like like if you're trying to dip it into cottage cheese? Why? I don't want to question this.
Okay, and you would take those pieces once they were all cut up, and you would stack them on a giant like plate in a ring. So you'd have like an outer ring, and then higher rings going all the way up. So it was like a big tower of food. Okay, and what it was a finger foods. It was like if you're hungry, you grab a piece of hard-boiled egg, it's good. You grab a piece of, salami or whatever you feel like, because it's 4 completely different flavors. Every piece is completely different.
Phil, thank you so much for explaining finger food plates.
And you would make this like the day before Easter, and Easter morning you would take it out, and anyone who was hungry during the day could run and grab a piece and just eat during the day. And you would have this for a few days. It wouldn't last forever because, you can't have food out like that for too long. So you probably eat a lot of it on Easter and put it in the fridge, and then every once a day take it out, eat a little bit more until it's mostly gone. So that was the Easter plate that we used to do.
Okay.
For dinner, sometimes it was just like a ginormous ham slice.
Okay.
And I don't remember if pineapple.
Honestly, so at this point, I'm just skipping. I'm going to skip ahead till it gets to the finger. Need a detractor vid when they make this dish and rate it. Oh. Atlas, why?
Ah!
Don't challenge me.
My mom would put it in like a big baking pan and bake it in the oven with pineapple and a cherry. And she would baste it. Yeah, I remember now. It was like a cinnamon and the juices of the pineapple, and she would baste the ham while it baked in the oven.
Does cinnamon go well with ham? Like, I know brown sugar does, but cinnamon?
Ah! Remembering all this now for the first time in a very long time. And then sometimes we'd have different kinds of potatoes, like cheesy potatoes. You know how you like scalloped potatoes? Sometimes she would make those with it. Something like that. But usually it was a traditional, like, Easter ham with some kind of sides. That would be dinner. Now, the one thing that my mom would make that everyone freaks out every time I mention it, I'm going to mention it, okay? Easter plate. Not Easter. I'm failing.
Yeah, you do fail. You always fail, Phil.
I read the chat and it distracted me. Hold on. We're going to start over. Hold on, everyone.
Okay, the only reason why I asked is because I never...
All right, good morning.
I never really picked cinnamon for, like, a good baste. Like, a baster for, ham. I always thought it was, like, brown sugar or something.
Everyone, welcome to the pre-stream podcast for Easter Sunday. Let's try this again. So, my mom would make what was called, and this is so weird, spaghetti cake. Now, one of the reasons why I think it's weird, okay, is because she called it spaghetti cake, but it's made with linguine.
Didn't mention that in the more recent retellings.
It's kind of like when everyone used to call Nintendo games instead of video games in general. You would say every video game was a Nintendo game. Or when everyone just said Coke rather than, oh, there's Coke, there's Pepsi, there's Cola, they would just say Coke. They do this a lot. You could take a word that becomes like a brand. That brand becomes synonymous with the product, even though it's not the same product. So I think she just called it spaghetti cake because it was like everything was spaghetti, even though it was linguine. It was still spaghetti cake.
Also, no.
Ah!
That is a dumb take to have. No one calls pasta, like, it doesn't matter if it's like linguine, fettuccine, angel hair, or regular spaghetti. They just don't call it spaghetti. They call it what it is. Linguine, fettuccine, and there's also angel hair, spaghetti, rotini, and there's a plate. I know there are other ones too that I can't think of for the top of my head at this time. I really just can't think of them.
So what is this? And by the way, it's Italian. It's an Italian dish. What it is you boil up about 1.5 to 2 pounds of linguine, okay? You then combine that with milk and a ton of eggs and a bunch of other seasonings and ingredients, and it gets whipped up essentially into like almost like a pudding-like consistency, like maybe like.
Yeah, hold on. If Phil isn't an alien, he needs to be studied. It was finger food. You could grab it and eat it. It's yummy. Yeah, no. Yeah, who talks like that? He does.
Ah! Think about like custard, something like that. And so
first it was this custard. Now it's tapioca.
It becomes this messy gloop, and then you put it into a baking pan, and you add seasonings on top. Like I know for a fact it was like there was definitely sugar and cinnamon was put on top. I don't remember what else she would put in it. Okay, so she would put all this in a big baking pan. Then you would bake it as if you were baking a real cake. I know it's not really a real cake, but you would bake it like a real cake. And
wait. Hey, hang on a minute. Hold on.
You could taste like bitch pudding, like to do was my mom would make a spaghetti and you combine it with almost like a tapioca pudding. Like
I'm doing this really quick.
Like it's one of those like Pyrex baking pans, and you add cinnamon, sugar, and other flavorings to it, and you bake it in the oven. And then when it's done, you refrigerate it.
Okay, he said baking here. I had to make sure. Okay, how does he say it here?
Then when it came out, the top would be like almost crispy consistency, but underneath would be chewy, gooey pasta in this like baked custard tapioca-like consistency. And let me tell you, I've never eaten anything like this in my life. Okay, seriously, I never had anything like this in my life at all. I remember eating it, and it's weird because you get sweetness on the top. You get crunchiness and sweetness on the top from all the toppings that are put on top, like the cinnamon and the sugar and stuff. And as you eat further down, you distinctly taste pasta. You're going to taste a lot of pasta.
Okay, so I've noticed a big comparison here. Here, he said that it was baked. In more recent, aka what happened yesterday, he said that it was put in the refrigerator so it can gelatinize. Where is the gelatinized part, Phil? Where is it?
But then you get this other flavor from the pudding style stuff in there too. It's just like, let me put it this way. It's weird, but I eventually grew to like it because this was a family tradition we did in the house every year for Easter. The Easter cake, the spaghetti cake, whatever you want to call it. It was a family tradition. And the funny part is, at that time, I never thought anything of it. I thought maybe this is just a regular thing that people do for Easter. And then over time, as I started telling people about my childhood and things that I would do back when I was a kid, and this was one of the family traditions we had, every time that I tell people this, they absolutely freak out and say, "What are you, a fucking weirdo?"
They probably didn't even freak out. They'll probably just laugh at you and be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Like, what is that? A spaghetti cake? Who does that? This is the weirdest thing we've ever heard of. Why would you do that? It's disgusting. Well, I'm just telling you from, realistically from my childhood what we would do.
God,
so, a couple days ago, I called my parents, okay, and, they were preparing for Easter. And I said, "So what are you up to?" And my mom's like, "Oh, well, I'm making dough, and we're going to make some cookies." I said, "Oh, that's cool. What kind of cookies?" And she said, "Italian-style cookies. It's the one where you fold over the dough and you put fruit in them. So you put different fruit toppings and things in them." I was like, "That sounds delicious." Now, when I was a kid, we used to buy those. She didn't make them. We would buy them from like an Italian bakery.
Yeah, I'm just so glad. Okay, so I'm done. I'm done with that part. But yeah, inconsistency with that story. In that one, nothing about gelatinizing it. This one, gelatinizing it.
So it gelatinizes.
Yeah, none of that in the original story.
Then you take it, right? But I actually really liked it.
I liked it.
Your grandparents came from Calabria. Where did my ancestors come from? Supposedly, I'm told Genoa. Genoa. That's what I'm told. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought my mom
Genoa
had always said that my grandfather's family came from Genoa. Or was it Genoa? Now it's been so long since I thought about it.
Better call your mommy.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. Is it Genoa? Because it was funny, when we used to go to an Italian restaurant in my neighborhood, their placement.
Yeah, gelatinized. Like, I heard the word, it's like you make a gelatinous thing, but it's like.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you, Crimson. That's what he needs. He needs to shut up.
Or paper placemats that had a picture of Italy, and it had all the different places in Italy on it. And so my mom would always point to one and say, that's where our family's from. And I can't remember if it was Genoa now.
The only reason why they would do that, though, is because kids are imaginative. Because if you tell them, like, oh, you came from this place of the world, again, imaginations come out. But I think it's just because that you kept being an annoying little shit that your mom was like, you came from here.
Shit. I think it was Genoa. I think that's what I was told when I was a kid. Okay.
Yeah, it said. But then again, though, yeah, it does not have gelatin. He said tapioca pudding. He was saying tapioca pudding. I know that if you do that, it thickens. It sets in. It's not like a Jello that it does gelatinize.
I've never been to Poland or Warsaw. I've never been to Europe. No, I've not been lucky enough to be able to travel the world. Maybe one day I would love to do it, but it doesn't look like it's viable right now.
You had that opportunity, Phil, but what did you do? Oh, no, Mommy, I need to pay my taxes.
When was the last Dragon Ball Z game I played? It was the one several years ago. Dragon Ball Z, do you guys remember what it was called? It was the epic RPG, open world.
Kakarot. It's the Kakarot one.
I can't remember now. I really can't. But it was decent, except the only problem is they don't originate these games anymore. It's always just the retold story for the zillionth time. And it's like, how many times can you Yes, that's what it was. Coop says, wasn't it Foggia? Yes, that's it. It's not Genoa. It's Foggia. Foggia. That's where I was told we were from. That's correct. So, see, I've talked about this stuff over the years. I'm getting older and I forget because I don't talk about it that much. But yeah, it was Foggia, Italy. Foggia. And I remember seeing it on the map at the restaurant. And my mom was so adamant. She's like, yes, that's where your grandfather came from. I was like, oh.
I think she was just trying to tell you to did that to make you shut up. Now he bought 7 condos or flats or something. Not sure why he needs to spend it so much on housing.
Ah! Oh, okay.
Yeah, the whole thing with Kakarot, though, it was good, though. Sure, it had, like, the retelling of the major saga points, or the arcs. But at the same time, though, it added in side content that was completely different from the story.
Okay.
Like the original story.
I received a $1.30 tip. For an anonymous tipper, congrats on beating both Baldur's Gate 3 and Yakuza today. Great end to the March gaming month. How has this Q&A been going on? What were your thoughts on Baldur's Gate 3? I missed it. I didn't even review the game. I'm too exhausted. I beat it. It took over an hour and a half to do the epilogue. I was told it would take less than an hour. It took over an hour and a half, and I was like, I don't want to fucking review this game. I'm tired.
But you did give it a review, though, Phil. You did like your impressions of it.
Ah!
And I love the fact that he's just sitting there, just going, "I'm too tired. I'm not gonna review this game. Fuck reviewing it." He knows for a fact if he reviewed Baldur's Gate 3, he would be shat on so much.
Done with it.
They don't originate the story. Oh, hold on. How do you not remember Kakarot or the Legacy of Goku series? I know of the Legacy of Goku games. And I know of Kakarot because I actually played it.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Fats12 donated $5. New track to Conspiracy. Phil's family is Portuguese and DSP claims Italian because he thinks it's cooler.
Big ups for the 5 fats. Like, that would be funny, though, if that was the case, that they were actually Portuguese. And all of a sudden, he's like, now, I'm Italian because look at my hair. I look Italian, but he looks really Polish. I'm just looking at the confused, like, why did originating the story? I'm actually really I'm confused about that statement. I'm sorry.
Really? I'm not doing a formal review of it. I'm tired. I don't want to do it. I don't care. The playthrough speaks for itself. I've said my piece in many, many podcasts about this game. If you want my opinion, check it out there. I'm not doing a formal review of it.
Yeah, vast majority of stories, we know our character is supposed to win. Why play the game if we're going to triumph for the end? True. That's always the case with Dragon Ball Z, or just Dragon Ball in general. We already know who's going to win, especially with, like, Kakarot, though.
Fucking exhausting. Would I ever play Minecraft with Kat? I don't think Kat is interested in Minecraft. Don't think so. Europe cool to visit? I don't know. I've never been there.
Also, the whole thing with like Minecraft with Cat, how the fuck do you know? Did you even try it?
My dream travel destination. For me, the two places would be, my wife always wanted to go to Japan, so obviously I'd like to be on that journey and experience a new culture and country with her.
But Phil, you don't have to do that though, because you play the Yakuza Like a Dragon games. That's the reason why you know about Japanese culture, right?
But also, I'd like to go to Europe and do like a tour of Europe where we could pick maybe 3 of the major countries in Europe and go on one of those train tours. We spend a day or 2 here, take the train to the next one, day or 2 there, take the train to the next one, day or 2 there. I think that would be really neat. Don't know if I'll ever be able to do it or afford it, but it's something that I would like to do someday. Yes.
I mean, that's what my brother did for his honeymoon. When he got married, he went on the honeymoon. He went to Europe. He went all over the place. UK, France. He went all over the place. He had a fun time with that.
It was Dragon Ball Z Kakarot is the game that I'm remembering. Yes, that's correct. By the way, the poll has completely flipped on its head. Now the result is Alone in the Dark, 53%. Dragon's Dogma 2, 47%. So we started off one side and it completely flipped to the other side now.
Are there any places you want to, like, if you want to visit without any financial and time constraints? There's a lot of places I want to visit. Want to visit the UK. Want to visit Scotland.
Ah!
Yeah, UK, Scotland, Ireland, France, Japan. Maybe parts of Canada.
Ah!
There's like a lot of places that I want to visit at. There's like so many in this world that you just can't name just the one place.
Yeah, I don't know. So here, again, my methodology is thus. If we play Dragon's Dogma 2 on the day stream.
Quit saying it's thus, it's this.
All right, that's good. We'll get back into the game at a better pacing, I feel. Especially because it's been over a week since I last played it. And I know that there's people who would, the RPG crew who've been here for day streams for like Baldur's Gate who may be interested in it.
I'm not going there. I don't want to get any gout from there. But, someone's going to Japan on Tuesday. Nice.
But Alone in the Dark is a new game. Typically, when you play a brand new game, you want to play it on the day stream to get initial interest. You get more views on the day stream, too. So that might work. But
why the fuck would you play a horror game or a survival horror game during the day? It breaks the immersion.
Ah! Of course, then people say, oh, well, Alone in the Dark's a horror game. It should be a late-night chill stream. How can you tell? I look exactly the same on the late stream as I do on the day stream. I don't act different. It doesn't look different. Who cares what time of day it is that I'm live streaming it, right? Like,
because horror games are better to be played at night. That's the reason why. More immersive that way.
Is it that big of a deal? I don't really get that. Oh, play it on the late stream because late night horror. I'm not spooky. The office isn't spooky because there's no sun out. You know what I mean? Like, I got a ring light in my face. There's nothing spooky in this room.
Yeah, there is. It's called, you.
Ah! Spookiest thing is...
Yeah, it sets the mood, exactly. It creates more immersion with it. But Phil is an idiot. It doesn't even get the point.
My own ugly face that I gotta look at this fucking screen all day.
Hey, I'm sorry. I thought you're handsome. I thought that you were attractive. That's why your wife loves you, right?
Oh, if I'm ever in Kazakhstan, come and say hello to me. Well, see if I ever end up there. I probably won't be intentional. Oh. I need to get Alone in the Dark. I think I'm gonna immediately when I finish this video, I'm gonna hook up my Xbox. I'm gonna get it on Xbox because, like people said, surround sound and it's a horror game, so surround sound might be creepier on Xbox. I don't get surround sound on PS5, so.
Oh, whoop-de-fucking-do. Who cares?
Ah!
Isn't Phil an advocate of immersion and always bitches to his audience when being questioned why I preferred playing horror games at night? Not sure. Really not sure about that. I forget if he was like a big advocate for playing horror games at night. I forget if that was the... I think, no, he doesn't really bother playing horror games at night because he doesn't get scared that easily. According to him, he doesn't get like, oh, the jump scares don't bother me. They're just annoying. In his defense, he's just a big eldritch abomination in daylight as he is at nighttime. Grimner, you're absolutely right.
Please clap.
He really much is. Especially when he gets really up close to the ring light. It just makes him look worse. You don't get surround sound on the toilet seat neither, Phil.
Eclipse says, considering it's a day stream, use it to make a statement about all these RPGs. Bring the true return of variety. Make Alone in the Dark the day stream. I think I like that. Make a statement. I've played enough RPGs. Listen, I like Dragon's Dogma 2, and it will.
Oh, god damn it! I'm gonna make a public statement. Make variety in games great again.
Ah!
Okay, Donald Trump.
Continue, but I truly want to do something different on the day stream tomorrow than an RPG. I think I made my decision, and apparently the poll agrees with me by 2%. What a poll this has been. But yes, it does say Alone in the Dark by 51%. So I think I've made my decision, which is my goal for tonight was to destroy to do that. So Sambuca says, yeah, Alone in the Dark actually has a slow start. The night stream probably wouldn't be long enough to even get through that. Okay. What are the best ways to support? However you want. Doesn't matter how you support. Everything's great. That's the God's honest truth. You want to support with a tip, a membership, a gifted membership, a super chat, a super sticker, a pledge to my Patreon, a like on a video, a view on a video. You want to tell your friend about my content. Say, hey, check out Dark Side Phil. Don't listen to the horse shit online. Check out a chill stream. Any of that helps.
So he starts off with the whole money segment, and then he goes, oh, you can maybe like, comment, and tell your friends about it. But you know what? I'm not going to tell friends about it. I'm not going to tell anybody about your content. You know what? I'll do this. I'll make a statement myself. Go make detractor content on Dark Side Phil.
Please clap.
Make detracting great again. He vegan for president 2024.
Yes, I still have the lure hat from when we did fishing 2 years ago, but I don't wear it because it has sharp lures all over it. So I try to avoid it so I don't hurt myself, and it's also very heavy because of that.
Wait, heavy? How? That doesn't seem like it would be heavy at all, Phil. It just shows that you're weak.
Okay.
I think so, Diablo. But I think he'll probably be like a silent enforcer, or he'll probably be the person that rarely tips. But I'm not sure.
Everyone, I want to say thanks. Great streaming day, getting these games done. I had a good chill time here tonight. It's time to adjourn, and it's time for me.
You mean bajern?
To start uploading and getting out of here, so I can relax with my wife. And then
you know, if I do the president thing, I want Atlas to be my. Actually, hold on. I'm trying to think of who would be. I'm trying to think who would be a good vice president. Who would be good as my fucking vice president? I know if I went up against Atlas, like Atlas for president 2024, yeah, I would lose.
Ah!
Immediately, I would lose. Regardless, though, King Sly will be vice president.
Please clap.
I can imagine. He comes in, it's like, the vice president will have a statement for y'all.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Alt? No. Nah. No, I think Jaha, he wouldn't be vice president. He would be my secretary of defense. I'm calling it now. He would be my secretary of defense, and I could see that happening, actually.
Please clap.
I better be secretary of defense. Oh, I better be secretary of defense. Atlas, shit. I should have said anything. Not me. Oh, no, Atlas, if you were actually, like, president, yeah, that shit would be hard, though. I know what Atlas would be. I'm trying to think of who, like, I'm trying to think of it. I know, I'm trying to think what you would be. Fuck, okay, there's agriculture, commerce, Jaha's gonna be defense. Actually, fuck, which would be better for, what would be better for Jaha? Defense or Homeland Security? Housing and urban development? Shit. If Sly can't be my vice president, and so it would have to be someone else, Sly would be housing and urban development.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Because he's urban.
Bang, 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 bang.
Secretary of Education, Atlas for Ministry of Finance. You know what? Actually, I could see that, actually. Atlas would be really good for, like, the, he would be, like, the, Secretary of Commerce. I could see that as that. I could see that for him.
Tomorrow, come back refreshed for new games all day long. Okay? So thank you guys so very much. I hope you enjoyed this impromptu video. Thanks to those who were here for the Baldur's Gate and the Like a Dragon playthroughs. And, adios.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Okay, guys.
Oh, good. Now he's not doing the YouTube voice anymore.
That's going to be it for tonight. Again, I thank you all.
Yeah, he does have a Pentagon slide. And even Phil has that stupid thing. He's like, oh, make America hate again. Because he didn't want Donald Trump to run as president. And that picture was terrible.
All, I really appreciate you hanging out with me. And tomorrow, it's another day of fun with 2 new games. And I think we're going to start with Alone in the Dark. I think it makes sense to play the new game on the first stream. Give it exposure to show that it's not RPG Overload anymore. Because imagine if you say, oh, I finished RPG Overload. By the way, first game we're playing is an RPG, right? I think that might send the wrong message.
Who fucking cares?
To some people. But I think it's time to start sending the correct messages again, right? So, let's do that. Tomorrow, Alone in the Dark on the first stream. Dragon's Dogma 2 on the late stream tomorrow. Okay, guys? All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Enjoy the conclusion of Baldur's Gate 3 if you didn't see it. I'll upload it now. And I'll see you all in the morning for Alone in the Dark. Peace out. Have a good night.
God damn it, my mic was muted.
Ah!
But regardless, though, it was just some boring shit with it, though. Yeah, playing a non-RPG first and then going back to a full RPG overload instantly is way better. The way that people realize you lie.
Please clap.
Yeah. Are we done with cake? One more. One more. I'm just... No. Just, it's going to be short, promise. This is just his... This is him talking about how he's, like, fucking... trying to think of the word. How he concluded RPG overload. Well, ain't that just a lovely face that you want to shoot? Jesus Christ, man. Like, imagine this fucking face. Like, imagine, like, hey, Heidi. Oh, no, I think that's the face whenever he sees Kat and Tyrone fucking. I can see that happening. Yeah, I hate this. I hate the fact that I can pause it. I hate this. I hate the faces. True eldritch horror right here.
Folks, we did it.
No, Phil. We didn't do anything.
We did it together.
How did you do it together? How did you and your community do it together? You didn't. Except for Baldur's Gate 3, where they held your fucking hand and gave you money. I think that's the only reason why he said that we did it. Because he was given money for support.
Today, Friday, the 29th, 2024. Wow, that's how exhausted I am. I can't even say a date correctly.
Phil, shut the fuck up. You're not exhausted. You're not tired. Not stressed. You're not filled with anxiety. You're fucking full of shit.
Let's try that again. Tonight, Friday, the 29th of March, 2024, will go down in history as the end of RPG Overload. Today,
also, I think the fact he's using tired or exhausted as the excuse for he's buzzed.
After pushing for...
Well, he raged at the game and pressed some buttons while his audience told him how to do the simplest of things while giving him lots of money. True.
For 2 straight weeks, I completed both Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth and Baldur's Gate 3. The playthroughs will be live on the channel. I believe Like a Dragon already is in its entirety. The one remaining part, which is over 90 minutes long, of the epilogue of Baldur's Gate 3 will also be live shortly. And I am done with the games. Not to say that they were bad games, but my goodness, they were so...
Phil, you were implying that Baldur's Gate 3 was bad because it was too fucking long.
The games. Not to say that they were bad games, but my goodness, they were so effing long.
Yeah, wait for him to sound like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend that I'm actually a hit guy. They were so effing long. So you have a problem with saying the word fuck?
And I'm very happy that they're done now, okay? So, enjoy those videos. I even did, after I finished Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. I was so exhausted. Originally my plans was I'm gonna review it. I didn't review. I was too tired. I was like, I'm done with this game. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Who cares? Who cares about being tired to do a review? It would just be the same thing. Larian Studios fucked up with the game design, the bugs, the glitches. The writing was eh. They made me gay.
So I had like a half an hour, 40-minute chill session with my audience instead, where I answered random questions. So all that will be live tonight on the channel. Officially, tomorrow, we start coming out of this tunnel.
I almost thought he was about to say coming out of the closet. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 already did that for you.
Please clap.
And doing a variety of games again, which is what I'm best at, which is what I'm known for, and which is what I miss.
He's not tired, Michael. I think it's just an excuse for him to be like, I'm drunk. That's what he's trying to, like, hide. But we already know he sips off his gem thermos every fucking time.
So let's do it. All right.
Why the fuck did you do the little drums with your legs? Your fucking gouty legs.
All right. Thank you to everyone who was along this.
He worked so hard to entertain us. Really? Yeah. I bet.
Crazy ride. 4 months of Baldur's Gate 3. 2 months of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. They're now completed. And it's time to move on very positively to the future.
Yeah, very positively, where other games can save the channel, but they're not going to save the channel.
Future. So what is that future?
I'm in Act 3 in under 70 hours. Good.
Please clap.
At least Heather knows how to do it right, though. But at least, Heather, you actually know how to play the game, and you're not having people hold your hand for you. Or you probably will play with other people with it for co-op experience, which is also not a problem with that at all. But the problem is that Phil needs someone to hold his hand.
Well, tomorrow, on the first stream, will be a level 1 podcast, of course, discussing everything that I think about each.
And I think he just downloaded Alone in the Dark. I was going to say Alan in the Dark.
The games I beat today. And then the premiere of Alone in the Dark. You may have actually heard it. It's installing right now.
Oh, it's installing. It takes you that long to purchase a fucking game?
Completing installation. Yes, we're doing Alone in the Dark as the first stream. And there's 2 reasons why.
Well, because your fans voted for it, in quotes. Fans.
Number 1, it's a new game that I'm playing.
Well, then again, though, Phil, it's a new game that just came out last week. So, really, though, it's not really new.
And
actually, when did it come out again? I'm making sure. I think it came out March 20th. I'm just double confirming my source, just to make sure. Yeah, March 20th. It came out March 20th. So, he's playing a new release 10 days later.
I always like to play a new game on a mainstream if I can, to give it a little bit of extra time and get a little bit further into it to get the gist of what the game is. Number 2, if I truly am coming out of RPG overload...
Quit saying coming out, Phil.
I don't think the very first game I should play is an RPG.
Who cares? I don't fucking give a shit.
Just saying.
Have Blade birthday nugs.
Please clap.
I think we should do something different. So it makes sense to do Alone in the Dark as a day stream tomorrow. And then tomorrow night's late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time will be Dragon's Dogma 2 continuing on. Sunday will then be my React day, where I do all reacting, you know, the clip show on DSP Reacts.
You know, the same shit as before.
And then the premiere of Retro React Bully Scholarship Edition on DSP Throwback.
Oh, he's gonna do Bully.
And then Monday, we'll play the same 2 games again, but the question is, do we flip the order? Do we do Dragon's Dogma on the day stream and Alone in the Dark on the night stream? Or do we keep Alone in the Dark on the day stream? I think it's really going to depend on the reception of the game and how people like it. Keep in mind, it plays like an old school survival horror game.
What game?
And how people like it. Keep in mind, it plays like an old school
He was about to say old school RPG because he got RPG on the brain.
Survival horror game. A lot of people didn't like that in the reviews. Oh, it's more archaic and, you know.
Not really, though. Most of the reviews I've seen of it actually praised it for actually being true to the source material. You know what? I'll do this. Let's see. Doing this real quick. Hang on one second. I'll give you a consensus of it. Now I'm saying mixed reviews from people. Originally, I saw that it had a mixed reception, but it gave praises to the performances, the environment, as well as being true to the source material. Or keeping its faithfulness to it. That's it.
It has puzzles. Like, yeah, it's like the old fucking games. That's how they all were.
You never played the old game, though, Phil. You probably don't even know what year it came out.
For those who actually like old school, like, horror games.
Not you.
They've said they really like this game.
Not you.
And a lot of people who've seen people play it said, wow, this is totally the kind of game that's up Phil's alley.
No, it's not.
That would be entertaining to watch him play.
We've seen you play the old school Resident Evil games and Silent Hills. You fucking suck at them.
Doesn't have to be game of the year, but it's an entertaining watch. And right now what this channel needs is the return of variety, entertainment, not the same old games. So I'm happy.
Same old games, even though it's the same genre, but it's a different subcategory for those genres, or subgenres, as you will.
That tomorrow there's something new. I hope you will join me, even if you're just giving it a look and you're not sold on it. Please come by tomorrow and check out Alone in the Dark, because it's variety for this channel. Now keep in mind,
it's variety for this channel. We get it, Phil. You're pissed off that you didn't have variety, and now your dick is all up in a hard, tiny micropene state where it's like, I got variety again. Who cares?
Other variety coming up. I am going to try the Battlefront collection again, the Star Wars Classic collection, that is.
And if he does play that, I might react to it. I might not. But I'm going to see how bad he does first. Or I'll just hear like a general consensus of it.
Probably, you know, a night coming up this week. Not sure when. Because I want to see if they fixed it. I believe they have. And I bought the game. I played it once. Was dying to play it. Didn't work. So hopefully it works this time. And that'll be some good variety for the streams for multiplayer. And I'm doing a co-op playthrough of Beyond Two Souls with my wife, maybe starting this week, like Tuesday or Wednesday night. We're just not sure yet. I'll let you know when we have more info on that.
You are not sure. Just fucking say, hey, my wife doesn't want to do it.
So there is good variety coming, and another spin.
Yeah, great variety. Hang on. A lengthy RPG, a survival horror game that he has no fucking idea about, a game that he's going to rage at because he sucks at playing shooters online, and also a co-op game that's an old game that he claims to like, that his wife doesn't know. It's just going to be awkward as fuck. Yeah, great variety.
Please clap.
Here is that Elden Ring is going to come back into the mix sooner rather than later, probably within the first couple of weeks of April, because we need to get that going.
Wait, April? I thought you were going to do it in May. What the fuck happened?
Again, to prepare for the DLC in June. And my birthday bash marathon is on Saturday the 6th, so we got good stuff coming up. All right, guys? So I want to say thank you for your patience, especially if you're someone who likes my content and likes my channel, and you've just been having a rough time of it the last couple of months. Like, dude, it's just nonstop RPGs, and I can't take it.
Don't care.
It was Baldur's Gate, then it was Like a Dragon, then you brought in Final Fantasy.
No, not they brought it in. You brought it in.
This is ridiculous. You're right.
Yeah, it's ridiculous that you picked all these games to play, and then you get salty when you don't get money. X'd it out.
That's why we're not doing that anymore. RPG Overload is done. I'm playing one RPG at a time. That's how we're going to have it for a while. All right, guys? Thank you so very much. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for Alone in the Dark and Dragon's Dogma 2. Peace out.
Fuck off. I don't care about you. You know what? Hang on. Let's pull up a good boy.
So it's all right. Tonight,
let's pull up the best boy. So you know what? I'm done. I'm done with the stream. I know that the boy is streaming.
Please clap.
Let's get him some more love.
I'm in this situation, but at the very same time.
Oh, hey, I got a milestone.
I'm
Give me a minute.
For sure. But let's just say that.
All right, so once I send this message, that's when everyone will get sent to it. So everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night.
Just remember how we, ended with the.
Sorry, Atlas, I'm gonna have to mute you for a second or lower you. But yeah, everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. And tomorrow, on Sunday, I will be on Bingo with King Jad. Hopefully, I can break the bad luck streak. And if I lose, I don't care. It's fun.
Please clap.
Everyone have a good y'all's day.
You guys, yeah, and I didn't show the
shit like that,
bison
shit
hat
like that,
because we
shit
were
like
already
that,
there for
shit
a long
like that,
time
shit
watching the
like
whole
that.
interview. But yeah, he pulled out the bison hat. He went on their after show.